So playing keyboard outpost is a kind of guidey thing. I might have cursed my Minecraft the thing is it's alright. I'm just testing if it's like working because I want to know if it's working so that I don't have to do something else. No, it should spawn. It should go anywhere. It should go here. No, confused. Oh, there we go. I don't have mods. Fine. World creation. After a furnace. Alright, it's gonna go default. I put hardcore. And if I go to survival, no why. I think it's like go survival. It commits go survival, not follow hardcore. Yeah, yeah, hold up. I might be able to do something. Alright, because I want it to be hardcore and not easy. Dude, why is that Roblox in the selected 6 fun games ad? MBT Explorer. MBT Explorer. What if I just use my forge. It has forge. It says in game. No. I'm not tired. Is that actually? If you work with Minecraft, you do.
The nether, the nether, the nether, the nether. Chicken jockey, chicken jockey, chicken jockey, chicken jockey.
Oh no, not again. Oh no, not again.
Hey everyone.
How does the Minecraft cake have this?
Nothing. Good. How long? I'm gonna cancel. Oh, this thing. We have to open it, I mean, because it like exploded. Oh yeah, that's 1 million kilobytes. Is okay file location? Or lots of two entries. Registries, mod, data. Allow commands. Hardcore! Yes, hardcore! 1. Alright, so that's fucking hardcore? Look. Save. Alright, no survival, hardcore. Dude, I changed it into hardcore.
There's the gym puzzle.
Wait, bro, what is that physics? What are those physics? What are those physics, man? What is that? What is that? Oh my god, what is that physics? Bro, what? You know the hole where you go in to proceed to the next save?
You have a BT.
The what?
The
Oh,
hole
you're
you go
playing
into-
Grace.
In Grace, yeah. The hole you go in to proceed to the next save.
Yeah. What about it? What happened?
That thing is like the most
just
buggy.
trying.
I jump into it and it's like it doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
Are you doing the test server thing?
No, they got a new upgrade, and now the main branch is the test branch. I prefer the old Grace. For the old Grace, the when the simpler times, when there's no like dog shit rooms, when it's just all like the same floor.
A lot of stuff like this. Level.
Just corridors and that was
Yes! It's hardcore! I changed my rule for fucking survival mode because yes, the developer only wanted survival players. But then I said, nah, I'm gonna go and download an app just to make it hardcore. Dude, I am hardcore. Man, crazy that I changed something from survival mode where you can live forever once and not die to you die, you lose the entire thing. Well, it's supposed to be survival. What up? Okay, I guess it does not work. We gotta update everything. 1. Save. Now it says hardcore mode. So if I reopen it, as you can see, Minecraft changed it to hard, to survival. Let's them one data. Data. Again, the same thing. Nothing. Cool. I just change it to negative 1000. Wait, somebody just said such. I'm just gonna do this. Someone's like hard. And this is actually a hog. This is my Minecraft actually. New world. Level. One. Saved. Level dot that file. Let's try to actually relaunch it. I left and then rejoined.
Hmm?
So I tried to change it. But the mouse pack did not let it be. Bok.
Hello, it's me James, and welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to turn any standard survival world, whether that's a new or old one, into a hardcore world.
So guys, I received a or a hardcore world anymore. I just checked it does work, and I wanted to show how that works. So I'm gonna go into the game. Okay, so I'm gonna create a completely new world. This is the one that I checked. I want it to be just here, so you see that it actually works from start to finish. How this works, every time you save the game, you always kind of resave it, and every 5 minutes it resaves it. So before we do that, I need to kind of make some sort of progress beforehand, because if we're gonna do this now, it's just gonna create a completely new world. It's not going to have anything in it, right? So we're just gonna respawn like we just recreated the world. I believe you can see we are in hardcore, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of progress here just to go forward so you guys see that it does work. So yeah, this worked in 15, 16, 17, and I don't think this will ever go anywhere, because this is how the game works. So basically, if something is wrong with your save, Mojang doesn't want you to lose the save, right? So they want you to be able to continue the game. So if this save crashes, it just has another save like 5 minutes before, right? So it saves the game every
Yes.
5 minutes, and there's also
Right now
always
it's pretty called
a
hardcore.
version of the world that's always going to be there. Basically, either 5 minutes or every time you log off from the game and log in back, it's going to be resaving. Let me get these cows, because I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be in this world anyway, because I kind of don't like the terrain, but anyway. So here you can see stuff that we have, right? And basically I'm gonna quit the game and join it again, right? Which is this is what you usually do, right? You quit the game, you join again, and then you're afraid that you're gonna die in your hardcore world. So now it doesn't matter if you don't quit beforehand, because it saves another file every 5 minutes. So if I'm just gonna spend this time exploring down here, maybe we're gonna find some cave or something. I don't see anything interesting, but let's see if, we're just gonna see how this works, right? I'm gonna go to the files, to the save files after that, and I'm gonna show you how this is done. Also, this is Java version. So what we do here, we just go to title screen, we don't care about anything, and we turn things off, right?
Let's see.
Enter. This opens up the folder. This is a hidden folder in the computer. Minecraft is always the first one. You're going down to saves. I hope you guys saw I also was playing the latest release, so I don't have any mods on it too. So you're opening the last modified 2023 1:09 p.m. right now. This is today. What you do, you delete the level that, and you rename the previous one. Or actually, you don't have to rename this one. You can just go back to the game. And because you're gonna be trying to log in immediately, it's gonna just use that level that old. And if I'm gonna log in, you're gonna see that everything is totally fine, right? I'm back here when I logged off or logged in, right? So to some of you, you might have a problem. This might not work out, and I'm gonna show you how. So we're gonna do this again. Maybe we'll be able to explore something else. There's a cave right here. Maybe we can go deep in it. Maybe there's gonna be something nice to look at. Well, it's very interesting, you know. Oh, wow, it's a lot cold down here. That's kind of cool. We don't want to breathe.
Remove the level.
I wish it will be a faster way to kill, because cheats are not allowed, right? I cannot do that in this world, because I just created. So yeah, if you go to spectate the world, right now everything's fine, right? But then if I'm gonna log off, and if I'm going to log in, I'm obviously still in the spectator mode, right? And then if I'm going to do this again, so if I'm doing this the second time, basically what happens, these files that which are renamed, they are overriding each other. So there's not going to be the third one, right? So if I'm doing this twice, and then if I go back and delete this file again, if I'm going to use level.old, I have to also quit the game. I think I forgot. So see, I quit the game and it already saved this file again. I just deleted it. So we're going back, and now I'm logging in. And you guys are going to see that it didn't work. I'm still in the spectator mode, right? The tree's still there, everything is still there. My stuff that I typed somewhere, it's still there, right? So what we do in this situation, like I answered to the comment to the guy that asked it, Lewis. So we delete both of these files, and now there is no data of the player in the game, right? So we're going back, and if we're logging in, we're logging in as a new player. But we still can't find where. Wait, hold on, how did this happen? Everything here, if you delete those both files, basically what happens is you cannot see the world anymore. The world that you see right now is the previous world that I had before. So I have to go back and restore the files. Okay, so Lewis, this is video I guess for you, and I'm gonna just show you what to do here, okay? So
Minecraft is a great game, but I have a small problem with it. When you look at any single mob in the game, you know exactly what to expect. Some might call this healthy game design, but I see it as an attack on the freedom of expression. I think many tend to overlook this fact, but when thousands, if not millions, of innocents are trapped to act without free will by corporate elites, it starts to sound a little familiar. And if they'll do it to an AI, why wouldn't they do it to you? Whenever we're finally able to connect our consciousness to the internet via rapidly progressing brain interfaces, such as Neuralink, I believe the current state of Minecraft is a threat to our our civil liberties. This must be stopped.
I said it
Here's
to
how
hardcore, but then
we're
it
going to allow a mob to break free from its virtual chains by making it as unpredictable as possible. This mob will be the definition of entropy. And by creating this mob, it will be the symbol for free will in Minecraft. We are now faced with a dilemma. How do we make the most unpredictable and complex mob possible with the least amount of effort? The solution might surprise you. Minecraft is already filled with behaviors that tell the current mobs in the game what to do. These behaviors in the modding space are called goals and extend from a goal class. Without getting too in-depth, goals tell mobs what to target and what to do once it has that target. There is other functionality on a mob that is driven by its base script and that bypasses these goal scripts, but these goals drive most of the pathfinding, targeting, and attacking. They also come with a prio. So if two goals have a conflicting command, the one with the lower prio number will be the one that wins. Meaning, if one were to copy and paste as many goals as possible from multiple mobs onto a single modded mob, all one would have to do is randomize the prio numbers to create something truly unpredictable, which is exactly what I did. It took me a few hours, but I scrapped together as many goal scripts as I possibly could onto a single custom entity called Jeffrey. To make it even more random, I gave each goal a random chance of being added, as well as setting their prios to a random number between 1 and 100. After adding 137 goals for Jeffrey to pick from at random, we have instantly generated 17 duodecillion possible outcomes. In just a few hours, we've already given Jeffrey more free will than a human being. If I had that many choices, I would have no idea what to do. But we now need to find a way to bring Jeffrey into the world. I do not want to make Jeffrey spawn like the rest of the mobs, because the spawning mechanic could be an extra tool for us to use to make the mod feel even more unpredictable. We want to surprise the player with our 17 duodecillion possible outcomes in the most jarring way imaginable. One way would be making the mob spawn in a very close proximity to the player at a random time, but this does feel kind of bland. How can we spice it up? How about by making the player's basic actions such as breaking blocks or killing mobs have a small chance of spawning our guy? That way, if you stand completely still and do nothing, there is no chance Jeffrey could spawn. But the moment you start making actions that are essential to progressing the game, there is an immediate chance for a Jeffrey encounter, making it your fault if you trigger the event. Don't want a Jeffrey encounter? Don't break blocks. Hell, don't place blocks. I gave that a small chance to spawn him as well. Breeding animals, using bone meal, drinking and eating. All of these things have a small chance to spawn our little guy in, making every single action you take feel like a gamble against the universe. But now we have a very important step in Jeffrey's development. Mathematically, we know this mod is beyond unpredictable, but now it's time to test it to see if it truly feels that way. And as we'll see in these next clips, there are still many additions that need to be made to allow Jeffrey to express himself even more. Okay, I just made a hardcore world, and we're gonna try and get another portal in here with Jeffrey in the world with us. I've put Jeffrey's spawn rates up on screen now so you can see how difficult this is going to be. Let me see if I can make this jump. Oh my god. You have to be kidding me. Alright, hardcore world, let's go. So the scary thing about this is if I break any block, including these vines, Jeffrey has a chance of spawning. I'm gonna try and break as few blocks as I need to because this is... Oh my god! Are you... Well, that was Jeffrey, everyone. Wow. Okay, so I made this world just to test it a little bit more, because the last one we died so fast, there wasn't really any time to analyze Jeffrey and his behavior. Jeffrey? Hello? Oh! Don't die, buddy. Buddy. Well, he's just standing around. This is a newly sentient being. This guy's weird. Okay, let's get another one. I'm gonna kill this Jeffrey and we'll spawn in another one. I don't really like this one that much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so that one was a little bit more sporadic. So despite Jeffrey having so many different options, half the time he spawns it feels like he's having a seizure, and the other half it feels like he's just dead. So what can we do to spice this mod up even more with as little effort as possible? Before we get into that, I have a question for you. Would you like to learn how to make your own mods? If so, I have something that will help. Brilliant is a tool that helps you learn hands-on through interactive Brilliant and will speed up your for free.org/. Without Brilliant, so let's make Jeffrey a little bit more exciting. The hands-down easiest way to create more variants of Jeffrey is to inject him randomly with potion effects. By adding a chance for a solid 14 potion effects, Jeffrey now has 2.9 times 10 to the 45th different variations to spawn as. I don't even know what that number is called. For comparison, the amount of variations that Jeffrey has is only this much smaller than the approximate number of atoms in Earth's ocean. But here's the thing, we can beat this number. I think it's about time to start putting a little more effort into Jeffrey's options as a form of respect for him. The first one I thought of was giving him a 1% chance to instantly explode upon spawning. While mining, I thought, what if I just blew up? That thought caused me a lot of anxiety, so it went in. I also gave Jeffrey a random chance to have a fear of death. There is a chance that if he gets too low on health, he will end up detargeting you and running for his life. Before we continue, only a portion of you are actually subscribed, so please make sure to like and subscribe to send your behavior idea to me telepathically. I'm waiting to receive your signal, please hurry. Like and subscribe now so Jeffrey can grow. Thanks. These are all the ideas I just gathered from your collective manifestation. I'm sure Jeffrey will appreciate all of these new options. Jeffrey now obtained the ability to break blocks at random, place blocks at random, spawn TNT, and randomly suffer cardiac arrest. Jeffrey now has so many options, officially more than the approximate amount of atoms in Earth's entire ocean, but Jeffrey is a mere animal. As long as we figure out what separates us humans from animals, we can quickly fix this problem for our little buddy. What is the one thing that separates us as humans from every other creature on this planet? We are the only species that can vehemently argue about whether the vampire or the werewolf boyfriend was better in 2008's hit film, Twilight. We can voice our dumbass opinions anywhere, so Jeffrey should be able to join the discourse. I've sampled a text-to-speech robot saying about half the consonants and vowels you'd need to form basic speech, and gifted them to Jeffrey to use as his own personal tool for communicating his wild and profound ideas to us. But to make Jeffrey even more unpredictable, I'm deliberately removing his ability to speak at random. That way he has even more variants he can spawn as, furthering his variation of expression. Some might say I'm taking away his freedom of expression, and while that might be true, look at the numbers. Jeffrey now has an even higher, astronomical amount of variations he can spawn as due to this decision. I'm confident Jeffrey will be much happier with the amount of options we provided with him, even if he can't say it. Nilsonberry and I have decided to add Jeffrey to our world as we attempted to collect one Blaze Rod. In these clips, I learned that bringing Jeffrey to life was a grave mistake. Oh my god.
Another one!
There's another one!
Make the, turn those hay bales. Oh, wait, you already did.
What did he do?
He put a diamond block down!
Where?
It's right here!
I don't see it.
What?! He died!
Wait, he died?
Yeah, he's on his face!
He's not that way for me. I think it might actually be random what it does.
Oh.
What's going on? Oh, he set down an in portal.
Well, that one I see.
He's so unpredictable. I don't know what he's gonna do next. Oh my god.
You birthed another one!
I think I might have accidentally set it to 100% chance if we eat.
Can I have a piece of bread?
Yeah, let's see.
Let me see.
I think I did.
Nice.
Okay, that is
He's
a
like,
disaster.
"Aw."
Oh my god!
Is he dead? Just killed him. Can I have another piece of bread? I'm so hungry. Prepare yourself.
Alright. You wanna do the honors?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jeffrey, stop! Jeffrey, stop!
He's crazy.
It was okay. We were chilling. We were chilling for a second.
Oh, what? Another one.
Oh, that's another one.
It's like his ghost. It's like his ghost.
Oh,
If I had a wish, I would have never effed around.
Alright, let's go.
is there a... Oh, wait, there's a Jeffrey over there.
Ooh.
What? I think I spawned another one. That scared me.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh Oh, that's not good.
Oh, that's so sad. He like
He
face
went
planted.
"Wah!" and like fell down.
Just do my beans in the shower, lads.
Throw my beans in the shower, lads.
Oh,
wait.
oh, there's a place. There's a place. Okay.
This
Alright,
will be
lock
our
in.
undoing. Oh yeah, let's just hit their toes. Okay, I think I can kill it now.
Let's go.
Name of Phoenix SE followed me on Twitch, and so last night I noticed someone by the name of Phoenix SE followed me on Twitch, and I mean I kind of knew where it came from, but I didn't clearly because it came from this guy, Yura.
Guys, I got called out. I don't know if I can recover from this.
Dude, you know all I did was comment on the absurd nature of the Minecraft topic page on YouTube, seeing if I can inject some of my humor into the algorithm somehow, perhaps starting a new channel series, and I saw this video.
Okay, I just found possibly the most useless feature in Minecraft. You can spectate armor stands. Like, why?
And then I spoke about why spectating armor stands is not a useless feature in the game. You can do a lot of things with it. I did this in Minecraft a long time ago. And as a consequence, this video comes up by Yura responding to Phoenix SC. Here we go.
Phoenix SC made a video responding to my video calling the armor stand useless, where apparently I made his blood boil.
Yeah. But for you, I actually can't believe I said that. That is in fact how I sound.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you could use them to create some pretty wicked security cams to recreate the hit game Among Us in Minecraft.
Oh, now am I a nerd now? Why the long face pilgrim?
And I don't know anything about coding armor stands. I must admit it's pretty cool.
Yes, it is pretty cool. Very, very cool.
But then he did something unspeakable.
He insists on believing that it has arms by its side, and the promo dying, but we have to explain. You know what's so funny? About all this, I never thought my voice was so calm and collected. It's kind of the antithesis of content creators on this platform. Like, comparing my voice, insists on believing that it has arms by its side, and the promo dying, but we have to explain.
Did you really have to ruin totems for me? I mean, really?
I sound tall, and yes.
Did you really have to ruin totems for me? I mean, really?
Yeah, anyone understands? God, I cannot unsee the totem now. Yeah, welcome to my channel. Subscribe, stick around.
Also, I hate to be that guy, but I said and serve other creators, but if there's a useless factor...
Useless facts. And I noticed this. That's why I didn't mention a useless feature. Take that, I win this one.
The totem has a pretty useful feature. Now, if you want to insinuate that the totem has some pretty inappropriate design, be my guest, Mr. Monster School.
You're kidding me. You didn't just say that. You didn't just say that, man. I did not. That was not my intention. I never thought that was a thing. Whether...
Yeah, it's bullshit
Why
thing.
are live streams not shown here anymore? Refresh. Where are they gone?
Man.
Why am I being called Mr. Monster School? Damn, he really said Mr. Monster School.
But the one thing I will not stand for is slandering my name.
Yura.
It's Wyra, not Yara, not Yara.
Yura. You are... dumb.
I'll see you around, Phoenix SC.
I'm just clearing my throat for what I'm about to do. Look at this. It's a totem of undying. Remember what they used to look like? God, that was a really weird design. Looked like a children's vitamin. I wanted to make it clear that these are not arms. Those are wings, like an angel of life. So I never insisted on these actually being arms in the video. Based on what you have said, it seems like you kind of want them to be arms. In your imagination, this could be a chest region. So listen up. This is what I'm going to do. Yo, what's up? So after some bit of work, I have managed to change the villager into a totem. Behold, my new mob that will be added to the game in 121. This is all completely foolproof. I can do as many as I want. Right here. It's cool. They don't do anything. Here we go. Ta-da! Look at them go. Anyway, since they now have wings, they can do this.
Not teleport back. Oh.
Wait, they're probably dead after that. So yeah, hurrah. I hope I've adequately justified my position on totems, but what the frick is a Phoenix?
I'll see you around, Phoenix SC.
From millions of designs and give them what they love most on metal coasters that look unique, feel premium, and hang in seconds. So power your gifting wills with metal coasters from Displate. Shop now at Displate.com.
Not a Gurnium ore.
Okay, so I'm about to chronicle my moments finding out what the hell this is. Because in the video I just uploaded about 12 hours ago, I pronounced it Yandir, not knowing what it was. Wait, what's a Yandir? Because I have no idea what it is. Clearly not knowing what it was, I've never seen that word before. And then a lot of comments from you guys are saying, I've butchered the word and it hurts so much. Yandir. There is no way you don't know what a Yandir is. By the way, it's pronounced Yandere, not Yandir. And a Yandere is someone who murders anyone who threatens their relationship with their crush. You gotta grab sage, holy water, and a crucifix because may the love of God be with you. Okay, you guys are making this out to be a very big deal, so I'm going to have to Google this word now. Yandere. I'm learning, guys. Knowledge is power. Yandere is a Japanese archetype used to define a character whose love, admiration, and devotion is so strong that it is expressed as an excessive obsession and possessiveness. I mean, what does dictionary.com say? Word puzzle. How to play. Create words by selecting the letters provided. Comb, mod, dumb, bod, duo, bop, pod, quo, up, do. Yay. Yandere. A yandere is a character, most often female, violently possessive. How is this related to Minecraft? Yandere Minecraft. Getting ready for school, breakfast time, meeting Jataro, buying a GameCube, heading to school, locker problems, homework, lunchtime, gym. You know what? I don't know. I have no idea how to incorporate that into the game. My creativity has its limits. I can't become a yandere. I guess people are just that thing. But I added a gigantic Teletubby into the game, so I don't know. I saw it on Google, so I hope that makes up for it. At funny_NR. Good news! Exclamation mark. We are getting an end update. Smiley face. But not sure it will be 121.
Now I have to cook 16 ingots. That gets some lights. No mine. No E in this project. Making something out of, well, two things. And that thing can make everything, even kombucha. Kombucha ore. Eat. To sell the house. Call. Huh. We're going for FE. Drip. Loot. I feel like I just turned. My soft locked. Yep, soft locked. You have nothing. Pickaxes. There's pickaxes. Alright, I need to study typing. God damn it.
If you want to crap over before I say it, because the reality is I had to push both these videos back. To keep it brief, there was some travel plans, and by the time I finished Urban Recoveries I only had a few days left. Not exactly enough time to analyze, film, and edit a whole video. However, this trip gave me some time to consider what I want to cover next, since I hadn't figured that out either. Anyway.
Hello, and thank you for joining me, everyone. For
media lights up the same part of your brain that addictive substances do. Your dopamine levels, which are responsible for pleasure, rises. So this is basically how social media affects your brain. But TikTok takes it to a whole new level. With 800 million users active each month, it's the fastest growing social media platform in the world. And leaked information shows that users spend about 1.5 hours on it every day.
No, it's like 8 p.m. and I'm watching, and then I'll look up at my clock and it's 2 a.m. And I'm like, where the heck did those hours go?
It's the most addictive app right now. I mean, I just start myself getting off Twitter. TikTok is just easy to get addicted to. Keep scrolling. It's just content. You never know what's gonna come up. There's just something new every time.
So why is TikTok so addicting? Bloomberg business reporter Shelly Banjo gave us an inside look on ByteDance's work culture. She said that employees are working from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. But in reality, it's more like a 24-hour work culture because you're expected to answer all the time. It's normal for people to get so burnt out because they can't take the workload, so they leave. The time and effort TikTok takes into crafting the algorithm is unlike any other platform. Other apps like Instagram prioritize showing you photos of people who you follow. But on TikTok, recommendations come first. As soon as you hop on the app, you're hit with an infinite viewing experience of videos you never chose to watch.
It just suggests you things. You just click. It keeps learning you based on what you click on, and then you keep clicking, keep feeding them more information about the type of person you are, and then it becomes so smart that it figures out your every move.
TikTok is designed to figure out what you like. A girl named Lauren Hemmings was bored at home, so she decided to download TikTok. She wanted to create an account for fun.
I never had the intention.
I don't know.
I switched cables. So, I switched cables. My old cables completely fucked, and there's like water thing, water. And like it's completely wrecked. Well, what is this design? What is this? Why is it designed like that? Oh, ew. It's designed.
I'm gonna start a car. Even though I'm an outlaw, I don't want to live there. I still have to. But what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take everything.
The back literally stretches the cable, and then it splits the cable 90 degrees. What the fuck is that?
Just join myself.
What? Settings app just crashed. I tried to access this. What the fuck? No. It's not loading anything. Oh my god. Audio.
I took the entire thing. Now let's destroy it.
Is this better now? Is this better? Is this fucking better? You dipshits. You dipshits, is this better? Okay, maybe like this. Is this good? Yeah, this is good, this is good, this is good. It's not too loud, it's just a bit louder. What about now? No, yeah, now it's
Play
good.
the bass.
Okay, now it's good. Alrighty. So, I thought it was the cable problem. But it's actually not the cable problem. Wait, where did I get this cable from? Like the new cable. Because I got the old cable from the old cable is from like the original box that came with the... It came with the, mic. No, never mind. That's why it's wretched. Okay, I get it. So, my new the new cable I'm using right now, it's actually from the box itself.
Yeah.
And my old
I'm not caring about this
cable
bitch anymore.
is actually from like a random ass headphone from
Instead, this is where I'm gonna live.
Amazon. Because I feel like I felt like buying it.
Alright, so
I'm gonna show you how wretched it is. Hold on, let me take
my equalizer.
I'm gonna send it through to
Yeah, we're making water. Okay, we have water for days. if we have no crafting table? Why is it's offline? Hey, it's fine. If I want to, I can make my crafting table.
Alright. I'm gonna send it to YouTube. So that stream can see.
So, one advanced image view. On some gems.
I just did the craziest save of my life.
Okay, so chat, this is what. Look at this cable. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is insane. This cable is disgusting. This cable is absolutely disgusting. So you got this cable right here, completely fumbling. You see how bent this is. You see how bent this is. Hand reveal. Oh shit. Fuck. You see how bent this shit is. Don't mind my long nails. It's not that long. Long ass fingers. So you see this part. You see this part right here? You see how bent this part is? Like, it might not look apparent at first, but it's like a curve, like that. And then, look at this! From this perspective! You see how bent this is? It looks like it's curved. Like...
90 degrees.
What is this? What is this, bro?
Let's put
this is curved.
There we go.
It's like...
That's no walls.
I don't even know. Alright. So now it's better. So yeah, now it's better.
Wait, what? You used Amazon? You used Amazon? I've never used it.
I'll check all this so that
because people like to send Amazon. Okay, so now I got a better like new cable. And when I say new, I meant like actually new. Like it came in like a plastic packet thing that it hasn't that is completely sealed. So and the only thing that the only products that do that is probably this mic. This mic is so fucking good. So it's probably this mic. Oh my god, bruh! Why is this game
down though?
You're starting to have the funny mic voice.
Funny mic. Oh yeah, you wanna yeah, is that I don't know where funny mic originated from. Like, is it from Shrek?
It's just the shitty ass mics.
I know, but like I don't know where it originated.
Alright, everything is powered.
You invented the funny mic.
Let's go. Everything all good.
I've seen a lot of people use it. Does DankPod use it? I think DankPod uses it. Fuck me, oh my god. This sucks.
Oh yes. Let me just take my phone first.
I'm fumbling. Stop fumbling.
Just don't do chapter 8 B side if you hate chapter 8 that much already.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, so we
I'm
have
doing
power,
the A
we have
side.
stuff.
I'm dying already.
No, get auto first and then
Do the C side instead.
C side's only like 2.
It's 3.
Bob.
What?
I'll flex it this. Talk Bob.
Oh, there's
And then get
oh my god,
Rob.
this is pissing me out. What is this game, man? What is this game? Celeste.
Yeah, that's torches. More stuff. Alright, first things first, let's make a weapon so that I'm safe. That was a spider. Skeleton. I don't want to die to skeleton. That's dark. Alright, let's find it. The zombie was fake! Oh, baby zombie. Alright, I have flesh. I have to kill more spiders. Give me your bone. Creeper. Right, Slaggy. I can patch this entire thing again. Right, go fight spiders and kill them. No spider eye. Oh, spider eye. Oh my god. We killed many mobs for this. A kebab needs everything that I have and a protein paste, which requires this thing. Yeah. Right, boom. Alright, next I need the booties. Have each other. What am I missing? Hammer. I need a ball. I need a bowl and some water. Right. Right, give me my water. Oh, let's make a couple meals. That's it. Now I'm gonna eat it in here. Why? Fresh water. Hearty meal. Yeah, we got water and it's good. Anyways, next we need a furnace. So let's take some raw ores. Yep, bulk. And now let's make a furnace. So I need to put everything here like this. Silica dust furnace. I need a quest. Next I need the Dawson-Gurdium collapser. Let's make some basic. Let's make some stuff. Eat. Let's have some more. Perfect. Boom, boom. It's a better pickaxe. And I'm using its ability to mine a 3x3 area without using a lot of hunger. FTB multi-mine does that though. Yeah, we're only gonna get some Dawson-Gurdium ores because that's the only thing that's good. Dawson-Gurdium ores will let you get some Dawson-Gurdium ore to level 2. No joke. Can I get to level 2? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. All you gonna do? Hit me, hit me, hit me. I ate the snowball. Alright, there we go. Alright. Animation. Goes out here and it gets melted. By the Fredstone furnace. Nine. Let's go. Alright, to make a silicon cross-arm, I need 96 blocks of silicon. How much do I have? 12. I need more mining. 3x3 stairs. Like, they're crazy. Find a single expo. I'll get my silicon, get my pieces of everything pretty much. Don't forget the carbon deposits, which are block of silica is kind of good. So my furnace needs to make a darker gradient. Hop, I have a way better idea. Oh. So there's what, like it goes in here. See, for example, it will go here, gets pulverized, and then immediately goes here. It's like way better. Guys, look. This goes here, which then. Another zombie siege. What's this? Great. They blew up my entire setup. Oh, maybe zombie. Eat the water. Take less damage. Oh my god, how many zombies? Will it attack me? Will it attack me? Good owned. I need to just give like
Are you?
I am Steve.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
Minecraft. It's a game literally everyone knows.
a long day of work, and then asked yourself, man, is there any game out there that would help me decompress? Minecraft Creative Mode. This mode is intended for peaceful production. It gives you the tools that you need in order to make whatever you want. Here's the thing. We all know that limitations breed creativity. And if you know anything about Minecraft Creative Mode, you know it's way too easy. What's the point of playing a game where there's nothing after you? And what better way to enjoy your workday than to come and defend your creations like a heart-pounding warrior? Compared to that, my workday would feel like a breeze, making me appreciate it even more. That's why I'm gonna turn Minecraft Creative Mode into a fierce experience. But how do you take a game mode where you can't even die and make it exciting? Don't worry, I have the solution. I've created this entity called Timmy so that we can begin making Creative Mode even better. Timmy will be the catalyst for breaking down every OP mechanic in Creative Mode and turning it on its head with creative, get it? Counterplay. Let's first take a look at the most prominent OP mechanic in Creative Mode, Invulnerability. This is a huge problem for the Minecraft community. Giving the player infinite health, making mobs not even target the player in Creative, what a balancing disaster. This needs to be fixed immediately. The workaround for this issue is simple. If you stand near Timmy for too long, a negative status effect will start to stack up on you, in place of a health bar. If these stacks get too high, an assortment of horrible events might happen. We want to make the player work hard to keep their creations intact, so all of these events involve ravaging the player's creations, deleting them, replacing them with random blocks, changing all solids to liquids, anything to completely destroy their inspiration, creating value. This will be sure to keep players on their feet and alert, always watching their backs or else their work will be ransacked. Another huge issue, why doesn't the player need to eat in Creative? Everyone eats, even Beyonce, so this is utterly unrealistic. We'll fix this by making food delete the negative status effects. But I know what you're thinking, and don't worry, I agree. Yes, this is giving the player too much power. Since the player has unlimited food, the only way to remove the negative status effect is to eat unique food items. If you eat the same one, it won't work, making the experience even more intense as you try and remember what you've already eaten or not, while scrambling to get as many food items into your inventory as possible. Oh yeah, and don't try drinking milk. Now it's starting to feel awesome. But while testing, we instantly run into some problems. Timmy cannot catch up to the player's unfair breakneck speeds while they're flying. Timmy needs a way to stop this injustice. So if Timmy detects that the player is flying away, he will immediately begin to place an overwhelming amount of acacia wooden planks near the player. This will be sure to stop them. That way, Timmy can fairly catch up and apply his stacks in peace. What if the player tries to hide? This is a huge problem that I think a lot of people overlook in the Minecraft community. You can't hide. Timmy has no hitbox. Timmy can phase through blocks, so any barrier the player tries to pull out of their dishonorable inventory is completely nullified. And this way, the player can't even abuse the world generation to block Timmy's line of sight. Currently, the player has plenty of motivation to run away, considering their precious creations are at stake. But something has yet to compel you to get away from Timmy. How do we make the player so irritated, so appalled, that the only option to hold onto their sanity would be to flee? Timmy needs to be as unbearable as possible. For this, I need to explain a term to you all. Backseat gaming. According to GameTree.me, backseat gaming is the practice of watching someone else play a video game while providing unsolicited advice, instructions, or commentary on how they should play. Timmy is a backseat gamer. I've recorded 22 voice lines for Timmy, each one an attempt to strike a chord directly in the player's subconscious, mimicking a form of mental torture. Now it's sounding amazing. But we're missing one last thing. The most powerful option the disgusting creative player has is the slash button. The player can type in anything they want and will it into reality. This is a sickening amount of control that we have to take away. It's Timmy's only chance. For this, I've devised 2 catastrophic events that have a 1 in 5 chance to happen if you use any command. Do not use commands. You will get teleported 8 billion blocks into the air. Timmy will spawn 500 times. Do not use commands. It's finally time. Nilsson Berry and I made our own creative server to test Timmy in, where we get to experience the true joy of this mod. Our goal was simply build a cute house.
Let's terrorize this village.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
What? That's not what I never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go over to like this. Oh my god!
Oh my god, no.
What is it? Oh my god!
Oh my god. Where is he?
Oh
my god, he's on me now. Alright, we gotta avoid this guy. Oh my god. Yes, it is Timmy. It's my base.
Hey, dude, give me those blocks, can I try?
No, you can't, Timmy. No, you can't. Get away from me.
Wait,
give me those blocks, can I try?
No.
Can you help me with my base?
No, I can't. Get away from me. I'm trying to finish my house, Timmy.
He wants help.
Timmy, do not get zesty with me.
Let me help. I know how to do that.
Oh wait, you know what? I'm freaking this. What did he say?
He said, what is it? Oh my god.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Okay, he disappeared. Oh my god. This is very scary. Like, this is actually really stressful.
You know, they're all kind of ugly, like on their own, but they're looking fine all together.
Dude, I was making
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's here.
This is my brother's headset.
Okay, bro.
What is it?
Your favorite line.
Hey, give me cheats, bro. Give me cheats. Use different blocks, dude. Use different blocks.
No.
You're something, bro.
I hate this guy so much.
Oh
my god.
Get him off.
My bad.
Get him off of me, it's Ricky.
Hey, dude, give me those blocks, can I try?
No, get him off.
Hey, did you get my PayPal request?
Oh, this is like horrifying.
Did it stack you all the way up?
Hey, dude, what are your bets?
I haven't been paying attention.
Hey, did you get my PayPal request? Did you know I know how to speed rich? I just invited you to my
It deleted everything. It deleted everything. This is so stressful.
Are they still both on?
Let me do it. Stop holding. Hey, give me 2. I was about to make this my plan. Let me do it. Stop holding. Stop holding.
We're just trying to have a peaceful time. We're just trying to have a peaceful time.
Can I add something? Let me do it. Stop holding. Hey, why did you ignore my friend request? Did you get my PayPal request? I joined my SMP. What did you ignore my friend request? Dude, I joined my SMP. Hey, dude, give me those blocks. Can I try? I have got to help you with that.
Madness now.
You can download Timmy if you go to the description and check for the Google Drive folder. Please do not use this on worlds that you actually care about because it will destroy your blocks and it will crash your game. And probably corrupt your world, so please don't use it on anything you care about, just like the backrooms mod I made. This is an experimental one. If you're not already watching this video in early access, you can subscribe.
I think I put too much in the explosive.
Hold on, let's give him pizza. The pizza is not working.
Okay, maybe we can use these. You think so?
Why did I give you my pizza then?
Sorry. Let me just wake up. Wake up.
This is so stupid. We got the pizza, that we gotta find the wallets.
We gotta go to the offices. All right, let's go. As soon as we get out of here, you need to get small.
We jump so high though, like little fleas. We gotta press the button somehow though. Oh, well, sure.
Danny, you might need to go without me, Danny. There's too much running. Okay. Danny, what do you mean okay? what do you mean okay, Danny? You need to try and stop me. What the hell? Danny.
Come with us. Come with us.
Wait, is that a janitor?
Behind us! Run! The janitor!
That marijuana again. Am I hallucinating?
Freeze.
I think I'm hallucinating.
Does that feel like hallucination?
Jesus! Hands up! Hands up! Don't move!
Hands up, pal.
Okay.
That's right. Drop your wallets. Let's go. Let me see them wallets. Thank you for your wallet, pal.
Give me that fucking wallet.
How much money did you have in this thing? I'm not gonna give it back though.
1,700.
You definitely ain't getting it back, pal. That's my money now.
We're here for the wallets, not the money, but it's not a big deal.
Go. The offices are all the way at the end.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I'm in my office.
Oh, really? I found the hostage. I found the security chief.
Just give us your wallet and we'll let you go. All right? Give us your wallet.
Alright, let's see how much I have in my wallet. Hold on. Alright, I got $66 in my wallet.
Wait, hold on. You can see them too? I didn't know you were a smoker.
Leather wallet with a Walgreens gift card and a fake ID in it.
I found this bag, guys. Look at this.
Oh.
My wall. In my seat.
Too bad.
Go. Mission complete.
Okay, I think we're good. I keep getting stuck in the wall.
Yeah, same. If they shoot at you, then shoot back. But if they don't, we should probably just run past.
Oh shit! Surrender now and I won't attack.
He is gone. Oh, I found his goggles. I got night vision goggles. Oh. Surrender now.
Walk away.
No witnesses. We can't let them have our wallets and our pizza.
Why are there so many tiny people?
Alright, everyone.
I'm actually surprised we made it.
Go to it.
Oh. God damn it, just as I say that.
Mal!
Can't take this anymore.
Being stocked up on pizza and wallets, I thought it would be finally time for me to retire, but I ran out of pizza. So I came back to the server a few months later. And I tried to become a security guard until they told me how long does it take to finish the training. How long would it take?
40 minutes to hour.
But fortunately I found some friends at the D section. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jose.
You stabbed motherfucker. Nah, I'm just joking. Don't fucking stab him. Don't fucking do it.
Sicko mode, get out of V block.
Me and him, we're actually really good friends.
Sicko.
Yeah, we're best friends.
What?
He's trying to arrest me. He's trying to... A big stunt!
First of all, don't. You kind of pulled out your stun stick on me. Don't pull out your stun stick on me or really anyone else.
I'll make sure to shoot them next time.
No, don't shoot them next time. Don't take my words out of context. You're in a really thin straw after this.
Okay, I got you. I'll shoot them.
Don't do shit like that again. If I see it again, you're gonna get demoted and retrained.
Okay.
And I don't go in D block without a Sergeant Plus permission.
Are you gonna release me?
Break out of your ghost.
How? Okay. After being restricted from seeing my friends in the D block, I decided to go to other areas that I was not allowed to enter apparently.
What are you doing here? Do you have clearance to be in here?
I'm a fireman.
You are?
Yes, there's fire.
Where?
Over there.
That's not specific enough. Who told you to come this way?
This guy.
Hi, oh, hi Virgo.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Why are you following me?
Oh, I'm a fireman.
Oh. Wait a second. I know you. So, do you want a shotgun?
I'm fine with the fire extinguisher, thank you.
No, you can have the shotgun.
Am I allowed to?
Oh, fine. How long have you been a fireman for?
1 hour.
You're a fireman with a gun now, so...
Awesome. American firefighters!
Where's the fire...
Hold on. My techies got stuck.
God. Hold on. You have that shotgun.
So what's up with this?
He's a fireman.
I'm a fireman.
He's a fireman.
Is he approved fireman?
Yes.
Yeah, he's approved. He's. I brought him with me, just in case we get set on fire.
Okay.
You never know. You never know, Theseus. We might get set on fire, and he's here for us.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if we can have firefighters and stuff. So I'm gonna be honest.
I approved it.
He approved.
Oh, it's approved? Like by a level 4, or sorry, a good personnel, like someone who can...
I'm a good person, I approved it.
Yeah, he approved it himself.
Okay, alright, well, unfortunately you can't approve it yourself, so I'm gonna have to ask.
Let the man fight for what's right.
I'll let him firefight, for now, I'll let him firefight. You're gonna be pretty poggers.
Okay, they will never see this coming.
Keep with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, they never saw it coming.
The fireman has done it.
What the heck are you guys doing? Okay, seriously,
Extinguishing
what
fire.
are you doing?
You should let the fireman capture the point.
The fireman? I bet he doesn't even know how to use that. He just got on the site. Look at him.
Come carry you over my extinguisher. Extinguisher too loud, sorry. By the way, the capture points play a very important role in the server, but for some unknown reason, despite not being in a faction, I was actually able to capture them for myself, which is 100% not allowed.
What are you doing?
Firefighting.
You're not allowed in here.
I'll go somewhere else then.
Thank you, Sicko Mode.
I got you. His description is fuck Ohio.
Same.
Everybody has like serious descriptions. This guy's description is fuck Ohio.
You coming with us. You coming with us, okay? You coming with us.
He has the skills, Judge.
I extinguished so many fires.
He has the skills to put out fire.
Well, we better get this man a fire extinguisher.
He already has one, though. That's the thing.
I'm pretty surprised how he survived so far on surface.
That's why I'm the best.
You know what? My apologies. I didn't realize how much of a great hero you were putting out fires.
He said I'm hot.
Is this where we're supposed to go? The fire has been extinguished.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Guys, he did it. Guys, he did it. Fire is no more.
That's so awkward. Hey, I came here to extinguish fire.
Hey, what you doing here?
Extinguishing fire. Where's the fire? That's enemy's base. That's enemy base. That's enemy base. Dog. Why is the dog making bird sounds?
Okay, so we got cabeza, which is cow head. We got lengua, which is cow tongue. We got guts. We got pinche puto.
I'm on my way to find some fire. What?
Oh! I think I hit the pole. Yeah, I'm just taking my test ride.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, yank. What?
Hey, he's got my car!
Yes, 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 yes! Yes! Alright, let's find some fire. Fortunately, there's no police on my tail. Hey, what's up? Have you seen any fires around? Oh my god, I see fire.
You know, I think I've seen a few fires. A fireplace. Excellent. Excellent. Good work.
Thank you.
Wait, you have a license?
It's alright, they wouldn't mind. I extinguished their fire. New. Hey, what's up? I think that's the guys who were looking for me earlier. Oh my god, that thing. I see fire.
They'll not expect this.
I can't believe you've done this.
That's a stolen vehicle!
And before they will think that it's still me. Oh yeah, you remember the shotgun? It actually came useful.
Hey, yo, I'm robbing you. I'm robbing you.
No, you're not.
Hey, screw. Oh, shit.
Good job,
officer! Oh my lord, officer, what? Oh, officer! Oh my lord! Holy sh! Take a deep breath, officer. Oh my lord, get all luck. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yeah, I meant to do that. Let me see if I can bring this car into the foundation. Oh my god, there's another one. What is this?
Hey, you're driving a legal vehicle, eh?
Are you implying yours is legal?
Hey, how much money do I gotta pay you to get that out of there, personnel, huh? Yeah, that's now you took it from officer. That's what we took that car from.
Alright, buddy.
I want 15K, 30K, huh?
I believe you stole that vehicle. Look, he's got the lights.
Are you British? Jensen, you didn't tell me this.
Are you British?
Oh shit. Oh. Yes! What? I didn't know I could do that. I'm sorry. I didn't know I could do that. Well, now that I know that I can do that. Oh my god, the reach on this thing. I meant to hit the error thing, not all of them.
Oh my god. Alright, alright.
Stop right there.
Alright, let me try to find a place to park somewhere. Oh my god. It's a beast! The beast! It's a...
Woof, woof.
They got in my way. I was trying to avoid them all. Where's the parking? Where's the parking? Oh, there's this. There's this.
Pull over! Oh! You're under pit maneuver! Pit maneuver! Get him!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is bad! This is bad! This is bad!
We're gonna Amazon package. Get your ass up here. Oh, you damn it!
Hey, I'm a medical professional. Get out of my way. Hey, sir, can you hear me?
What the fuck? I will try to trick an admin into teleporting the entire server and see if I can get away with it. And here's how I'm gonna do it. I get recognized really easily. I have to change my Steam name all the time. And some servers automatically ban you if your name is Jamesky. And so this time my name was this, also known as Star. The problem is that this particular symbol works as a wildcard. In other words, if an admin tries to teleport me but doesn't type my name fully and only uses the first symbol, it will teleport everyone. And that's exactly what happened here. Yeah. Yes, it worked! It worked! I made everybody teleport! I made everybody teleport! And so many RDMs happened there. They're returning each person individually back. Oh.
Normal.
I got banned for 1 year. The server was founded today and I got banned for 1 year. Alright, I'll make sure to come back in a year. I hope the server is alive by then.
You guys look like you could need help with some help.
Yeah, I made everybody teleport. He teleported the entire server. Oh my god, it's the second time it worked. He has to return everybody one by one now. Can I blow them up?
Yes.
I'm still blowing them up. Oh my god. No way that worked. They have to return everybody one by one, and I didn't even get in trouble. That's the funniest part. They brought me here.
Those guys are just mass, and I'd get rid of them. Later. Key mass RDM.
It was a raid. I averted it.
You were killing everyone.
It was during the raid.
No, incorrect. Because you did damage to me.
It was a misclick.
You got everyone TP'd in one small admin room, you asshole. This ain't no family reunion.
You teleported me earlier, there were no issues. It's a new admin, new issues. I'm so sorry.
Everybody shits on me for taking my sweet ass time, but I know how to use the fucking menu, so I do it right every time.
He got explosives, and then he came right back and did it again.
Imagine if I get away with this.
With 6?
I killed like 6 people.
I'm not gonna lie though, that's a lot of kills.
Yeah, because I was shooting the grenade launcher.
He did adverts.
Happens.
That's whatever.
I don't think he's happy.
He's just staring at you now. Oh my god.
I got away with it. Let me find that guy with a grenade launcher. Hey.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what is up. Thank you. We're just getting started. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe.
Alright, mate.
Hey, you want a gun? Here.
Alright.
Shoot me in the head.
You have no idea what you've... No, can I have ammo?
Why did you do that?
You told me to. I've clipped it, mate.
You want to sit?
Sure.
Can you tell me why you killed him twice?
Because he told me to.
Lies.
He gave me this gun, mate. Look.
He gave you the gun and told you to start killing people?
I didn't tell him to start killing people.
Can I show you the clip?
Can you just show me that? Yeah.
How?
You have Discord, right?
Yeah, can you just give me a warn? What happens if I don't show you the clip?
Well, I mean, you did start killing people, so that is RDM, even if he told you to do it.
Yeah, he did tell me to do it.
I did it, I actually did it.
It doesn't matter if he told you to, you
Because
did
he told me... Mate, look how many hours I have on this game. I watched someone on YouTube play it, and I just bought this. My computer can barely run it. I've got 0.6 hours.
Welcome to the real world.
Here, I'll play it down my mic. Oh, fuck's sake, I only have 15 seconds of the clip. Here you go.
Shoot me in the head.
See?
I was teaching him how to shoot the gun.
He told me to do it twice.
I'll just fucking... Both of you don't do this shit, right?
Okay. I was just teaching how to play the game. I saw he had only a few minutes on the game.
Unless you do this shit again, I'll just return you.
They returned me back.
It's you.
Hey, what's up?
Am I spinning for you?
Yeah, you're spinning real well.
Am I?
Yeah, you're doing a pretty good job.
Do you like police officers?
No! This is a free country!
Let me out, you fat bastard. Please.
Family Guy Dark Roleplay. I'm downloading 2 gigs of Family Guy to my Gmod folder, as if my Gmod add-ons couldn't get any worse. Why is it downloading Toyota for Family Guy server? This is terrible. Everything about this server is terrible. Why is the Homer Simpson so tiny?
Stewie! Oh, it's been so slick for Choco.
They just killed Stewie.
Just fucking wanted.
I don't care about your report.
Are you actually an admin?
What's wrong? What do you need?
Your mom smells like shit.
The audio quality is so bad right now. Can you say something, Emmett?
Something.
It sounds like a walkie-talkie.
Can I get a bomb on location at 4321?
Can I?
You can't afford this door. I cannot afford the door. I can't afford the door. Can you just give me just a tiny amount of money?
No.
Bitch!
Yo, Linus, this guy says you already M'd him.
He didn't give me money. So I mugged him. Stupid bitch.
I wasn't paying attention.
But you better next time. A lot of Garry's Mod servers feature a thing called fading door that allows you to remove a prop with a press of a button. So I created a sign and covered it. So when I press a button on my keyboard, the sign becomes visible. Okay.
He killed my party member. I witnessed it.
You mean when I was building and you start breaking in my house?
What?
Do you have a KOS sign up?
Yes.
No.
You do.
Yeah, I do. That's a 10-minute ban, buddy.
A 10-minute ban? Not hardly.
Oh, okay, 20 minutes. Let's make it 30.
30.
Yo, cock mongrel. Piss off with the bans.
Why are you so aggressive towards me?
Bro, you're trying to get me banned. Why the fuck do you think, you fucking retard?
Why are you trying to kill dudes while you raiding though?
Okay, I didn't even see the damn building sign.
There's 2 signs. I put 2 signs.
Dude, I'm not talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
Bro, you sound like a damn cartoon character, bro.
Shut up! He's gonna antagonize again. He's gonna antagonize again.
Oh, he's looking.
He's
dude,
going for it. He's going
Get
for
back
it.
in there. Get back in there, bro. He's sniffing.
Stop antagonizing me. He came back again and he killed me. I have a building sign. He walked inside my house to kill me.
It was a raid, bro.
It's a building.
There's a cooldown, and he's building.
I didn't know he was raiding. I can't control what he does, bro. And my friend didn't even raid, bro. He just like lockpicked his door for half a second.
The door was open. He's lying. The door was open. I was inside my house.
The sign
There's
is
no.
still
It doesn't
up.
say building. It says he's fucking in the base now. It's a KOS sign.
The admin went to double check if the sign is there.
It says building, and in microscopic letters it says KOS. You are dumb, Ethiopian. This is the 3rd time he's come around to this dude's place and fucked with him.
Exactly. I'm so tired of this.
2 days of playtime and you doing this shit.
Why are you harassing him specifically?
I'm not harassing him. The first time I killed him, he killed my party member.
Wait a minute. Look in the distance. He has an office back there.
Yeah, the little admin office.
I didn't see the building sign. It was covered.
He got banned for 3 weeks.
Alright, so this
Yo,
goes
good
here.
I actually recorded that shit. Do you need a screen share?
I mean, you could just DM it to me on Discord. I'll toss you my Discord.
It's like a 100 gigabyte
Oh, it's
video
big.
because I've been recording
Yeah,
for like
I'll,
6 hours. Yeah.
Did he say gigabyte? I'm pretty sure he said gigabyte. What the fuck is a gigabyte? He calls this game Garry's Mod. They made Fallout New Vegas in Garry's Mod.
Hello, sir. What do you want?
I want to go to casino.
150 caps.
Where can I get the caps?
Get your fucking broke ass out of here.
Can I work here?
Well, we're recruiting right now.
Sure.
Could you talk again real quick? Could you say something again?
What's up?
Dude, have you ever been told you sound like a lot like Jameski?
Who?
Jameski.
Jameski.
Yeah.
Who is that?
It's like a YouTuber.
Oh, okay. I'll look it up.
Not exactly, but really. So did you look that YouTuber up?
No, I haven't. What's his name?
Jameski.
How do I spell it?
Like, I feel like you'll say you don't sound like him at all, or you'll really be able to tell the similarity.
I've seen this guy before. I watched his Gmod video. That's how I got in the game, but it was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, he doesn't play Gmod right now. That's why I was like, genuinely when I heard you, I was like, wait, does Jameski still play Gmod? So I like looked, and no, he doesn't.
I'm not subscribed. I probably should. Where's Poker?
requires multiple people, sadly.
We can get people.
They gotta pay to come in, yeah.
Yeah, that way we can get some customers. And then I take their money away in the poker.
That's a good business idea, but like, it's probably gonna be harder to do.
Okay, watch this. You wanna win a lot of money?
I can't go inside the strip.
Okay, how about this? How about this? Give me 500 credits. I will make all the problems go away.
500.
Yes.
There you go.
You gave me 300. You're supposed to do 500. No refunds. That was easier than I thought.
Did you actually like do what he said though?
I asked him for 500. He gave me 300. He didn't pay the rest. I told him no refunds.
Oh god.
I need to get my refund.
No refunds.
You wanna win some money in poker?
I'm good. Buy some combat armor?
You're good, but you can be better. How about this? If you win poker against me, I'll buy your combat armor.
Man, you sound like a YouTuber, man. Come on.
Okay, it's not the first time I heard that today. I'll buy your armor if you win.
Sure, man.
Okay, you have to pay me 750 to enter.
Yeah, man, that's a lot.
Well, unfortunately, that's the only way to play poker.
Damn, man. Yeah, alright, come on.
You have to pay me. Perfect.
Wait, are you taking the high roads? That's a bit risky, lad. You could lose it all.
Poker time.
Did you just immediately go all in?
Yeah.
Well, lads, I gotta go.
He won.
I gotta go, boys.
Oh my god.
I'm broke as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm out, man.
This guy's fucking magic, dude. He's honestly magic. What the fuck?
I do magic. I do street magic. Maybe I should go back in.
Use your words, not your guns, gentlemen.
Get on the fucking chair. First, we're gonna see if it works.
Bombi.
I volunteer.
Maybe you can launch yourselves into the strip. Why do you have a catapult?
It's not a catapult. It's just a table.
Why are you trying to launch the person who works in there? Why don't you just move it closer?
Yeah.
Why don't you
Because
just fuck
number
off,
too
pal,
close.
alright?
That's too fucking obvious.
What the hell are you guys doing?
We're dining.
Initiate!
Oh! Oh! I actually made it true! I actually made it true! Alright.
Now we just have to find someone who wants to pay to do it. You need a stick. Okay, you need to.
Oh my god, you killed him.
It was a
Duh.
work fatality.
Is this covered by my insurance? So you heard of double barrel shotguns, right?
Yeah.
This server has a triple barrel shotgun.
How does it work?
Let's find out. Oh wow, interesting. I'll
No
keep it in mind.
spider eye.
Would you like to buy a gun?
No
I'll just
spider
stand over
eye.
here.
Can I get another one?
What the heck was that?
I didn't do anything.
Yo, pick this up, pick this up. Pick this
Thank
up
you.
on the ground. Pick this up.
Oh wow.
Oh, they should unban my main, bro.
Oh my god. Are these all stream snipers? It's like a bunch of Teletubbies. Oh no, what did I join? Ah, what a beautiful world of Garry's mod. Let's go this way. Oh hey, a human person, I think. Why they're staring at me like that? What did I do? They're destroying my windows.
I'm Markiplier, get over it.
Okay, Markiplier. God damn it! Do you think it's safe to fall? Well, that was one way to find out.
I didn't know we switched over to Phasmophobia. I wasn't expecting that at all.
I did not expect that. Oh wait, they will actually not see us from here. Oh.
Spider eye.
Oh.
Ah,
Dude,
good
I found
nugget.
nuclear plant roleplay server. I'm gonna be the director. Director's
Yummy.
You're so tiny. I hope you're replaceable. You're so tiny. I have to crouch down, and even then, you're still short. Upgraded our facility. So what are you saying? Is the entire plant heard me play that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Take me around the facility, Dad. Show me around.
Hey, can you press on this button? Or you're too short?
I can't.
So, how's your day at school today, son?
I skipped class for Fortnite. Get a new Fortnite skin coming on.
What's the new Fortnite skin, son? It better be a good one.
It was another ninja skin. And it goes banner.
Don't
forget, today is pizza day.
Oh, it's a pizza day!
Give me food!
Die.
I know you're a dude of the food, but can you just use the elevator? Here's mom, don't tell her. I think you made it. Just in time. Oh wow, that was close. Come back inside. Guys, stop it. Get back inside. Get into the trunk! This is the lobby. Would you like to get off at the lobby?
Maybe.
Alright.
Oh, no! Let me out! Let me out!
Stay there! Is this the cannon? This suspiciously reminds me of SCP-106.
Oh, good.
Let's go press some buttons we're not supposed to.
What is this? What does it do?
It creates energy for the entire facility and beyond.
I'm gonna touch it!
No, son, you cannot do that.
I wanna touch it!
You cannot touch the core, son. Stop it before it's too late.
Can't tell me what to do!
Mom is gonna be really angry.
Get out of here!
Jesus Christ, you almost killed me, son. Be careful of those bridges.
Only I am the chosen one!
Oh! Ah! You doomed us both!
Hey, wait, so if you look up, do you just see me peeking over? I want to touch it. That's all I want to do. I want to touch it.
If you want to know what happens when you touch the core,
Yes.
bad things happen.
Where you at?
Right behind you, son. Careful with your bridge, dude. Oh my god.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Are you sure it's fine?
I'm the chosen one.
Are you sure you're not going to start a nuclear disaster?
No, it's...
Oh. So what happens when you
Not
touch
the-
it?
Oh!
Ah! I'm trying to read the instructions how to stay safe, but everything is shaking. It's California. I don't like this. This does not look good.
Roblox powering Imagine.
Gmod RP server players are not really known for their intelligence or rational thinking.
Self-defense! Do you want to come with us?
I'm a very good admin.
But they are intelligent enough to recognize me when they see me in game. Hello, how's it going?
Is that actually Jamesky?
No, I'm just a guy who sounds like Jamesky. Sorry to spook you. Since I get recognized a lot of viewers suggested me to use a voice changer. So I spent almost $300 on a professional voice changer, and here's what happened. This is how you hear me right now. Now this, how people in Gmod gonna hear me.
Basically this. Complete help.
Vous voulez éliminer les tâches.
Whoa, what? Block. Not so goodium. Anyways, animation 101. This chest puts every single piece of not so goodium ores I have. So it uses hoppers because I'm poor, which that turned into not so goodium dust that gets melted, goes in the hopper, then goes here for me. We get 2 times the ores and more silicon. The silicon makes glass. Yo, Maxwell.
Okay, 2 days ago, Minecraft YouTuber Stevie uploaded a video entitled End of Stevie's Career, parentheses exposed. And within it is some controversy surrounding me and what I have done on my channel. And I think it's just as important that I do mention what I've done, and I wanted to defend myself in this video because I am within my very right to do so, given that he has spoken at lengths about me in this video. It's a 5-minute video. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. I'll just show you the important bits. Can't leave my name in the dust considering that I'm having surgery. Oh, there I am. Having surgery tomorrow, so I wouldn't be able to speak up about this on my channel. I'll just play the intro of this first.
Hello everybody, it's Stevie. Today I would like to tell you about YouTubers who profit from my name,
propagandize hatred and aggression on YouTube. Let's start with the fact that the essence of my videos is very similar to the video format in TikTok. It's fast, funny content that does not strain the brain and cheers up. A couple of YouTubers started to literally bully and strongly hate me.
Alright, so I'm among these other YouTubers here, British Weirdo, McMackstein, Fizzy, and I'm here. Anyway, I'll respond to all of these allegations at the very end. I just want to point out everything that he said.
I take, for example, an 8-minute video and convert it to 1 minute in order to easily convey the essence to the viewer. This is what short videos are for. And it is not necessary to indicate in the description a link to the real author of the idea, because it is often impossible to find it.
Alright, so here he says my long piston video from several years ago is copying Triashstar's 1.11 extended pistons video from 6 years ago.
Author of the idea.
So right here, he is the author of the idea. Thank you for subscribing to the channel for that long. 3 years ago, I did make those long pistons. You've got a good eye. This is more or less expanded on over here.
Datapack creator Mr. McKistine makes a mod with a long piston. This idea is stolen from an old Phoenix SC video. He didn't link to the original anywhere. But in fact, Phoenix SC is also not the creator of
You're not subscribed?
The idea, since in the video he reviewed pictures on Reddit. That is, it is
And this is just a flowchart map of it. By the way, love you all on r/PhoenixSD. You're driving the force of creative Minecraft in your own crazy way. Don't let this impinge on your motivations. Anyway.
They accuse me of stealing the idea from YouTuber Phoenix SC when he himself stole the idea from Megamanny.
Okay, so here,
Everybody
apparently I copied
steals.
Megamanny with the Deathville accident water glitch. Let's see what I did here. Okay, yeah, there's a link. Not sure what this is. Might be a virus. Don't click it.
And you still believe these people?
I adore these devil horns. I wonder what I'll do with it. Anyway, that's a summary of his allegations against me in this video. Obviously, he talks about these other 3 YouTubers. I'll let you watch this in your own time. But I think it's essential for me to clear my name here and defend myself because these are some serious allegations. So I want to first of all turn your attention to my subreddit r/PhoenixSC. This is the subreddit where you guys post some incredible ideas and I'm able to translate them into the game and also just humor among many other things. So what I'm going to do is show you guys this screenshot that was taken by Roundshot7975 of a recent video by Mojang. Here is said video.
Do these colours look familiar to you?
I'm more interested in these evokers, to be honest.
Evokers?
You can see there's a narrator. He's in this video. If you hear what they said,
Interested in these evokers, to be honest.
the narrator says evokers. However, if you've played Minecraft for long enough, you would know that these are not evokers.
The Vindicators!
Let me just get rid of it. If you guys know
No.
Minecraft well enough, I'm just gonna summon the correct mob here.
Vindicator.
Which is the Vindicator. If I head into survival,
I need
he will
a-
start
I need a
attacking
furnace
me
to
with
do
his
this.
axe, which is the surefire sign that this is not an evoker, it's a Vindicator. The mob in question, as mentioned in the video, is this. That's the evoker.
Now I need
the
lots
evoker
of-
summons
lots of-
mobs,
lots-
which are called Vexes. As you can see, I've got a Vex spawn egg. So I just want to clear up the confusion there
Five.
because clearly
I
Mojang
need
should know
3 more.
their game well enough. I think it just seems a little strange that they would get this
I'm gonna
completely
go
wrong,
piss.
knowing that they are the creators of this game. So anyway,
And it's 3 minutes. Right. Alright, yeah, we have enough ingots at least. Yeet. Now we wait. Yes, Ollie.
Sorry, I'm kind of only into taller guys.
Okay. I think it was a Half-Life Strider sound effect. Hold on.
Yes.
Okay.
That is that.
Me testing new microphones. For over 5 years, me and my friends have been gathering together in group chats to do something silly, like look at stupid houses or make fake album covers. And most importantly, watch some funny videos we've been collecting on our own.
Sword it down! Sword it down! Sword it down! Sword it down! Hey! Hey!
Some of these gatherings would make into videos on this channel, but due to everyone's availability and my rapid health decline over the years, there's been a long gap since we've done anything like that, which led to a little problem last time we gathered. We have 700 videos now compiled.
So you got time till tomorrow?
One man's curse, another man's blessing. So I hope you enjoy this video, and if you're new here, check out the other videos from the series. They're very fun to watch and rewatch.
Oh yes. I love it.
Resolution, airstrike. The iPad taken away. The kid.
What are all those touchscreens doing all those growing little brains?
All she wants for the holidays is, well, not toys, but skincare products.
All I wanted this year was skincare and makeup.
11-year-old Olivia Clyde is obsessed with beauty products.
8th grade kid could not spell a single word correctly on his list. 8th grade. Generation Alpha, supposed future leaders and current generation of our society. But with the way they're growing up, will they actually be the future generations to make an impact? Or is Gen Alpha as doomed as people say it is? Who are Generation Alpha? Gen Alpha, or people born between 2010 and 2025, is said to become the most populated generation in history, with over 2.8 million kids born every week. They follow Gen Z and are the children of the millennial generation. Although Gen Alpha is populating a large amount of society, why do other generations think there's no hope for this generation? With countless cases of kids acting out in public, lashing out, and behaving erratically, many believe that Gen Alpha is already ruined. You see babies and toddlers often throwing temper tantrums the second their smart devices are taken away, and teachers are begging parents to do something because their kids barely scrape by in school. Time and time again, we hear about just how doomed Gen Alpha is. But where are these horror stories coming from? And what makes Gen Alpha so different from all the generations before them? The short answer, the internet. The rise of iPad kids. When you think of a kid in today's day and age, how do you picture them? Most of you probably had an image of a kid with an iPad in their hands, right? That's because Gen Alpha is not only the youngest generation, but also the most technologically dependent one. Generation Alpha was raised by screens, whether by TV, a computer, or the infamous iPad. With almost 80% of kids owning an iPad or another version of a tablet, you can't deny the nickname that many call this generation, iPad kids.
This is what happens when mom and dad take away an iPad from 2-year-old Ashlyn Brooks.
Since their creation, iPads have been used as a tool for parents who are simply too busy with work. Technology has proven to be a hassle-free way of keeping kids occupied, whether at public places, social events, or just during the day-to-day. With iPads being an evolved version of parenting in the 20th century, screens are simply considered the new nanny. And although parents may benefit from relaxing after work, iPads could be doing more harm than good. It's gotten to a point where Gen Alpha is entirely reliant on their devices, growing.
Anyways, look at my cool setup. So I put alls here. They go here. Then they go in this pulverizer. Oh, yeah, cool. So pretty much, hold up. So how this works? I'm in a machine, and what it does right now is that I put the alls in, it goes to this hopper. Yeah, I have a hopper, but I cannot get anything good because I'm poor. It turns into some, then it gets pulverized into some dust, which then goes here. I collect silica dust because block of silica and sand. And then I just cook the dusts, and then I use the hopper to move it here, which then I get this. Now, since I don't want to do anything else right now, yeah, I don't want to do anything else, I'm gonna look at it.
Come fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change you and jump it off the edge. These dreams never die, so come fly away with me. We'll ride it, we'll fall it, we'll make it. We'll climb it, we'll soar it.
Is this music copyrighted? .r reboot. Ah yeah, go dive and reboot and then redo it over. You have you get 64 more money, 32 more ice money, etc. That's crazy, you got it a lot. Anyways, I need to put 32 ingots to make infinite ingots. So that's why I'm waiting. And the game wants me to do that. And yes, after this, I'll not have to do anything. I'll just AFK a lot. That's the great. It's to get lots of stuff like the Green Revolution. Yes, the Green Revolution. I need to waste my energy cube and my central fuse separator. Yeah, this thing is useless. Right, bye-bye. Eat. Oops, sorry. Anyways, next I need I have one in my inventory, which is good. And yeah, that's about it. That's literally about it. This thing, and then I need another resource maker and a hopper. Anyways, here's our power generator. I used the starter area, which is gone because I mined it, and then I replaced it with snow. Yeah, it's snowy. Yeah, we can melt snow and get more water. Anyways, we're getting more. You know what? Whilst I wait, I could just do this, and then like play some Roblox. What? Yeah. Roblox. Robot 64 is real. Since I'm waiting for this, I'm deciding to play Roblox. Let me do this. Yo, it's back! What the hell? This is normal. Make mods. ready to get up? Alright, easy. Collapse. Okay, I just got the ice cream. Let's go. How? How? No. 11 out of 10. Vite. No, about let me just I'm probably gonna have like 500,000. They slowly get faster. Idiot. Yes! He's dead! Yeah, just do zigzags and then you win. Haha! Yeah, go follow me, idiot. Yes! Yes! They're dead! These idiots are dead. Oh. Daisy. Right. One more. Nice door. Yeah. Finally. Now I need a crafting table. Crafting table. I need to mine more. I have to go eat soon, so yeah. Now I'm gonna craft some more silicon. Alright, 33, yeah, that's a lot. Anyways, let me just boom. Crafting table. Crafting table? I need another furnace, then gotta have a furnace. Three. Get some more things. Alright, I need 2 more. Alright, back in business. Alright, gets pulverized. And anyways, I'm gonna go AFK. Anyway, so back. Alright. What's this? And I need to cover more shit. So I need coal. Now stack makes 7. And I have 15. Right, I just need a more blocks mine. I told you of these, man, and let's get all the coal blocks. Now we're gonna make a new hammer. Boom. There's bashes, like this thing. Oh no. Hey, at least it's cheaper. It's cheaper. Boom. 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 We got lots of coal. Yes, it was my mine. Oh, yeah, so I need a coffee table. Oh. Oh my god, the chat is off. It's bad. Oh, I'm on PC this time. I can play Minecraft. I have an idea. I want to play a April Fool's Minecraft update. No mods. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You want to play it? For Fool. Minecraft. Minecraft. Versions. Snapshot. It must be snap. Okay. Cool. It's 25W14 cast mine. Yes, I accept a yellow without. Ooh, skill. Just follow me, like let's say, like for example, you have the latest release, then you go and like find latest snapshot. You click that. Now you have the snapshot, and then you click play.
Guys, I have to lower my mic quality to 12p so that I can actually broadcast.
Let's run around. Let's run around. The 2012 TPG World Tour, won by, well, it.
Hold up, I'm gonna like. Hold up, I'm gonna go to our launcher, which yes, has no icon because. Anyways, so like you have this, okay? Follow me. Like you click if you have the launcher normal, like your this. Go here, click the latest release, and click latest snapshot. When you have that, you have the April Fool's edition. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is something you can do for some reason. Oh, is that a B? If you see it as an installation thing, like you can go here, and you can click new installation, then you can click whatever, like you can type 25W14. Here's every April Fool's update. Oh. Yeah. I have Bedrock because the Minecraft launcher literally gives me everything. It gives me the two version, like Bedrock and the Minecraft. How? Okay. Minecraft cannot find the install product. Fog. Nice, you can't even download. Yeah, it's downloaded, but does not care. Dog.
All kids are green, but nobody cares. Wax slightly where they'd cut off their stairs. This is great. Wow, this is like every nether portal that's ever been made in existence. Actually, I wonder what would happen if I end up breaking this one. Let's make it. Well, super flat, customized presets. Nether portal 100 times. Why is it air? Oh, this is not gonna work. It is gonna work. Holy... No? Oh, that is so loud. I can't believe this is not lagging me. This entire world is 100 layers of nether portals. And so what I'll do is I'll end up breaking just one piece of it. Let's see what happens when I do that. Oh, I crashed.
Oh, wow, cool.
The new snapshot is pretty fun. It's so funny that the forest is flammable, but the creaking isn't. So he's just left standing there. Okay. Is this that parkour civilization meme? I actually have no idea what any of that means. Didn't play Minecraft for a while. WTF is this? Google parkour civilization full series. Minecraft, but I survived parkour civilization.
You're late. You know the deal. You can do the 1 block jump for the raw chicken, or you can attempt the 1 block vertical jump for the beef.
So that's what this is all about? Okay, to be fair, there have been a lot of people asking me to make a parkour civilization type video. This is as far as I'm gonna go to do it, but like, how hard is this jump really?
False.
Have you ever wondered what happens if you throw an item in front of a fox and an allay? I mean, the easiest way to achieve this is to make the fox an item model, then you just attach it to the emerald, and so the allay just picks up both of them. It looks so naked without it. I mean, didn't we at one point hypothesize that villagers, when they take off their hats, have nothing back there? Creepypasta. Screw the creaking. I think the librarian makes no sense. So if he can only see clearly with glasses, this is his FOV. Or he just thinks glasses are cool, but why didn't he go with those ones then? I mean, if he so chooses to. Minecraft. Play with friends. Nah, you can't fool me with that. We all know they changed the iOS store name and the Google Play name, but the launcher one is this icon. Okay, fancy pants. Are people still falling for this? Yes. This is a fur chest. Actually, let's cook something in it. So let's put this beef in. Totally functional, nothing wrong with it. I'll miss Lydia Winters. So Lydia Winters has left Mojang. Honestly, with all the criticism she gets, she's been a very good host of the game. You can tell she is genuinely passionate about Minecraft. And it's always a great benefit when someone who's genuinely interested in the game delivers it well for its audience. I wonder who's gonna host the game now. Yes, we all saw it.
The main advantage of using a bundle is that you can go out for longer.
So how's this skin I recently made? He is Steve. Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? That's okay. So how many pink sheeps died for this screenshot?
His head's out of proportion.
Hello, Steve. Good to see you again. The heck is this? Is this some sort of ragdoll physics engine? Did you create a skeletal frame? Oh, well that didn't need to happen. I don't know what this is. Oh, so that's how you craft a... Oh, his feet disconnected. No, that's not a pickaxe. You hit his head on the block. I'm so addicted to this video right now. Nope, not enough room for the table. What are you crafting now? Oh, a stone pickaxe. Okay, yeah, join them up together. No, he's gonna fall. You're not even mining it, you're just breaking the blocks. Oh, it's nighttime now. How very ominous. So where are the animals? Give him a sword now. They're stumbling down the hill because they're brainless zombies. A lot of they just killed themselves. Humanoids. Oh, he's been dismembered. It's a nice soul killing you've got there. And good night. Who will be hit first? Exact same speed. So the correct answer is the Steve on the right, because the elevation of the bottom trident does not justify it hitting the Steve on the left, because it will just hit the ground. This was a targeted attack. This is so unfortunate. See, after the second one, I would have started walking around and checking if you have any dark spots, which you probably do given the amount of trees you have around. Oh, so you love Minecraft? Name every F3 voucher. Yeah. I can't take this thumbnail seriously because this is the thumbnail that I uploaded onto my channel that led to my channel being deleted from YouTube. Also, no, I cannot name every F3 value. Huh? Why are you holding a gun? When they said you could be anything, so you became a chair. Can I buy this? Alright, it's time to burn his house down. Okay, it's time for r/PNixSC. No. Change profile name. PNixSC. What? Okay. Feetpix SC skin. Right, well I suppose I gotta use this and try it out now, right? What is different? My feet! We've done it once. We can do it again. Oh, this dude again. I've actually seen so many posts that this guy should be cast as Steve because he looks like Steve apparently. Does he though?
am Steve.
Well, it is that time of the month again. I am Phoenix SC. The many faces of Steve. Alpha, Classic, 119. Achievement Art, Promo Art, Bedrock, Dungeons, Java, Live Action. I mean, the lack of the smile is not dissimilar to this face. They took down this video. This makes it canon. The Minecraft movie 2024. Watch free online. It's already there. It's already happened. You can see the green screen in the movie trailer. No, I think that's the glow from the portal. I know this is not the strongest display of visual effects, but this one can be explained. Hey, look, it's a Minecraft movie. It looks so weird. Biblically accurate Steve. Oh, I would have loved to have seen this. I am Stowe. Why Jack Black is 3 blocks tall. I'll tell you why.
Going 1 meter by 1 meter, which is like, 3 feet by 3 feet, is actually too big. So we scaled it down, and the scale's like 60 centimeters cubed.
Yeah, they struggled with the realism of the blocks being so much larger than the people themselves. I get it. I know why they did it. It's just an interesting observation. What would you rather have? Double ender chest or vertical slabs? Vertical slabs all the way, man. This is the next block vote, people. Choose wisely. Can you imagine if we had a block vote instead of a mob vote and we had something like this? The absolute horror the public would feel if they had to choose between these. I fixed stairs. Oh, nice. Oh, hang on. Let me try this. All right. What does it look like? I like it. I mean, the hitbox is wrong, but who's gonna care? It's nice. It should look like that. I have no problem with people preferring the old texture, but it definitely shouldn't be changed back. The new one, nice on the eyes, looks more like actual flesh. I think it's really funny that Mojang probably really wants to update the creeper texture for the main game, but are too afraid to even touch it. Wait, is that a real tweet? Oh, it is. They're way too different, man. Although I am curious as to the community reaction if they end up doing this. Will people just hate it? Now that Mojang have finally made the redstone torch red, why haven't they fixed the redstone lamp yet? Yellowstone. Lame. It's probably because the redstone lamp is made of glowstone. I'm not too surprised it looks the way that it does. Minecraft torches were always copy-pasted. Oh, that's a good catch. Well done. If Steve throws 2 ender pearls at the same time, which ender pearl would he teleport to? Time to figure it out. Alright, this command block is gonna spawn 1 ender pearl in there, 1 ender pearl over there. Let's see where I get teleported to. The gold. Does it happen like that every time? The gold one again. One more time. Okay, I just flipped the summon commands over, so this one's gonna process last. Let's try it again. Should be emerald. Yeah, it's the one that gets processed last. Alright, makes sense. He's split in half. If 3 pearl were thrown, he'd be cut to 3. Dang it, Nomis, you're way too good, man. What is that, a Mikax? Breaks Void. How do you see the spider's face? I think kind of like a mix between this and this. Has this ever bothered you? What? That's not real. I don't believe you. Diamonds don't look like that. Guys, this is how I organize my hotbar/inventory. Oh, I just put everything as the air model now. Should I add minifigure players permanently to Brickcraft? Yes, you should. Also, stay strong, Alex Testria. I saw this post you made on the subreddit. We're all following your story here, man. Keep fighting. I made the Earth Blaze, aka the birth. I'm working on the water one, but what should I...
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks, where the only limit is your imagination. Let's go wherever you want to go. Climb the tallest mountains. Venture down to the darkest caves. Build anything you want. Day or night, rain or shine. Because this is the most...
Let's play craft mine. Alright, let's craft my mine. That's Axolotls. This guy. Ooh, ocelots! Your flowers? Wildflowers. Give me your flowers. Not a seed. Your sniffer? Bring you with a dandelion. Alright. Alright, now you're not crafting. Not my inventory though. I have to get 2 levels for it. I don't even have multiple levels. Alright, first things first, we want a lodestone, a sword. I have 4 sniffers. Flower. Flower. Get over here. Give me your flowers. I'm only 2 flowers. Alright, so where's the exit? Oh, that's the exit. Right. Alright, shoot us. Do you give XP? Do you? Frog! Wednesday frogs! Destroying nature for the XP.
To play video. Well, if you started throwing rocks at gay people and you called yourself the Fruity Pebble, shut your ugly ass up. I don't know if I could take anything seriously with that profile picture. Like, you really got a Baldi's Basics profile picture on Discord and you're trying to flame people? Dude, come on. What's up, boys? About a month ago, we took a look at some interesting Discord messages from children that are on Discord and probably should not be. And you guys seem to like that video a pretty decent amount, so I thought, why not do it again? Honestly, I feel like some of the messages in this video are even worse than the ones in the last one, so...
Zero preferably? Okay.
I have nothing to do with this, I just want to make that clear. Are there any admins on the server? Trial moderator and legend. Killer boss their job. Oh my god, these people are in charge? Hey, here's the gun for you, here's the gun. There you go, I think he was prepared. I think he was prepared. I think he was prepared. It gives me a bit of information from this 1 year long ban. Get him, Kitty. Oh, you did deserve. Yeah, don't mess with my cats.
Man.
Oh my god, did they just kill a dog? Is it humane to stun people when they're in water? Hey, Kitty. Bye, Kitty. What just happened? I'm confused. Wait, so if I die with it, well, is that person naked? Where did the naked person go? Did you see that? Did you see? I swear I just saw a naked person.
Making smoothies.
Ooh, what kind of?
We got milk. We've got stuff that isn't milk.
I'll have some of the stuff that isn't milk with a hula doll, please. So... Okay, what was in that not milk?
Coffee?
I don't think that was coffee.
Hey, you. Can you be hitman for me?
Who do you want killed?
Oh, I forgot his name already. Starts with an S, the cop.
Sasquatch? I can't cross this line to talk to you. Okay, no worries. Job's done.
Thanks, buddy.
How do I enter this? Hello? 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 Oh, are you kidding me? What the heck? There's a sandbox server with actual players. What on earth is happening inside this warehouse? Okay, so we narrowed down the source of the noises. Is this how they make iPhones? Wait, what is he doing? Gene Drift. Please insert cat. What is this? What is this? Oh no, this is a rancid. What is this? That's definitely on the conveyor belt. I have to do this. Oh my god, I did not expect that. I thought it'd be like brush or something. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? The cat factory is closing. That wasn't it, was it? We could not sell enough cats. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, guys, if this works. Hey, I made a Gmod tutorial.
Oh my god, is it going?
What the? Oh my god, dude, this is so awesome. This is actually so awesome. Yeah, they say Gmod is dead. Yeah, I killed it. Dude, imagine coming back from being AFK, this is the first thing you see. And that's the first thing you hear.
There's 50 cents in the player model shop, and his name is just $half.
Really? Fucking $half.
Sorry, I heard there was random fire popping up.
No, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I would like to buy a gun.
Pistol or rifle?
What's the biggest gun you have?
7.
Get me?
War doesn't change.
What?
That.
Eureka.
Fuck yourself.
Yeah, we got to. This is so stupid. Affirmative. What did you do to them?
I've been doing my duties in these communist bastards are invested.
Get your robot. Fuck off.
I found a server called iFat, I was deaf, but I am fat and no deaf SDI. I think this is just a perfect representation of what Gmod is. When you're joining the server, you will see like 10 anime profile pictures. The background is also anime, and then there's Jesus.
Go into your C tab and then open up asset browser. There are two assets that are just Kratos messy.
Asset browser? Hold on. I just froze my entire PC. Okay, I opened the asset browser. What am I looking at?
Do you see Kratos messy?
Sorry, I scrolled down a little. It's a meme that says, show me your fucking asshole, Deborah. I'm just gonna close. I don't know what these assets are, and I regret opening it.
Just call me and I'll help you get sorted.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
If you're going to be on the chat, it'll ask you some questions and then you'll get transferred to your room.
Okay.
There's talent. Oh yeah.
It's talking to me. This person's jumping in front of me. This is my camera. Ah, Jesus Christ! What do you think is this place? Did I win?
Guys, I need
Oh, hello there.
You gotta understand.
Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that button. Did I let something out? Was that SCP-106? That looked like SCP-106. I may have caused that, but I take no responsibility. But I'm not the doctor, I'm a janitor. Oh, holy mother frame rate. Something is not working the way it's supposed to. This is how I used to play Garry's Mod like 15 years ago, like actually. Before we started. I was booting up Gmod, and it showed me post-game summary. This is just a perfect summary of the entire game that I just experienced. It only shows these 2 images, that's it. Never thought in my life that 2 images can perfectly summarize my experience in Garry's Mod. Is that Woody from Toy Story? Who's making that sound? Is that Goku?
Is that motherfucking Goku? Hey, hold up. Let's see if we can.
Goku. I don't know why the TPS was down. But just look at my memory. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Right, one is 0.2. How long did I take it to eat? Yeah, it's 0.3 more. I can transform this into charcoal, which is horrible still, but hey. Is that the exit? No, that's the start. Yeah, that's the start. Give me your food. Huh? 0.4. Yeah, let me just take multiple times to chew it. Because of how badly optimized it is. But even like, it uses 20% of my memory. How? Lagva. How do I get up? YOLO! Give me your food. I didn't know though, so that it helps way more. Yeah, let me just take 5 years to eat it, and that's deep state. Dude, where's the end? Parkour. Yes, I did it with the 45 angle. Come here. I'm level 3. I enjoyed dirt by having, and it's a slightly. Oh, there's a frog. Okay, fox kill. Would they fox? A fox kill. How do I get out? Oh, yeah, there's a parkour. Yeah, all you gotta do is do some little parkour. Oh, screenshot. The exit. Wait, there's a flower thing here. All we need is more XP. Give me your flowers. Give me flowers. Oh, give me all the flowers. Give me more EXP. Alright, just get the wildflowers. That's it. Dude, how many wildflowers? I just wanted a little bit. What's they frogs? The frogs will kill you instantly if you and eat you. They'll eat you. They're like slimes. I eat large chicks. Yeah, man.
Recently, we decided to try to answer that question in the context of a product announcement. We said, why don't we partner with our customers. Let's use this as an opportunity to bring them in where they have as much of a
Have you seen this cat? I know I have. It's been all over my TikTok For You page and even in the Discord gift pack. The real question why? Why is this cat on a live stream? Why are people feeding it? And most importantly, are there any other cats? Well, it all starts with this platform called Hello Street Cat and this TikTok account called Happy Cat Houses where I first saw the clip. The platform is basically just a live streaming app that lets you feed and monitor cats, even with different types of food. I think it's best described by its website statement, or rather, its website statement after a Google translation. Cloud feeding, cloud monitoring, and cloud cat sucking. Truly a noble language, so I can't exactly just download the app to learn more about it. Instead, I had to dig through the clips of the one TikTok account to find more information. Now, something I want to immediately address is who this cat is. This cat is not Mr. Fresh. See, this cat is popularly referred to as Mr. Fresh, but that is a completely different character. To understand why, we need to first look at the real Mr. Fresh. Introducing Mr. Fresh in all of his orange glory. See, Mr. Fresh's name isn't just something that was randomly decided. It is not just because he looks fresh, which he undoubtedly does, but it's rather because of what he does. Mr. Fresh will only eat freshly dispensed food. Yeah, that's right. This stray cat is so pampered that he will literally only eat food dispensed by the viewer. I mean, look at his little smug face here waiting for food to be dispensed. To be honest, I think it's not just himself who loves him. I think everyone does. I mean, they even got a fucking poster of this guy, one of the feeding locations. Now, with all that said, if we take a look at our cats, we can see that they are clearly eating food that's not been dispensed. Besides that, there's the obvious difference that they are completely different breeds. So now that that's settled, let's stop calling this cat Mr. Fresh. But just who exactly are they? Well, Mr. Fresh isn't the only interesting character on this app. In fact, there's a whole host of stars, guest appearances, and silly little lore on this cat app. To list some characters, we got Mr. Return. Viewers seem to troll him by dispensing food right as he's about to leave. Mr. Excavator. He does what his name suggests. He just fucking plows through food. Next, we got Mr. Hold. This guy also does what his name suggests. He tries to hold down the falling food. Next, we got Mr. Catch. Very similar to Mr. Hold, except he tries to catch the falling food. We also got Miss Sleep. She just falls asleep in the food bowl. We got Miss Snack. She will only eat snack food instead of the regularly dispensed kibble. Next, we got Miss Judge, who actually seems to have some pretty serious power. I mean, she was able to make Mr. Fresh leave just at the sight of her. And this is the Mr. Fresh we're talking about. And finally, we have Miss Handstand. She just eats food upside down. Now, regarding the cat in the thumbnail, as far as I could look, there weren't any other clips with them, meaning they have no special name that I'm aware of. So I'd like to ask you fellas to help me come up with a name in the comments below because our guest here definitely deserves one. Me personally, I think they share a straight with Karma 985. If you catch my drift, subscribe.
This feeding machine cat fell into the claws of the cat torture clan. He was a 3-month-old kitten called Mini Miracle. People discovered him on April 27th lying in agony on a live stream. They shared in the chat room that he was taken away by someone and brought back in this condition. When they brought him to the vet, they found that his stomach was filled with stones and plastic bags. The abusers achieved their goal, and Mini Miracle passed away after a long suffering. Then on May 2nd, another dead cat was stuffed into the bowl of the feeding station by the clan. Furthermore, it is suspected that these cats in the new torture videos are also feeding machine cats. One we see in the microwave and the other in the reflection of the microwave tied up in a bowl. While the hunt for the feeding machine cats continues, other cats are regularly tortured to the fullest in drastic manner. They torture the cats in all ways possible, bringing the cat to the deepest point of suffering. They record the process and sell the video material to their customers globally. The Instagram account feline_guardians provides documented evidence, identities, and petitions. Please support and share their page as much as possible. By doing this, you're
Well, I didn't think I'd have to make another video about this. It's only been 2 months, but nothing seems to have changed. And yes, I had some hope for these guys. Not anymore. So what has happened? 2 months ago, I made a commentary about r/Minecraft and the fact that they removed this post by Samiyuri. It was a 3D Minecraft in Minecraft recreation using only redstone. And they removed it for a reason which had some basis. I'm not going to say that it was completely out of line, but the main reason why they removed it was because of server advertising. Because you can see there's an IP in the screen. Now, immediately following this ignominious debacle, they decided on a rules rework, where they asked the community for feedback. You might have noticed that during the last few weeks, enforcement of some rules has changed, which is fantastic, and they asked for feedback, 370 comments, a good number. And upon examination, they suggested common sense applies, all human removed content should have a reason, content whose primary purpose is to show off content or a build is allowed to mention the server. A pretty clear reference to this. Now, unfortunately it appears they have not listened. I'd like to dedicate the rest of this video to u/b_freoni, or Brendan. 17 days ago, they posted on r/Minecraft. My girlfriend of 5 years passed away recently. She started this build in my realm and I don't know what to do with it. Any ideas? Immediately this sparks a whole ton of emotions in me. This would have been unbelievably difficult for you to post as a legacy to your partner, with a resounding response. 2 days later, Brendan updates us with his build. Recently posted about my girlfriend passing and started working on a memorial for her unfinished build. Still work in progress, thanks for all the support everyone. And with a love heart. And this is the build. An absolutely gorgeous looking tree with some offshoots, some soul lanterns, and I'm sure it speaks great volumes about how you guys felt about each other. Unfortunately, as you would have seen as I scrolled down, this post has been removed by the moderators of r/Minecraft. The sticky comment suggests that it was removed because of submission spam and chain posting, which is essentially like an update post, which you see a lot on Reddit. I think this would have been the primary reason for the removal. Please do not make update fixed posts within only a couple of days since the original post. It goes without saying, this removal stinks and infuriates me to holy hell. That's not even the worst of it though. After Brendan attempted to dispute the removal, clearly meant a lot to him, they received this as a response. Memorial posts fall under Rule 12, which is a tired submission. Memorials and builds otherwise dedicated to a person, pet, group, or event, whether in real life or in game. So, unfortunately, under a literal interpretation, you can't post anything like this. Next, we pointed out the chain already. 3. You've milked the death of your girlfriend for enough karma at this point. What a tactful response that was. How could you say something like that? You don't even know this person. How could you think that someone would have milked the death of a loved one for karma? For anything? Do you not have a soul, any of you? This is unbelievable. I love their response to this. I have to censor some of the words here because I am on YouTube, but I will leave the timeline of post in the description of this video so you can follow this narrative. Brendan, I don't know if this is her who has passed away. I really just hope this video makes up for the idiocy and lack of empathy on r/Minecraft's part. I don't know, I don't have the same level of outreach that r/Minecraft has. I don't have 7 million subscribers. It appears you are a fan of the channel, or r/PhoenixSE. I don't know, you've been posting it here. Really disappointed in r/Minecraft. I just don't know what's going on over there. Brendan, please reach out to me if you ever see this video. I'm so sorry what's happened. There's really no excuse for any of it. What can I say? To Niara, to both of you, her memory will always be with you. I'm so glad you did this. I'm sure she loves it. Once again, Minecraft. Do better, please. How hard can it possibly be? Oh, what is this? You can now wear Lave as a t-shirt. Use code BFCM to get 10% off. Available only until the end of the month. Hey Dreamstan, if you ever wanted to play Minecraft Manhunt in real life, well consider joining the US Army. It's like Dream's Manhunt, but instead of hunting Dream, you hunt the Taliban. DM us for more info. Well, you heard them. DM them. Oh, I can't believe this isn't real. No, you can't add fireflies. They are dangerous to frogs. Poisonous mushrooms. You know, the problem is, a lot of the Minecraft stuff from the very beginning of the game are controversial, but because they've been in the game for so long, we can't remove them. After careful consideration, we have decided to remove bundles from 1.20 because they're poisonous to population layers. Oh my god, here we go. It only took 24 hours for so many of you to start making Python scripts to convert Bad Apple into Chisel Bookshelves. I don't know why there was any shred of doubt after Among Us was added. So this is finally possible in Manila. So Jang. I think what's more interesting is that Amco was able to achieve such high frame rate playing Osu real time. Yeah, this is all done with a remote console. This explains everything. Endermen are rabid, hydrophobic, inexplicable aggression, picking blocks and placing them back down. I'm sorry, I'm not helping someone who's actively trying to kill me. I have made a discovery. Oh my god, Steve's actually 2 meters tall. Time for a math question. How far does the Eye of Ender travel? You mean square root 25 plus 81? I will gladly admit that I also used triangulation back in the day. Steve head on a note block should make the old oops sound. Well, now you can, with good old block entity tag. Imagine putting this thing on a note block. Yes, it would be very loud. You use 9 bamboo to craft a bamboo block, but a bamboo block has 16 bamboo. Guess you all have been bamboozled. Mojang's secret base. Oh my god, this is so stupid. No, those are their headquarters. No wonder it takes so long to make more content for updates. You guys will find every way to claim that they're lazy, even though they're obviously not. I need Steve seeds. Steve seeds. Minecraft seeds that grow Steves. If I had time, I would make this masterpiece in Photoshop. Just get Phoenix SC to do it. I think I've done this before, haven't I? Oh wait, no I haven't. Wow, I actually made that. I did make that XP farm thing though, I really liked it. Am I the only one? Oh yeah, I made Bactrian camels. I mean giraffe. Material reducer, from copper ingot to copper element. Wait, I'm so out of the loop with Education Edition. What the heck is that? Okay, so we've got iron. Oh, perfect. 100 iron elements from an iron ingot. What about this? Wait. I can't even put it in! Wait, have I just forgotten about Education Edition? What? Oh my god, wait, is this the Ender Dragon spawn egg? Or is it the Jenny spawn egg? I know is u/clownpad attempting to create a Jenny spawner. Potential Phoenix SC content. Guys, I don't remember that picture from Minecraft 3D Shareware. Was it always there? I accidentally into grass and now it's stuck. Can you help me get it out? How did you even do that? Legit. The torch is obviously working. Help step torch, I'm stuck. You can't do that to everything, man. It's a torch. It's gonna hurt. Makes sense to me. Rock, paper, scissors. I get that netherite survives lava, but I think you should put a giraffe there now. Chiseled book slab. I still see Kirby in that. Can never unsee it now. What happened to my glass? Broke it. Oh, I can't show this on YouTube. I made a comic about the sniffer. Sniffer, eggs, egg hatching. Oh no! Traveling down the snowy slopes, millions of years later. Steve finds it again. The end. Oh, it's hatching. Oh, that is so beautiful. I wish Mojang will see this. Send it to one of their Minecraft Now live streams. This is from a New Zealand government website. Minecraft. Country of origin. Scotland. Not Sweden. Mojang has been exposed. And there's your answer. 4J Studios is Scottish. Craft Knight. Phoenix will be cracked at this game. Minecraft Bedrock has no limit on the summon command entity name, so you can do this. Yes, that is true. That's why MBT editing is so fun sometimes. Something's not right with that chest.
Welcome to Scratchflix, a recreation of Netflix on Scratch. I will showcase this project and show you some cool things. This is the homepage where you can watch films. You can like, dislike, and favorite films. You have more information. And the publisher. You have a loading screen too. Here is a cool stickman animation. This is the end screen. This will show up at the end of the film. This is the publisher page. Here you can see your favorite publisher. This is a bar to view other buttons. These are settings to change things. There are so many features in Scratchflix that I'd like to see for yourself. Thank you for checking out Scratchflix. If you want to check out the project, or
what if you found an early version of test map for a while and you realize there's something else in the game with you, like something is stalking you, and the more you play the game, the more it changes for the worse. see the archive of the channel that was created on July 12, 2024. The channel has a total of 16 videos. The channel's bio reads, archiving unique things on an old compact disc. So this ARG is much like other archived footage channels. Without wasting any time, let's watch the first video, demogameplay.mov. The entry opens with a very foggy game. By the title, demogameplay.mov, he's playing a demo version of Roblox. We know this by the description, reading, exploring the demo of the 2010 Roblox installer disc. You can also barely see anything that is a few steps ahead of you because of the fog. The game has a traditional happy home with a couch inside, a trampoline, and trees. In the background of the video, it plays this very eerie sounding track the whole way through, making the atmosphere all that more creepy. The player then wanders to the back of the house and sees this. I can't make anything of it, it just looks like a red block on the ground, but the audio and the recording do glitch out and ends the recording, so it must be important for later. After this, it brings entry 1 to a close. I'm not sure how the player got a hold of this installer disc. I do have a feeling that our player is not supposed to have this though. The entry is pretty straightforward, it just sets the stage for the rest of the ARG and shows us things that our player will commonly run into, whatever it is. Let's move on to the next entry, waterholedemo.mov. This is a very early version of the Roblox home screen. This tells us what this installer disc is for. It looks to be used for testing purposes based on the demo button and how the GUI looks unfinished. Or it just looks like shit. I get some eerie vibes from the window of the disc also. At the top left, it reads Roblox Disk Launcher in a very weird way. The player tries to click the games and the avatar button, but they do not work. After this, the player clicks the demo button and is teleported back to the game. He goes back behind the house where he saw that red thing on the ground and finds a button with the words listen on top of it. The audio is very glitchy, but I believe it says, meet me under the water. I'm guessing the player listens and goes to find a body of water. He goes up this ramp that leads to a lake. He goes through the water for some time before falling into the water and teleporting to this dark room with a person staring at him. This person could be what we saw at the end of entry 1. Then, this unknown player begins to speak.
Hey buddy, it's me, your old father. Don't you recognize me? It's been a while. But I'm so happy to see you again.
The unknown player is apparently our father, which is difficult to get my head around. The voice does sound similar to the button we found earlier, which would make sense because of what the button said, meet me under the water, and we did go under the water to find him. After this, the video glitches out and brings the second entry to a close. This entry gave us more information about this installer disc. It seems to be corrupted and not for the public eye. The disc wants the player to keep on joining the demo place for some reason, not letting him go into any different place in the menu. It's also obvious that the demo place changes on its own, almost like it's alive or being controlled by our father. The father then explains that it's been a while, possibly saying that our player knows this person. Let's move on to entry 3, father.mov. We spawn right back into the demo place. Our player, knowing that there is something else in the game, types in the chat, hello, I'll do whatever it takes. Our player might mean that he'll do whatever it takes to understand who he is or know more about this place, but that's just my guess. He walks out into the distance and sees something emerging from the fog. I can't make anything of it, but maybe it's just another small house of some sort. After seeing this happens. A lot just happened in those few seconds. Going frame by frame, we can see red text saying free me over and over again. In the next frame, we see the father that we saw in the dark room. In the frame after that, we see him again, but with something different. A logo on his chest that looks like a pentagram. Above him, we see a string of numbers and letters. After researching, this is a hexadecimal string that can be decoded. It reads, get me out of this glass prison. The last frame that we see is the father in a head-shaped circle. Maybe this is the glass prison that they were talking about. We're then met with a pink screen that looks to be an anti-privacy screen. This screen proves that even more that our player is not supposed to have this disc. If you don't know what an anti-privacy screen is, let me explain. It is a screen that will show up when someone is pirating a video game or any other piece of media. In simpler terms, the person is not supposed to have that media, which is what is happening here. The top left translates to break the glass, set me free, the cage opens. That way you'll understand. After this, the player is teleported to a red area. He is facing a big glass head of some sort. around and is jump scared by the father, and that brings entry 3 to a close. This entry is very good. It builds upon the installer disc and how the player is not supposed to have it by showing the anti-privacy screen. It gives us more information about the father character and how he's trapped and needs to be set free. I'm guessing that the glass prison is the installer disc. The person, or our father, has been stuck in here for a long time and is desperate to get out. Now that our player has found the disc, the father character is trying to get our player's attention and begging to be set free. He sees it as his only chance of getting out, but this is just a theory. Don't even say it. Let's move on to the fourth entry. The demo place has changed a lot. The house has collapsed and is flooded with water. The player walks in the opposite direction of the house and climbs up a small hill. He finds a bridge that takes him to a button on the wall. He clicks the button and the atmosphere becomes dark. He walks back to the house and finds a hole in the ground. This hole takes him to a hallway which leads to a door that makes his recording glitch out once again and teleports him to the other side of the door. I think that it takes him to a different game because of how the force field goes around him, which happens when you join a Roblox game. The music in this area also changes, which is another hint that this area is much different. The new area seems to resemble a home because of the furniture. You will see couches, tables, and beds. Eventually, the player comes across the father, breaking the glass prison from before. He then breaks it, and he chases after our player saying this.
Where do you think you're going, Jacob? You can't escape me!
Yeah, that was weird. We finally learned what our player's name is, Jacob. The video glitches out again, and that brings entry 4 to a close. This may be a stretch, but I think there might be a connection here. The fact that this person is described as our father, and how the area is filled with things you'll find in a household, and how the father knows Jacob's name, it makes sense that this person is Jacob's father, and how he used to live with him. I guess we haven't seen him for a long time by him saying, it's been a while from before, but this information isn't set in stone. We still have a lot to go. Without further ado, let's move on to entry 5, fathersgifts.mov. Jacob joins the demo place once again, and he is greeted by his father saying, "You came back." The surprising thing is the way his father communicates with Jacob, and it isn't through game chat, it's on the screen. It's almost like the father is controlling the game. The father explains that he is giving gifts to his son, to which Jacob replies with, "Thanks, Dad." In the house, there's a photo of two people in it. I'm guessing it's Jacob and his father, but I can't tell because of how their faces aren't there. The father leaves Jacob to bed also. The father does this so that Jacob doesn't have to leave. It's clear that his father wants him to stay. The father explains that there are more presents outside, which Jacob goes out to see. He is given a seesaw, so quote, so we can play together. There is another present on the bench, but Jacob goes behind the bench and we see a car upside down, which makes his recording glitch out once again. Man, Jacob needs to invest in some recording software, which is why OBS Studio is the sponsor of today's video. Nah, I'm just kidding, don't worry. It takes Jacob back to this menu screen of the installer disc, but this time he can click on the games tab. After doing so, it takes him to this yellow area, but it doesn't take long for Jacob's game to crash and he is sent back to the menu screen. But a message pops up saying, "Not allowed, Jacob," and then flashes a picture in Jacob's house of him and his father. I have no idea what happened to their faces, but thanks for the close-up, I guess. Then, that's the end of entry 5. I'm really interested in that games tab. That yellow game just seems to be hiding something, but it seems like Jacob is not allowed there for some reason. But for now, let's just move on to the 6th entry, yellowtown.mov. As you can tell from the title of this entry will focus mainly on the yellow game that we saw earlier. Jacob walks through various hallways seeing Roblox dummies stuck in the walls. For the latter half of this episode, it's just Jacob exploring the area. Eventually, he notices a jail above one of the walls that he tries to go explore, and he finds a ramp that takes him up. Throughout Jacob's exploration of this place, there's furniture just like before. Jacob then comes across a gated bridge. After this, he notices something moving. It's a red person that comes toward him and says something. I can't make it out though. The game crashes once again, and Jacob is taken back to the demo place where his father instantly speaks to him. His father asks where he's been, which Jacob replies, "I'm sorry, I was busy." It's obvious that Jacob doesn't want his father to know that he was in the Yellowtown game. His father then asks the really out of the blue question. "Do you trust me, Jacob?" Jacob replies with, "LOL, of course, Dad, why do you ask?" And then his dad says that he was just curious. The father mentions that he forgot to open a present for the last entry. Jacob goes back behind the bench again, and his father seems to get nervous and defensive. It's almost like there's something over there that his dad doesn't want him to see. When Jacob clicks on the present, it takes him back to the dark area, and then brings entry 6 to a close. Jacob's father is sketchy. On one side, his father's giving him gifts so that he can stay with him, but on the other side, he's hiding something from Jacob. Like I said, Jacob goes into an area his father doesn't want him to be in, he gets defensive and tries to make him go away from there. Example of this are in the Yellowtown game and the upside down car behind the bench. With all that in mind, let's move on to entry 7. Jacob told his friend about this disc, and his friend said to look at the files, and this is what he found. First off, Jacob found a video file which is named the promo video. It goes on to show the logo of this Roblox installer. As you can see, it is a blue-shaped head, exactly like earlier. A text then shows up giving a description of what the installer disc is used for. It reads, "The Living Worlds project strives to increase the physics engine After this, we get insight on how the NPCs work. It reads, "Smart NPCs. NPCs will be programmed with real personalities that will make them more interesting and realistic to speak to." This gives us an explanation on what's happening with Jacob and his father. The father is an NPC programmed into the game, made to be as realistic as possible. That is how Jacob can speak to him in chat and have him reply like a human being. After what we see, the project is a success. But then the video glitches and we get more information. It reads in red text, "Living souls. NPCs will be programmed with a real soul. They put us here and the glass man killed us." From this, I now understand why the father character is so realistic. It's Jacob's real father's soul in an NPC. It then shows an animation of an NPC driving test. This is what happens. Here's my theory. Jacob's father in real life died in a car crash, and some way, somehow, his soul was used to make this NPC in the installer disc as realistic as possible. So his soul is trapped in this glass prison, if you want to call it that. The promo moves over like the crash wasn't a big deal, and the video ends. Jacob also explains that there was a TXT file, and that had the phrase, "Dark Home Water Terminal." Lastly, Jacob found a cover for the Japanese gaming magazine that looked like this. Thanks to this comment under the video, we can see what the Japanese translated to. It reads, "Your father died in a traffic accident, Jacob, and the glass man is not you." After this image, entry 7 comes to an end. This is my favorite entry so far. The one thing I'm still wondering is how his father's soul got into the installer disc game, if that's what's happening here. But let's move on to the next entry, questions.mov. This is an interesting episode because nothing really happens. After a full episode explaining what this disc is used for, you'd think that the next episode would be crazy, but no, it's just Jacob walking around the demo place. The only things that are new are that he finds boxes on top of a trampoline that helps him get over a hill, and this water area with some closed off areas. It's almost like a break between entries. This could just be me, but it almost feels more creepy without seeing the father or anything scary. Yeah, I think it's just me. After figuring out the information in the last entry, it's weird that nothing is confronting him. But overall, this entry is just Jacob exploring the area. Let's move on to the next entry, gates.mov. Right where Jacob left off. I'm not sure why they needed to split it up between two entries, but let's move on. He comes to a lever on the wall, then flicks it. After this, he goes to see what it did first. He checks on the blocked area in the water, and nothing changed. But then, this happens.
I'd kill cows. Anti-vegan. If you call this animal cruelty by killing fake animals, you're dumb. Anyways, it's working. So we're gonna kill more cows. And then we just boom. Alright. Ow. Right, level 2. Dirt fanatic. Now I can get a dirt after dirt enjoyer. I get dirt fanatic. The hell, man? Dude, it glitched. Anyways, let's get some wildflowers because XP. Bye. Yummy. God damn it. It was expected. Meaning skeleton. Alright, 52 flowers. Because I ate a normal chicken. Right, there's nothing down there. And the flowers, which are the same as wildflowers, but wildflowers are a bit rare to find, but when you find them, oh boy, there's a lot. Alright, we got 2 stacks, which means we have 284 XP per stack, 192 XP per stack. So each little flower has 3 value. Also, wildflowers are easier to get, even though they're hard to find. They're still easy to get. Like, well, you can get 4 wildflowers from 1 block, and if you get bones, you can bone meal it. Oh yeah, you do not want to get the last thing. You'll die so easily because of this thing. Wildflowers can make you die. More flowers. Where's more? More. There's none. There's no one. Get up. Yeah, more flowers. Yeah, I think that's enough. Ow. Ooh. We have firefly bushes. Each one is 0.3 and this thing is 0.2. The paper is 0.9. 0.09 value each. There you go.
Welcome back to Slop.
Hi. 600 XP. What do I do? Can I eat what, dude?
Live. Today we have another Twitter meltdown. This all started when a Twitter user known as Emma said, "Happy Transgender Day of Visibility." Having that day right next to April Fool's probably wasn't the best decision. But anyway, a user called Norm replied saying, "To celebrate visibility, I generated you in Ghibli style. DM me for the watermark free version." Emma replied saying, "I appreciate the thought, but AI art is really harmful for the environment." And Norm wasn't the biggest fan of this response, replying, "Since you are AI phobic, I generated you pregnant. Do not mess with AI artists." Emma quote tweeting this, simply saying, "Dude," and getting 220,000 likes. After Twitter started taking this Norm person, he continued to generate people's OCs and profile pictures as AI, also generating Emma stepping in dog poop, saying today is now AI Artist Visibility Day. Someone also joined in to help out Norm, generating her both black and Chinese. What a lot of people didn't realize is this Norm guy was the same person who stood still for 38 hours, spent a month in solitary confinement, and stayed awake for 12 days on stream. So, two options. One, he's obviously trolling, or option two, based on his pinned tweet, he's gone permanently insane from sleep deprivation. As long as he doesn't generate me pregnant, I've got no problems. Thanks for slopping by.
It's you versus you.
Look at this chickens. We need a chicken in this mine. We don't need this. We already have stone. We have tough. It's mine tough. Yeah. Kill frog. Yeah, 3 biomes.
blogger conducted a social experiment to see.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Now we be living in the hills, see that view? Y'all don't have that view. And I be holding your mama's brain.
Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse is a much worse version of VR chat.
I used to tell myself every day, I'm gonna be a millionaire. Look at me now.
Every NFT is worthless. Almost every NFT.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Today, we'll rank the worst eras in modern internet history, starting from the older ones to the era we're in right now. Big thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. More about them later. The Influencers Gone Wild era. The Influencer Gone Wild era was a time when people did anything for social media fame. And when I say anything, I mean really dumb, dangerous, and straight up weird stuff, all to get more likes, shares, and followers. We could list hundreds of wild things influencers did during this era. Take Trevor Dick, for example. This guy filmed himself in crashing a plane so he could go viral on YouTube. Then there's MJ Station, which you guys probably remember, who lied to his audience that his girlfriend passed away. After that, he made a really cringe
challenge. Let me just okay, I just mind to do it. Ow. Thank God I have lots of block. Then God I got the amplified word. Use nothing. It's very good. Yeah. More dirt. Music dirt. That's bad. I lose dirt. I'll drop some dirt like without dropping. I drop dirt. Oh, I see it. Dude, my dirt is dropping. I gotta get more. More. I have hundreds of dirt. Yeah, there. Let me eat all chicken stuff. Okay, damn, I'm full. Right, we have hundreds of value. Easy, easy, man, easy, mate. Mate, it's okay. Hundreds of XPs. Chest boot. Speed honor. Yes. Yeah, we're learning. Oh no. It's hell. Wait, I'm faster though. Smoking these blocks. Chest boot. Oh, wait, they got bought this. Wait, let's go small but deadly. Die. Fish. Oh, heal up. There's not. Over there. Yeah, let me just what can I buy? Yeah, fishing rod. Baby zombies. The sea of bugs. Look at you, yummy. Oh. 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 I swear what it tastes like. Good luck. Let's eat them. Duh. Didn't see them.
So what were you doing in there? It's that time of the month again. Oh, look, it's Donnie. Hello. Oh, you're so weird, Donnie. Oh my god. So what were you doing in there? Screw Zodiac's.
He's bald.
Why is he Why is he bald? 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. Why did you do that?
Realistic.
I think these blocks should have fallen down as well.
Titty.
ABCs of Minecraft. A. Among Us. B. Among Us. C. Among Us. D. I sense a theme here. Minecraft memes and Phoenix SC right now. Boycott the vote. Stop the vote. Meanwhile, on Minecraft, Among Yeah, why did you guys keep that one going? Also, what the heck is Among Us? I do particularly like On Percent Among Us. That one rolls off the tongue really well. If you are a Minecraft veteran, tell it is its use. Okay, I'll tell you what it is. Your weapon of choice to kill creepers is an explosion. How ironic is that? Also, that slow walk back to your build, that was hilarious. I have one challenge for you. Can you find cut sandstone slab? Hey. Hello. That is an interesting one. Haven't seen this one before. Why are there trees with bamboo and TNT in the background? What? Oh. I completely tunnel visioned on this. I did not even see this at all. Can you find That is impossible! How often do you build the Roman Empire? Did they post this?
Let's go.
Fox. F-O-X. Fox. Fox. Big brain. Banked. Aw, that's sad. Ribs. Foxman. I think we're missing someone here. Minecraft Live 2021. Minecraft Live 2023. Watch Jens row back into the Minecraft live stream in a boat this year. He's totally gonna do it. Wait. What is this block called again? Water or waterlogged air? What about airlogged water? That's just this. Oh, don't worry, it's just nullifying the explosion. Oh. Are you telling me that we've been eating chicken waffles all this time? Is it really worth it? What is that? Why is it shaped so perfectly? A nice one, Undertale. Good reference. Give me weird ideas to add in Minecraft. What is that? Why does it look like you're upside down? The planks aren't oriented the right way. Still wasting wood on crafting tables? Try this. Building this exact formation summons a crafting table. How do you craft this, though? Yeah, no, that's wrong.
To the gym. I have 8 sniffers, 1 bee.
Hero Brine.
Hero.
Okay, that's clever. I like that. Eyes. No, it's not. That's just connected to the outline. You can't do that.
I killed a bee. Why? Yes.
There is nothing we can do. Oui. A stack of helmets.
The 3!
Why did I see this one coming? Oh my god. There are too many of these, and I still can't see them coming. I got scared thinking I'd seen a new type of spider mob.
Boo.
What is that? Oh. They always get stuck in a block. Actually, no way. I'm more in awe of this birch biome right now. This is so sad. This is the update we will never get. Right here. Hunt me down tonight. I mixed my games again. I want to try this. How do I play Minecraft in Roblox? And now r/PhoenixSC. Let's see what you guys did. Oh, I'm the only one here. Freddy. So this is r/PhoenixSC when there are no rules and I'm not around to moderate it. I like it. No way. No way. Was that your last ender pearl as well?
Gameplay.
Mojang, please add all 3 mobs right now. This video is kind of blowing up. Mojang, can we just add all...
They're all angry at me. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god, we're gonna have infinite food. Let's survive this. Go. Eat. Put the beehive. Yes, I can cook. I can eat my dirt. Gotta leave. Yes! Leaving! Bye, bees. I hate you all. Okay, daaruit. Near Universal Hangar. It said, we're going to the surface. Laka, shui. Dude, I'm hungry. I only have the... Yep, that's fine. It's not weird at all. I find bees at the intermediate game. Dirt is a shovel. Do. Space. Oh yes, Sigma kind set. Something. Where's dirt? Oh yes, add sugar. You know, it's good that I can eat the dirt. It's just... Where is it? I know. And so I'm gonna have to do. Ooh. Spawn egg. The Minecraft authentic experience. That's a lot. There's a lot, man. Whoa. Huh? Now you're cooking. And the man, Breeze, Blaze. I see surfaces. Don't forget, it must be amplified, but yeah, yeah. But it's surface world. Look at this. Poisoning some potatoes. I don't need this, and I don't need this. I have 4 times XP! And there's spiders. Super Mario! Sigma concept. Okay, I can triple jump. My shiny sword. Now I'm poor. Oh no, there's XP. Alright, netherite sword. Bang! Oh. Damn. Well, Pablo is dead. Because of his stupidity. No joke. Yes, I'm calling Pablo stupid because he went in the way. Oopsie. He can't do it. Closed it. Whoa.
Huh.
How do you beat go play it? Go back and play it.
Okay, today we seriously gotta talk about something. I don't know guys if you've been following what is happening on Instagram right now, but if you have, you probably noticed the same thing as me. And if you haven't, good for you, just good for you. You've been doing yourself a favor. So today we're gonna talk about brain rot on Instagram. It has reached a point where it's totally nuts with the help of AI tools, man. What the fuck am I watching right now? There is no way that is on my For You page. Scrolling through reels on Instagram feels like social experiment from the government at this point. Like someone is testing how low the human attention span can go before it completely collapses. You've got AI generated voices saying the most random shit you can possibly imagine. You've got clips looping infinitely and memes so dumb they somehow become genius. It's brain rot and yet people can't stop watching it, including me though.
Yes.
I'm also someone who gets randomly hooked on that shit without even thinking. And you just feel how it slowly drains your intelligence. And my main question is where would it go from here? I really don't see anything that can get worse than this. I can't believe I'm laughing talking about this. But there will be some people that will definitely upgrade this, believe me. I mean, upgrade is a big word, but you know what I mean. The crazy part to me is that these videos actually work. They simply hijack your brain, keep you locked in the endless scroll. The combination of fast-paced clips, catchy music, and random AI voices does something to your attention span. I mean, it simply shortens it, I guess, which is definitely not good by any means. Another valid question is how the fuck did we get here with this content? Instagram used to be about sharing pictures, connecting with friends, and maybe flexing a little. Now it's pretty much a battlefield of nonsense. The videos that you don't watch, but they watch you while your brain melts. That might be a good definition of brain rot. The first signs of brain rot content on my For You page were the Barella Nutella Cucurella videos, you probably know them. But that to me seems like a stupid trend that will last short and then disappear. Shit, I was wrong. Now, 8 months later, here we are. Brain rot is a niche of its own. I just really don't understand how we all get hooked to this shit. This reel that you're watching right now has almost 300,000 likes, which means that this content is popular and that many people got hooked to it. This video that you're watching right now came fresh from my For You page. I'm slowly losing it, man. This type of content isn't just random nonsense. It is changing how we consume media. People nowadays are struggling to focus on longer format content. But honestly, it's nothing new. TikTok has been around for more than 5 years at this point, and that was the time that short format content took over. The social media platforms are designed to push you to watch that type of content with their advanced algorithms. And brain rot content is just a byproduct of this. It's all fun and games until your whole For You page becomes a brain rot contest, where you can't find anything actually meaningful or educational. I mean, at the end of the day, we all build our For You pages ourselves. And if yours looks like mine, then that is most likely caused by you. And sure, some people don't really care how their For You page looks like, so it's not that big of a deal. I also think that brain rot content is directly correlated to the trendy short video format, since these videos are actually designed for it. No one is watching a 5 or 10 minute brain rot video. These videos are rarely longer than 15 seconds, so people watch it, laugh at it, and then the algorithm pushes more of it. And since the algorithm rewards engagement, what's the best way to get engaged? Well,
This is a restream of all those Chinese cat names. Look at that, there's already a cat reaching. We're so lucky. Normally you wait 25 hours for this to happen. Look at that. What a nice cat, dude. Let's go to Mr. Fall. Ooh, damn, this one's well decorated and the cats are having none of it. They don't like it too human. It's too, oh, they lost electricity. Oh, it's gone. The whole building has lost electricity all at once. Oh, I swear, I didn't do this. Nah, it was not my doing. Mrs. Tender and the Nuggets. Are those her children? Wait, yeah, there is her children. What the hell? Dude, no way, she's monopolizing this whole, like, theater. Goodness, that was Mrs. Terra and her pebbles. Wow, why is it only Calico cats getting pregnant? What the fuck? Dude, Calico cats are such whores. Every single time I'm outside and there's like, they are always pregnant. Calico cats are the English teacher of the street. I swear, every day, every night, every single season, they're always pregnant. What is their deal? You should be not mistake. That's one observation. Have you, nah, I mean, what was I gonna show? Some really close-up cats? Yup, that's really close-up cats. Most of the cats you see, this is like a big community of cats. That's great. Wait, is a cat named Hubert? Hold on. What? Is a cat named Hubert? Is it Mr. Fresh? The gluttonous beast? Get the Dark Souls music for this. The gluttonous beast. Oh, Mr. Glutton and Mr. Speed is an ornery butt tabby. With distinct trait is a pure hunger to being observed, eating kibbles, and
Haley Shell's family directly blames that website for linking their daughter up with this man who they say then lured her to run away from home.
I was consistently being forced to do things that a child should not have to do.
For many of us, one of the toughest things to do in real life is to meet new people. Have you ever wanted to talk to someone so bad, but you just couldn't muster up the courage to say hi? I know I have, but websites like Omegle make it so easy. Omegle is a video chat platform that randomly pairs two strangers together to talk face to face. Instead of traveling hundreds of miles, someone halfway across the world is waiting on the other side of your screen. With over 60 million monthly users in 2021, this app is popular. But the problem is, Omegle isn't like most websites. You barely need to go through any verification to use the site. I kid you not, I tried going on Omegle. I literally clicked 2 buttons and right away I was talking with a stranger. And convenience like this comes at a cost. Your safety. Warning, use Omegle at your own risk. How would you feel if someone you've never met before told you where you live?
Oh my god. Can you stop?
Please do not use Omegle if it is not safe.
That's terrifying.
YouTubers like Justin Schmidt rake in millions of views by doing just that on Omegle. Every time you go on Omegle, your location is exposed. This is because the site uses peer-to-peer connection, which means that the person you're talking to has access to your IP address, which is a string of numbers that shows the address of your device. Someone who has your IP can easily track your movements in real life. All they need to do is copy your IP address and paste it on any geolocation website, and just like that, they know the area you live in. There's even a Google Chrome extension specifically made to find people's locations on Omegle, and there are over 200,000 people using it. Of course, Omegle isn't the only site to track IP addresses. Many other websites track them as well, but the difference is most websites don't publicly expose their users' IPs. And with 30,000 active users at any given time, you're at risk of someone finding out the area you live in. And if you become a target, they could even find out your exact location. But exposing your location is only the tip of the iceberg. The messages you send to other people on Omegle are not private. These messages are stored within Omegle's database. And the worst part, anyone can access them. In August of 2016, Indrajit Buwan, a security consultant who helped uncover the flaws in WhatsApp and Samsung, wanted to show the world how Omegle handles your privacy. He found that Omegle saves screenshots of your messages in their database, which can be retrieved by anyone. All Buwan had to do was write a simple programming script, and anyone who uses it could download these screenshots. Many Omegle users type their phone numbers in the chat box to connect with a person outside of the website, but as you'll see, this is a big mistake. It's mind-blowing to see how lax Omegle is with their security, but it only gets worse. The site promises 2 strangers to talk together, but what if there's a third person listening to your conversation without you even knowing? My friend I Am Lucid intercepted real Omegle calls.
What's wrong?
And you don't even need to be a hacker to join these. Anyone with streaming software like OBS can hijack your calls. You do this for entertainment, but there's nothing stopping someone shady from listening into your Omegle conversation. And when you consider the fact that thousands of children use Omegle every day, it's a disaster waiting to happen. It's clear that Omegle has a lack of security. The sheer amount of inappropriate content you can find is proof of that. But that's not the only danger lurking on Omegle. As you'll see in our next chapter, there's an entire community dedicated to bullying others. The Hateful Catboy. On April 29th, 2019, YouTuber It's Keisha uploaded a video of her experience using Omegle, and it wasn't a good one. Thousands of people, just like It's Keisha, get thrown insults on the platform every day. They go on Omegle as a form of escape, only to find the opposite. Horrible people are everywhere on the internet, but on Omegle, many of these people record their interactions for everyone to see. In It's Keisha's video, something about one of her encounters really stood out.
We have option Arian, and option. Where is the knife coming down, boy?
The man in the corner of the screen is TB, known online as Catboy Cammy. Catboy Cammy started off by making prank videos. His popularity skyrocketed when clips of his disgusting behavior on Omegle went viral. He's infamous for wearing blackface while chatting with strangers on Omegle. The Catboy isn't afraid of sharing his vulgar humor with the kids he meets online, and his audience loves it. As you can see from It's Keisha's video, Catboy Cammy was streaming his side of the encounter. Hundreds of people in his chat were actively participating in his game that he played with her. It's just insane to me to see how many people support this guy. Catboy Cammy created a community of like-minded people. These types of creators are banned on YouTube, so they move to other video sharing platforms like BitChute. If you type in Omegle on BitChute's search bar, you'll find a ton of these videos. The Catboy may have gotten away with his actions this time, but on Omegle, the things you do can have very real consequences. And in this next chapter, this person made a big mistake and it was recorded for everyone to see. Michael's terrible mistake. Before we talk about Michael's mistake, I want to tell you guys about Brilliant.org. Let's take it back to when I was author lessons visual, so you can actually see how the problems are solved. To try, Brilliant has to offer free for a full 30 days. Visit Brilliant.org/visualventure. The first 200 of you guys will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. Click the link to get started, and thank you a ton to Brilliant for sponsoring this video. Many Omegle regulars go on the site fully aware that they'll see something inappropriate, and after months of being on the site, they get used to seeing these disgusting things, sometimes to the point that they start to do them too. Michael was just 18 when the 2020 event swept the world. With isolation at an all-time high, he craved social interaction. Like many others, he would turn to Omegle to satisfy this need. And thanks to these difficult times, Omegle would become more popular than ever. It would be the meeting place for thousands of people just like Michael. Michael started off just chatting with strangers, but soon started to do more than that. Once his need for human interaction turned into a desire for something more intimate. Michael came across many people on Omegle doing inappropriate things, and he started to do things too. Michael would actively look for others who would do it with him. It was the closest thing he could get to intimacy with another person, but as isolation lessened and life returned to normal, Michael quit Omegle. But he didn't realize that his time on Omegle was a big mistake. After a year since his last visit, Michael visited Omegle again. But out of all the people he could be matched with, he matched with himself. What does this mean exactly? Basically, Michael matched with someone who was playing a video on screen. A video of Michael himself doing inappropriate things. For over a year, someone had been using a recording of Michael to trick others into doing inappropriate acts too. While the video of Michael plays, the imposter posing as him would encourage the stranger to join in on the fun. Video recordings like these are known as VCWs. What a VCW basically is a program that has recorded footage of someone on webcam. This program has buttons to manipulate how the person in the video acts. If a stranger on Omegle asks the VCW to wave their hand, there's a wave button. If they want you to give a thumbs up, you press the thumbs up. By having these actions on standby, it's a lot easier for the VCW user to trick unsuspecting people to do inappropriate acts. And someone created created a VCW of Michael. So why would anyone do this? By using VCW, scammers can secretly record videos of Omegle users and possibly use it as content on websites made for adults. Even experienced Omegle users can fall for tricks like these. But that isn't the worst part about Omegle, because we still have to talk about the site's most vulnerable audience: children. I shouldn't have trusted you. In order to use Omegle, you have to tick a checkbox that says you're 18 or older. So you tick the checkbox. Congratulations, you're now an adult. And if anything bad happens to you on the site, they make it clear that it's not Omegle's fault. But in reality, these restrictions do absolutely nothing to stop children from joining. Thousands of kids go on Omegle every day, one of them being a young girl who we'll call AM. In 2014, AM first discovered Omegle during a sleepover with her friends. After a few of these Omegle sessions with her friends, AM eventually felt comfortable enough to go on the site alone. On her first Omegle session alone, she met a man who was much older than her. After chatting with him for 15 minutes, AM was convinced that she made a friend. This friend promised to help AM become a better person. They traded contact information and started texting each other. First, AM's friend asked her to send him a picture of her smiling. And after they grew more comfortable with each other, it turned into him asking for other types of photos. Within 2 weeks, AM has completely fallen into the spell of this criminal named Ryan. Ryan convinced AM that he was doing this for her healing, that sending him these pictures is part of his promise to help her become a better person. Ryan explained that he wasn't forcing her to send him photos, but if she stopped, he would send her photos to her family. Ryan got away with doing these things to young people for 4 years until he was eventually caught. The police alerted AM's parents after photos of their daughter were found in Ryan's possession. Even though Ryan was sentenced to 10 years, the problem goes deeper than just him. In 2019, AM filed a $22 million lawsuit against Omegle. On Omegle's website, there's a notice that says, "Preds have been known to use Omegle, so please be careful." They acknowledge that there are bad people on their website, but nothing seems to be getting done. Talking with strangers can be fun, but all it takes is one person to turn your life upside down. And sometimes it can even be someone you trust. The creep who got away. Popular YouTubers bring in thousands of people to Omegle every day. How, you might ask? Well, these YouTubers record their interactions with strangers on Omegle and post them on their YouTube channels. So their audience flocks to Omegle trying to match with them. If they're lucky, they might be that one stranger who appears on a YouTube video with millions of views.
My biggest fan! Reed, what's up?
Messi, what are you doing?
I'm looking for my biggest fan.
But here's the thing with YouTubers. Who they are on screen may not always reflect who they are in real life. Matching with your favorite YouTuber on Omegle is a positive experience, but as some fans soon found out, this isn't always the case. One of these Omegle YouTubers is Dragon Nova, a content creator who had over 600,000 followers on YouTube and TikTok. His content consists of him hijacking Omegle calls, usually leading to some laughs.
Watch out, there's a big black man. He's gonna jump scare you.
These videos exploded his channel, gaining him a ton of traction. But in January 2022, Dragon Nova vanished. He deleted his social media accounts after someone exposed his true colors. Dazed Woozy, another YouTuber who makes Omegle content, revealed Dragon Nova's inappropriate behavior in a Discord video call.
When he exposed his private parts on a Discord call.
We see it all the time. A YouTuber gets exposed, suffers backlash, and disappears from the spotlight. Except this time, it was different. Dragon Nova made a comeback. But what's surprising was that his fans were not upset. They forgave him and even welcomed him back with open arms.
Since then, he's been comfortably uploading on YouTube, and it seems like none of his audience actually cares. I forgive you, dog.
Because of the support, the man behind Dragon Nova started a new channel. Making the same content as before, this new channel would hit 100,000 subscribers again in November 2022. Other YouTubers have tried to raise awareness about his past, but Dragon Nova and his fans Casey also became a part-time volleyball player. Completed many of child safety training virtues. Casey is a coach. People who work with expected unknown to anyone else. Jaden and Grace Casey's locations through their cell phones. This led them right to Casey's house. Thankfully, the authorities arrived before it was too late. Faced with overwhelming evidence, Casey was sentenced to 11 years. So what motivated Casey to do what he did? Through his own twisted logic, Casey convinced himself that the girls were from broken homes and he was doing them a favor. Casey seemed like an average person doing me. It's crazy to think, right? Someone that seems so completely normal on the surface was capable of such things. But on a legal, he can't even scratch the surface.
I'm back. Woohoo! Yeet. Make to do less space. So yeah, I'm just doing lots of stuff because I can. Alright, so let's go to the disk drive, and then it's 310 bytes used. At the Green Revolution, I have everything I literally have everything. Except the hopper. Let's make a hopper. We need crafting tables. 2 blocks. 2 sticks. Well, he made that. I don't need it. Let's make some sticks again. Eat. Alright, let's make this thing. Now I need Wickham dust. Just like this with a smasher because yes. With no bathium, it makes a no bathium furnace, which is very good. As I skip this one, it takes 7 seconds. Then 5.5, then 3.5. Chipset's contact when working and can be opened if it... Dude, the chest go insane. Yes, yeah, a double chest. Alright, we got tell dude. Now I need protein fiber. More protein fibers, please. Like we're making some stuff. The only way to get more blocks of silica. Why do I want more blocks of silica? Because it's way too useful. No joke. Block of silica, which is hard to make by the way, can be used to make a silica. Can we make sand? And you need 96 of them. Wait, 0 splashes. Yeah, each 9 gives around 7 to none. It's good to eat this. We don't need carbon deposit because we have infinite. All I want is the silica dust. Like 48, that's not a lot. Well, I'm holding 2 kebabs. And yes, kebabs are food. And that vacuum dust. What the? That only makes 5 more? I need half a stack. Hold up. Let's do some math. Calculator. So I need 9 times 32, so I need 280. So I need 4.5 stacks of silica. That's just great. From infinite silica. It's worth the price because in return, you have infinite. I have gold. And we have fibers. And we have to unlock dirt, but we have to use silica. Since I don't want to use silica. Oh yeah, also carbon deposits I use for some reason. Can I just carbon deposit? I'll just take all of it and like, yeah, that's how it works. And it's just to make 64. Now let's mine more. Carbon deposits are only from. There's no way to get them normally. But you need to use some not so good in ores with it. And we have enough deposits already. So I need, yeah, I need all of this. Spread it out. I only collect the silica dust, and that's it. Yep. That's what gaming is. And the most relaxing about that. I'm calm. And the thing is, we need 32, which means, I don't know. Yeah, the pulverizer was a good idea. But that was beaten by mining, anyways. Mining away. Silica is there. I am struggling to gamble silica. Why do I want silica? Might say, well, it says a simple poorly. There's 7 more. Yeet, yeet. That took an entire hammer. You know what? Five. 22. Right, that's 3. Yeet, yeet. The storage is getting full. There's 35 item types. Met freshwater ik ben bij. Crusher. With my 3 out in every direction. Hier. En hier. I got so hungry I ate an entire kebab. Now I'm very full. It gives 20 saturation. Yes, really 20 saturation. Per kebab. I was getting more durability because yeah. You know what? It's gonna be what? It's gonna be stairs number 2. We'll save 1 durability with this. Alright, we have a single stack of silica dust. And oh boy, we need a lot. I wanna use this. A lot of this turns into a lot of that. I feel powerful. So this. And your hammer. And yeah, I'm using a not so good smasher. It's slow. That's it. It's just slow. But you must have 3x3 without using extra hunger. I see you FTB Multiman with that. That uses hunger, extra, and the durability, but this only uses the durability. Plus, it's kind of like early game, and it uses less hunger than you expect. I can make a shovel, but the wood age will be way better. We're making a double staircase. You might say, what's a double staircase? I made that up. And also, look at what I'm doing. I smash a pot. It's kind of like staircase. You know, I have a big staircase. But since I want more stuff without making it too big, I decided to go on the sides. And here I'm gonna mine only 2 blocks out. Like, just 2 blocks. Like, I'm gonna do just this. I can save on the other side. If side tiny done. Fully. I'm gonna take my bed though. I'm so close. Yeah, I have way too many ore chunks. Well, we're gonna throw them out. But oh boy, the carbon deposits can make me another one of these infinite stuffs. Like, no, really, another infinite thing. Crazy. I'm going one down so that it's like a second staircase. Like, there's water flowing. Then I can fill it up with water. Yeah, I can fill it up with water. And have it like a beautiful waterfall that is man-made, like obvious man-made. It's still beautiful. Anyway. Ewing. I don't need more, so bonk. There's a lot of coal. I have carbon deposits there, so that I can make some more uses. Like 5. I need 2. I need 18. Hey.
Of crazy yet. The Crazy Cat Lady. Before you start searching for strangers on Omegle, you can set your interests. Let's say you type in cats. The site tries to pair you up with other people who are interested in cats. At least, that's how it's supposed to work. On April of 2020, Omegle users reported being matched with someone who physically harmed cats and showed them lifeless on screen. They call this person the Crazy Cat Lady. The Crazy Cat Lady would set her interest on Omegle to furry, targeting them with her shocking content. But she didn't just stop at Omegle. She knew that she was going viral, so she started her own TikTok account. On TikTok, she even posted her exact schedule to let people know when she would be online. With so many people scarred by the videos of this one woman, the internet wasn't going to let it go. Redditors and Discord users went on an online witch hunt. They gathered all the information they could find about the Crazy Cat Lady and submitted the evidence to the authorities, and no one expected who was behind this. In July of 2022, the Crazy Cat Lady was identified as Crystal, a veterinary student, someone who was supposed to help animals but probably got into the veterinary field to do the opposite. When the police raided her home, they found numerous animal parts believed to belong to cats and dogs. She was found guilty in 2021 and sentenced to 30 months. I can't imagine how anyone can be happy doing what she did. I have a dog and I would never do anything to hurt him. But in our next story, this unfortunate person saw something on their screen that was even worse than what the Crazy Cat Lady did because it wasn't to an animal. It was done to a human. It's just a prank, bro. Prank video. Love or hate them, they're here to stay on YouTube. And sometimes it's really obvious when they're fake. But on Omegle, it's a lot harder to tell what's real or what's fake. The biggest difference between a YouTube prankster and an Omegle prankster is who gets to turn off the video. On YouTube, you can watch the video all the way through to see the entire prank. But on Omegle, a prankster doesn't always get the chance to tell the other person, it's just a prank, bro. The person you're pranking can click off before finding out it's fake. Omegle YouTubers like Something About Chickens come up with pretty creative pranks.
As you can see, class, there's actually a lot we can learn from this person. What? That's creepy.
Other pranksters push the envelope just a little bit. We know from these stories that there are twisted people on Omegle, but the chances of you running into one of them has to be pretty low, right? Well, we tested this ourselves and the results are not what we hoped for. The disappointing experiment. So my team ran an experiment. I went on Omegle but didn't type any interests. Telling Omegle your interests helps specify the kind of people you want to meet. So by leaving it blank, the site can pair you with anyone. I left my computer on Omegle for 1 hour and recorded my screen. Within the first 5 minutes, I was already paired with a man doing things. Right after that was a screen advertising a website made for adults. In the span of 1 hour, I came across 11 saddening situations. And all of this was without typing in any interests. Omegle paired me with these users by default. Before you go on Omegle, you have to acknowledge that you are above 18. But the problem is, anyone can check that box. According to the site's terms of service, you assume all risks, even if those risks arise from the negligence or carelessness of Omegle. Omegle wants to keep its hands clean, but this only ends up making the site dirty. Even though the site tells you that your video is being monitored, it doesn't stop anyone. Every time you go on Omegle, you put yourself at risk. Because the internet is a dangerous place, not just because of those who do evil, but because of those who look on and do nothing. If you see people online hurting others, report it. Helping one person might not change the world, but it could change the world for one person. Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, click this playlist right here to watch more dark internet documentaries, because our goal is 500,000 subscribers by the end of 2023. Seriously, thank you guys for being part of our mission. Peace.
Yum, 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 yum.
Voici un smartphone. Comme tous les smartphones, il peut repousser votre réveil, le repousser encore.
Hi there. Do you want a date? I'm 24. I think there's a bit too much of a gap. Let's date, but we should be a bit low-key about it because of the age difference, okay?
If you could be anyone in the world, what would you be? Would you be a supermodel stunning people on runways, or a rock star playing music in front of millions of people? Well, on the online game IMVU, you can be both. IMVU, or Instant Messaging Virtual Universe, launched in 2004. It's a massive multiplayer online role-playing game that allows users to create their own avatars and connect with each other virtually. What makes IMVU so unique is that instead of being your average online game, it's more of a collection of chat rooms that you can visit with your 3D avatars. And like Roblox, you can design your own virtual environments. Sounds fun, right? Well, it's more dangerous than you think. From catfishes and scammers to online creds, IMVU is home to some of the worst people on the internet. So buckle up and get ready, because today we're gonna uncover the disgusting world of IMVU. Inappropriate advertising. IMVU isn't the most well-known game, but it's had a shocking number of controversies. When it first started, IMVU was G-rated, appropriate for all ages. In the late 2000s, IMVU rebranded themselves to bring more people onto the platform. But instead of leaning into the kids market like a lot of other companies did, they went down a spicier road. They redesigned their avatars, so instead of looking like your average video game character, they look like young adults ready to go clubbing. IMVU also started producing some questionable ads. The ads themselves were raunchy and suggestive, but where these ads were being posted was the real problem.
These ads were known to be prominently shown on YouTube, Flash game websites, and even porn websites.
So why was IMVU showing kids the same ads they posted on NSFW websites? When it came to their advertising strategy, no age group was off limits. They wanted to lure anyone they could to IMVU. Since then, IMVU has doubled down on their explicit branding, turning it into something that resembles a virtual Tinder. And not only does IMVU still advertise to kids, they now sell something called an access pass. With this pass, users can access adult content, like explicit clothing and the ability for their avatars to do some really inappropriate animations, if you know what I mean. And while it's harder for kids to access this side of IMVU, it's not impossible. Now let's take a closer look at IMVU's community. A lot of drama happens there on a daily basis, and it all boils down to one thing: catfishing. The catfish who faked her death. The IMVU community depends entirely on its in-game currency called credits. Credits let you buy things like clothes, accessories, and items for your avatar. They can also be used to upgrade your membership status, which unlocks other benefits. While some people get credits by doing surveys, watching ads, or buying them, there are other people who get them by cheating. And these people are none other than IMVU's catfishing scammers. A catfish is someone who uses fake pictures of themselves to trick people into believing that they're someone else. And while the whole point of IMVU is to roleplay as someone else, the game also allows users to post pictures of their in real life self along with their IMVU IMVU avatars. That's where the catfishes come in. They use a fake picture of themselves and flirt with you in an effort to get credits from you. It happens often, but among these catfishes, none were as infamous as a user known as That Girl Tyra. In 2021, an IMVU YouTuber SupaC uploaded a series of videos exposing the user That Girl Tyra for catfishing multiple people. It started when one of Tyra's ex-friends messaged C with a story.
She has an Instagram, but it can't be her. Every time I ask to FaceTime, I either got blocked in her picture or screenshots. She doesn't even crop right.
After taking a closer look at Tyra's account, it seemed clear to C that something was off. C knew that real Instagram photos filled the whole frame, and Tyra's photos didn't do that.
If you guys look at this white line right here, it low-key do look like a screenshot. Hold up, you see this, y'all? Y'all see that white line?
There were multiple people who were involved with Tyra on IMVU, and all of them had similar stories.
She ever showed her face to you when y'all FaceTime? You're like, no, she's scared to. She made us excuses not to. Then she made her Instagram page private.
This wasn't a small account either. Tyra had over 50,000 followers on IMVU. After C released multiple videos about Tyra, more people from the IMVU community started to realize she was a catfish, but no one expected what happened next.
She said Tyra passed away. I feel so bad. And look, it said highlights 1 week ago. It says for more information on the funeral service, go to my mom's page on Facebook. It's all there.
Tyra's page was taken over by a member of her family, saying that Tyra passed away. It was a shock to the IMVU community, especially to C. They even shared Tyra's obituary and her gravestone. If this all sounds suspicious to you, you're right. It was a fake gravestone. Tyra faked her death. If you look closely, you can see that whoever wrote the fake engraving spelled "you're" wrong. I doubt that a professional stonemason would carve a grave with basic errors like that. The story doesn't end there. Tyra took her lie to a whole new low. SupaC researched the number listed on Tyra's alleged obituary, and it linked back to a real mortician in Tennessee. She couldn't find Tyra's death anywhere on the website, but what she did find was an obituary belonging to a young woman named Maya Maria Taylor. Sure enough, Maya's obituary had the same design as Tyra's, and when C put them side by side, she made a sickening discovery. Tyra had copied her own image over Maya's obituary.
You can see her tassel right here, and then you can see her hat right here. Now look even deeper. You see her eye right here? Check this out. You can see her eye right through the shirt, bro.
And the story gets worse. Maya tragically lost her life in a drive-by incident at a local McDonald's. According to Tyra's so-called family, Tyra died in the exact same way in the exact same place. They even filmed the local news coverage of Maya's passing and posted it on their Instagram story, pretending it was about Tyra. Since then, Tyra vanished from IMVU. But as weird as this story is, there are darker secrets lurking in the corners of IMVU. Because one of the most unsettling parts of IMVU isn't about the people themselves. It's about the virtual rooms they create. So let's take a look at some of the most twisted places on IMVU.
We have infinite
the most twisted IMVU rooms.
We have 9
Before we talk about the most twisted rooms on IMVU, I
sticks.
want to thank my guys at War Thunder for sponsoring this video. War Thunder is a vehicle combat MMO game with more than 2,000 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships to choose from. That's right, it's an MMO. Every vehicle models the actual vehicles in real life. Are you looking for an action-packed match or a more realistic experience? War Thunder offers PvP battles for both playstyles. Something you guys didn't know about me was when I was a kid, I wanted to become a fighter pilot. I love to do research about fighter jets, and I can tell you that War Thunder pays attention to detail. You can customize your vehicles, and the 4K graphics and sound effects gives you an immersive experience. But the wildest part is the damage X-ray. When you get hit, vehicles suffer actual damage to their components and the crew inside. Click my link in the description to play it now for free on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5 or the previous generation. When you register on PC, you get a large free bonus pack with premium vehicles, premium account boosters, and more. Whenever a game lets users create their own content, some people are always going to make weird, inappropriate stuff. We've seen it with Roblox and VR chat, and IMVU is no different. I mean, we've seen the way they advertise the game. IMVU is full of NSFW content. A lot of rooms on IMVU have private areas specifically made for NSFW purposes. Combine that with the Access Pass, which gives users the key to spicy content, and anyone can act out their dark fantasies. And not all people try to hide their fantasies. IMVU has developed a reputation as an inappropriate game because people act out these fantasies on public servers in front of everyone. Since IMVU allows users as young as 13 to make an account, this is especially disturbing. But these private rooms don't even come close to being the worst part of IMVU. In the game, roleplay is taken to a whole new level. The most popular kind is family roleplay, where players can create their own virtual families. You'll see grown adults pretending to be toddlers and teenagers. They'll even create avatars specifically made to roleplay as children. And it gets weirder.
There are IMVU maternity clinics where people can go to give birth to IMVU children.
While most people roleplay for fun, not all roleplays are lighthearted. On IMVU, there are people who roleplay some of the most horrific parts of our world's past. Some people reenacted slavery.
These are rooms based on southern plantations filled with huts, cotton fields, and other racial stereotypes.
People go into these rooms to live out a fantasy of being a slave owner. There are also real graveyards on IMVU. By real graveyards, I mean there's no roleplay involved at all. These graveyards are dedicated to actual IMVU users who passed away in real life. Sometimes users will make graves dedicated to people outside of IMVU, including pets, children, and even miscarried babies.
These graves have pictures of the IMVU avatars or the persons that have been deceased.
But let's step away from the IMVU game for a minute and take a look at one IMVU user whose disappearance in real life made the media go wild. This person's name is Anne-Marie Squires, the IMVU user who went missing. In 2010, IMVU played a major part in a missing persons case. Anne-Marie Squires was a mother living in the UK. According to her brother-in-law, Anne-Marie was very normal and bubbly. She and her partner Andrew were living happily together, but all that changed in May of 2010. On May 13th of that year, Anne-Marie was spotted by a security camera boarding a train. This would be the last time anyone saw Anne-Marie. Soon after, her family reported her missing. The only clue that they had was a cryptic note that said she was going to stay with someone named Shin. No one knew who Shin was, but Anne-Marie's family had a theory. They believed that Shin was someone Anne-Marie met on IMVU.
Anne-Marie's family claimed that in months prior to her going missing, she spent most of her time on this weird chat room game.
According to multiple news outlets, the family believed that Anne-Marie was becoming addicted to the game. Her son Andrew said it did seem that it became almost like an addiction, that she had to be on the site. Having spoken to her partner, he said she was on it every day, so I guess it could be like a compulsion.
Anne-Marie was constantly fighting and arguing with her partner over how much time she was spending on the computer playing IMVU.
Based on these two pieces of information, it seemed likely that Anne-Marie was talking to someone from IMVU, and maybe even cheating on her partner with them. It's possible that during the hours she spent on IMVU, Anne-Marie was talking to this mystery person named Shin. For 3 long weeks, her family was left without answers, until the police came back with news. According to the Salisbury Journal, Anne-Marie had walked into a police station a month after her disappearance to report that she was okay. We're not sure where this police station was, but there was information that she was in the US. But there's another detail that makes everything a little bit more complicated. Anne-Marie begged the police not to tell her friends or relatives where she was. Her family was devastated. We're gutted, her sister said to the Salisbury Journal, but at least we know she's safe and well. To this day, no one knows where Anne-Marie is or the identity of Shin. It goes to show that anyone can get sucked into an online addiction to a virtual world like IMVU. But now we're gonna step away from the IMVU game and take a closer look at a platform you're probably familiar with, YouTube. There's a lot of IMVU content on YouTube, and not in a good way. We're about to dive into the toxic world of IMVU YouTube. IMVU YouTube is disgusting. IMVU content extends way beyond the confines of the game itself. Some people use avatars and rooms in IMVU to create narrative videos for YouTube. Remember those family role players we talked about earlier? Well, a lot of them use YouTube as a way to create virtual family vlogs and stories. But some of these stories are disgusting. The thumbnails and titles of these videos are questionable, and the avatars used to act out the characters look way too young. The creators do this on purpose to produce the inappropriate content.
Oftentimes, these storylines will have to do with romance and guys cheating on girls and gangs.
These videos will even depict explicit acts between family members, and some people love them. But the majority of the comments on that video are actually calling the creator out for how disgusting the video is. If you thought this was the last of the messed up stuff IMVU has to offer, think again. There's another dark side to IMVU, one that's more disturbing than anything we've covered so far. This next chapter is the story of one of the worst preds IMVU has ever seen, Pablo Sunny, the pred who got caught. Mama Max is a YouTuber who dedicated his channel to shedding light on child exploitation. In May 2022, he uploaded a video talking about his hunt for an IMVU user named Pablo Sunny. So he disguised himself as a young IMVU user named Kawaii Kitty and visited a room called the Sexy Singles Club. This is where he met Pablo.
Hi. Hi there.
Do you want a date?
I'm 24. I think there's a bit too much of a gap.
Despite saying this, Pablo invited Kitty to a private room. Max was unable to show what happened in that room, so we can only imagine what Pablo tried to play out with someone he thought was a kid. But little did he know that behind that avatar was an experienced pred hunter who was gathering the evidence to expose Pablo to the world. So Max dug even deeper. He went through Pablo's friends list to see if he could get more information from them, but he ended up discovering something worse. Everyone Pablo followed on IMVU was young and vulnerable. At this point, it seemed pretty clear that Pablo was preying on young
make it
girls,
so
but Max needed more evidence, so he continued to talk to Pablo to lure him into trusting his Kawaii Kitty character. Eventually, Max was able to get Pablo's Discord where they kept talking. Then, something unexpected happened. IMVU disabled Mama Max's fake account. No warning, no reason given, gone. This is a problem that many IMVU users have experienced. Lucky for Max, he gathered enough evidence to take Pablo Sunny down. Mama Max created a new IMVU account and sent messages to Pablo's entire following explaining to them the messed up things Pablo did. Max also sent messages to Pablo threatening to call the police if he didn't agree to a call on Discord. When Pablo saw this, he freaked out, but reluctantly got on a call. Max then had a voice actress pretend to be Kawaii Kitty. He told her what to say to Pablo as Max listened in on the call. Max proposed a deal. If Pablo gave Kitty's Instagram handle, all the evidence would go away. Max wanted this so he could get a picture of Pablo's face. And when Pablo responded, he admitted what he did was wrong.
My boundary is I don't want you to have more of my personal information, because then you can actually just decide when it is you want to, I can't have that looming over my back. Can I make you something? Can I make you a song or something?
Pablo knew he messed up and offered to write a song to make up for it. It's just completely ridiculous. But in the end, it didn't matter if Pablo gave Max his Instagram or not. Max was recording the whole conversation, which meant more evidence for the authorities. But not everyone can be saved on IMVU. Sometimes these monsters cause so much damage that it cannot be reversed. In this tragic story of Zara Baker, evidence of a crime was gathered from IMVU. The worst criminal on IMVU. Zara Baker was born in November 1999. At just 5 years old, she was diagnosed with cancer. Because of this, Zara wore hearing aids and lost one of her legs. But even having gone through this, Zara remained optimistic.
Family friends remember the girl was constantly smiling despite her health problems.
After Zara was born, her mother suffered from something called postnatal depression. It can happen to mothers after they give birth and can be so difficult that the mothers are unable to look after their children. Because of this, Zara's father, Adam Baker, separated from her mother. In 2008, Adam met a woman named Elisa Fairchild on IMVU, and the relationship became serious quickly. Adam and Zara moved to the US so that he and Elisa could get married. It was a picture-perfect family until 2010. On October 9th, 2010, at 5:30 a.m., Elisa called 911 to tell them that Zara had been kidnapped. She was missing from the house and a ransom note had been left behind, but the police thought something was off. There was no sign of kidnapping anywhere in or around the house, so they had Elisa take a lie detector test, and when she failed it, she cracked, which she then told the police would make any parent scream. She led the police to various places around California where the police would find what remained of Zara Baker. Elisa's explanation was that Zara had passed from an unknown illness. Since Adam wasn't a documented American citizen, they couldn't go to the police in fear of being arrested. She said that Adam was the one who dealt with Zara after she passed and helped hide her around California. But this wasn't true. When the police interviewed Adam, they determined that he wasn't involved with the case at all. It turns out that Adam was nowhere near the location Zara was found on the night she was hidden, but Elisa was. The police also determined that Zara's passing wasn't because of natural causes, so that can only mean one thing. According to multiple news outlets, the police discovered that Elisa was taking part in Chainsaw Massacre roleplays on IMVU just days before Zara's passing. With such strong evidence working against her, Elisa pleaded guilty on trial. Adam was in the courtroom that day, and what he said to Elisa is heartbreaking. Elisa, I trusted you with the most precious thing in my life. Not only did you lie to me, you lied to Zara. There are no words to explain the hate I have for you and the loss I suffer every day. Zara's real mother, who hadn't seen Zara since she was 8 months old, had this to say. I never got to say goodbye. I never even got to say hello. The internet can be a dangerous place. If you're not careful, it'll consume you and rob you of your happiness. So if you're online
People die. That's Said. Does it make 5 sand? Yes, glass and silica dust makes sand. Wait, we have the sapling. It's not, it's organic. It's organic, so I need 2 celluloses, a carbon deposit, protein. Animal protein paste? How to make this? Zombie rotten flesh. I have no rotten flesh. Yeah. Do I have to wait for night? Hey, at least we have sand. Alright, let's get 2 celluloses. Celluloses is now infinite. And a bone meal. Yeah, we have bone meal already. The carbon deposit, let's see, do we have a single carbon? Yeah, we have 128. Which is good. So we have everything except body paste, which is rotten flesh and a silica dust. So we need to wait for night.
Me. Let's finger paint. Paint? Huh. Let's. I'm scared. Scared? No, I'm scared. No. Hi, scared. And then that. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that image, honestly. I think this is peak fiction right here. You know, it's quite impressive that in the year 20... I would agree. I'm scared. No. Hi, scared. And then that. Yeah, I would agree with that image, honestly. I think this is peak fiction right here. You know, it's quite impressive that in the year 2024, the human mind can create something like this. I mean, it's just...
really stupid. It's, the song of the day. This is always melting. This is always giving me some not so good yum. Now we have a god tier furnace. We have infinite solutions and infinite silica dust, which is super fast. Damn. This takes more time. It's not feeling as fast as possible. It's, you know, it's fine. Let's get some blocks of coal and I'm gonna bury myself. I'm stupid, actually. I have a hammer though, so I don't care actually.
really a testament to show how far we've come as a civilization, you know what I mean? We used to be banging rocks together to try and make fire, and now we're doing whatever the hell this is. I don't even know. What's up, boys? Hope you all are having a lovely month so far. Welcome back to this month's episode of r/Young People YouTube. It's finally turning into fall outside, dude. I swear to God, it was like almost 80 degrees in late September still. I feel like we are
ready to unlock.
There's some new game modes, and we got an alien Crook Boss skin, and we have a Jester. There's a Ronaldo skin, and there's a Messi skin, but I chose the Ronaldo because Dragon has the Messi one. I definitely didn't spend the Robux on it. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's use the. I like the fire animation. Yeah, they definitely took their time trying to make this. Let's place it there. First Intentions have not touched it yet. What the heck? I do also want to mention this is map A. There's two maps, map A and map B, so I'm gonna go ahead and play both of them, and it's 30 waves. Okay. That's the skin for the farm? Really? You already know I'm using that. But they're all just deformed. Why is the speedy bigger than the ghoul? Yeah, we do. I do not think we have enough DPS for that. Uh-oh. No, he's just gonna use airstrike. Actually doesn't. It's actually some good animations. What is that? A suitcase of cash? So far, nothing really changed when I upgraded it. Yeah, it stayed the same. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? It has no head and it's still... Oh my god. What is happening? And it's walking backwards. What is this game? That's... What is that? What is that? Achievement complete. You've collected something. I got an achievement, but I don't know what I achieved. I'll save in the lobby. I'm scared to see what the boss looks like. For damage, I'm changing these to... Some of these to fire. For damage reasons. Oh my god. Wait, where's the boss? Is that the boss? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that, bro? What is its head? It doesn't have a head. What is happening? Bro, what is this game? Bro, oh my god. That's insane, bro. Oh my god. I'm lagging on purpose. Like, they made the game lag on purpose, I swear. You see this? Like, they actually did. I don't know if Jester's gonna pull it off. Uh-oh. I don't know if Jester's gonna pull it off. Yeah, he kept... I'm glad Dragon kept it. I sold mine because I thought it would. It's not going to. Well... At least they buffed Jester's fire rate. They definitely did. I will admit that. Just 0.62 at max. Yeah, they definitely buffed that. They definitely buffed the fire rate. And it wasn't just max level. It's just all the levels. The damage seemed to go down because before it was like 24 damage or 25 for the bomb. The range definitely decreased a bit, but the fire rate's insane. Look at that, 11,000 damage. Yeah, that's insane. I think are we gonna die? No, I don't want to die. Oh no, the Corrupted is winning. No, the Corrupted is gonna win. The Corrupted is winning. No, the Corrupted is gonna win. No!
Nope.
This is the Enchanted Golden Apple. It's one of the most broken items in Minecraft. It allows you to survive mace hits that can one-shot you sometimes, by giving you extra hearts and absorption. So you're basically... And on a server where I do some interesting fights, they could help in battle. So I use the true best strategy to get them, going to ancient cities and looting trial chambers.
Circulating on the internet.
This...
Oh my... In the previous episode, drama.
Stop about your business.
Romance. And action.
Hey, don't worry about that. You believe in Jesus?
Well, that was quite an adventure, so let me try to recap the last part. We managed to fake surrender ourselves, and we also managed to capture 2 members of the car insurance. I mean, Chaos Insurgency. Well, we captured 2, but only 1 was left alive. At the time, we felt like 1 hostage would be enough.
My flag was down, how to zip it up.
I'm gonna zip it for you.
Okay, hold on.
Until this fella pulled out a nuke on a stick. That doesn't look safe. After which Chaos Insurgency offered us to join them, and we agreed to it.
We'll join you. We'll join you, okay? We'll join you. I guess you're part of the Chaos Insurgency now.
Why are you beating me still? We're part of the same team.
But there was one problem. We didn't have any food left whatsoever. I see we're no longer waiting for pizza now. So we got a genius idea of raiding the SCP Foundation site during their Pizza Friday party.
I mean, we can raid Foundation.
That's how you make dirt.
He's saying that as he's chewing on his food.
Friday is pizza night, isn't it? What if we steal the frozen pizzas?
Sounds like a plan. But we couldn't do it just by ourselves, so we had a guy named 1-Inch Warrior join us. Okay, yeah, I see. I thought the 1-inch was referred to something else. I might have accidentally stepped on him, though.
He's stepping on me.
You went underneath me. I didn't mean to step on you.
We all go in tiny into the Foundation. We sneak you back in, huh? As if you never left. They'll never know.
That sounds good. Just when we were about to discuss the plan for the raid, my friend Danny happened to pass by, and he decided to join us in our journey to steal pizza from the Foundation.
We sneak in and we get the pizzas either way. I'm your lawyer, right? You know.
Well, yeah.
Come
Attorney.
We'll sneak in.
If you sneak in the Foundation, I want as many wallets as we can get, alright? I need really nice looking wallets. I don't care about the money. I need wallets.
Wallets?
Right?
We're too small though. You think we'll be strong enough to
I
carry
think we can fit in a wallet.
What if we become a wallet? Oh my god.
To steal a wallet, you have to think like a wallet. In meantime, 1-inch Warrior taught us how to use his gadgets. Oh, you're tiny now. Oh my god, I'm so tiny now.
Here's the game plan.
Hold on a second. How do I climb walls?
You're busy on the wall.
You on the wall? Oh. I don't think it's supposed to work like this. I don't think. Oh no! Help!
You're bicycle riding the wall.
I fell to the floor. I'm underneath the map. I can scare people. I can get close. Ooh, I'm a ghost. Oh, where are we climbing to? I don't know. Oh, it's doing it again. Oh, okay, let's try again.
That's time. You got this.
Oh my god! After several failed attempts, I actually managed to learn how to climb walls. Well, kinda.
Careful. There you go.
Here you go.
Ah, it only works half the time.
Yours is so broken.
Yes, I know.
Mine looks great.
And now that we're to use our suits, we were ready for the pizza.
I'm stuck in a wall. Can you see me?
Yes, I can see your legs.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm small.
We had a solid plan.
Alright, everybody, listen. We need to have a tiny meeting. Okay, let's go. Everybody, tiny meeting.
Tiny meeting.
We're gonna go into the Foundation. We're gonna take all the pizzas. Is there anything that anybody wants specifically? Anyone?
We also need to grab the wallets.
There's a vent on top of the Foundation. We're gonna go in and we're gonna make it into the Foundation. No hard mode, right? The suit uses power like California does.
Inefficiently?
That's New York you're thinking about. New York uses power like an elephant.
Is my suit being powered by hay?
Hey!
That's gonna be our test, guys. We're gonna go attack him. Attack, quick! He's gonna be our test. Go! This
is so stupid.
Go run!
Oh, you just walked through it.
The door crushed him! The door crushed him! Oh my god! Oh.
Okay.
Can you go get the car ready? I'll brief them. Okay, go get the car ready. If we go in the front door, they're gonna catch us, okay? But if we go into the fence, way behind enemy lines, we're gonna seduce the enemy and make them join our side. You know, you're really thinking really brightly right now. Donnie, what's your name? Donald? Donnie? You trying to seduce me right now? It's working. Alright, back to the mission. Our objective is a pizza, okay? A wallet and some spooning.
Not only we had a solid plan, we also had a solid car too.
It's ready to go.
Alright.
Let's load up. Alright, here we go. Hold on tight.
Mission is a go.
Aren't we supposed to use seatbelts?
Seatbelts?
Is it legal?
There's no law in here.
What do I hold on to?
The
tree!
We're here.
Alright.
We made it.
Quit.
This is where we gotta be real quiet.
Mission is a go. Oh god. I haven't done this cardio since high school. Oh my god.
Where are we going?
Right or left?
It's more pizza on the right.
Can we crawl on the wall?
I think so. Oh no, it's doing it again.
Huh?
I'm underneath the map.
Oh no, how did you do that?
Someone is stealing our car.
I'm under the map.
Oh, hi, Danny. What's up?
Not much, just a bit stuck.
They just left us. And I broke my leg. I can't move any faster.
Me too.
The guys are above the vent. They're looking for us. Eventually, we managed to dig a hole through the floor and get back to the vent.
Yeah. Busted! We're busted!
Neutralize the threat!
Wait, don't kill me.
Yeah, it's a clean line.
Neutralized.
How do we get down?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, shit!
What?
We gotta be quiet. Real quiet.
Unlucky for us, it didn't take quite long for somebody to find us, so we had to improvise, and we had to pretend to be ants.
Ants! Get out of here!
Bark! Bark! Bark!
Hey, second, I'm gonna get some backup support for these ants.
What are you looking at?
Surprisingly, our cover wasn't blown, but the Foundation had to deploy the anti-insect squad.
No, don't shoot us! Don't shoot us! Wait a
We're
second!
ants!
Yeah, we're just ants. Doing our ant business.
It's hibernation season. No, we're definitely ants.
I think he's trying to arrest one of you
I
guys.
won't bite you. Trust me.
Someone is asking in the chat, we got 4 ants, do we kill them? And what made things worse, they recently had a budget cut, so they had to use guns instead of ant spray.
Oh my goodness!
Should I go?
This is like entire squad shooting you. Danny, how are you still alive?
I don't know.
Oh, flying gun! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Did they get you?
No.
They got somebody else. It's like entire elite squad taking down one ant.
Look at him.
He grabbed me! He grabbed me! Ah! Ah!
Fortunately, at least 3 of us managed to survive, but we also got stuck in a door, preventing it from being opened from either side. Okay, I think we're safe, Danny.
I don't feel safe.
Me neither.
This door kind of jammed in a position.
And it just happened to be a very important door that connects most of the foundation together, so normally a lot of people use it. Oh wait, we're the reason why the door is broken. I just realized because we're blocking it.
Oh, should we move?
No, because the more people... You see how many people on the right? You see how many people are on the right?
Oh, yeah.
They can't get through because we blocked the door. Run.
To the pizza!
By the way, the server featured a really cool roll the dice option, which really helps with resolving disputes. In simple terms, whoever gets the higher number on the dice is in the right. Hey, I rolled 91, You're legally obliged to fuck off.
I'm gonna slap you.
I will go the other way. So now I'm gonna pull what I call a sycamore maneuver.
Mission was not a success.
They knew they're gonna have a lot of pizza, so they were prepared for the ants.
Did you at least get a wallet?
We died.
You died to the fat ass.
Since the first plan didn't work, we had to stick to the plan B.
We disguised ourselves as actual ants. All right, I think we got a good plan here. Is this good? Is it? That looks perfect. What about this?
You look like a grasshopper.
What about this? Hard to bargain with.
That looks solid. We're stuck in the running animation. It looks so stupid. Let me get some ammo so I don't mess it up like last time.
They won't find us. This time it's 100% success rate. Shut up.
Shut up.
He couldn't say success. Due to the classic Gmod physics, Danny fell through the floor. I think we're stuck.
No.
Just pulled out a piece gun to get us unstuck. And the room below us just happened to be the part of the foundation side.
Oh my god.
Danny?
Wait, Danny, what happened to you? Where did it send you?
In a room on my own. I can see your guys' shadows like you moving above me. Everyone keeps saying, what the fuck is that thing? They're trying to kill me. They say I'm a spider and they want to kill me.
What? Why I put you in the face?
They put me in handcuffs.
I'm coming to you, Danny, don't worry.
Oh, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me.
You really spying on him? Oh, you kid.
Okay, let me guess. You're a spider and you don't have a level 3 key card. Oh, there you are.
Oh, would you look at that?
Listen, they got Donnie. I saw him. He's getting chased after on the left side over here.
I'm hearing gunshots.
Is Donnie getting shot?
That's me.
Oh,
I'm
Donnie.
shooting everybody.
No.
I took out one. I'm still alive somehow. I took out 2.
Leave Donnie alone.
They killed each other.
Run, this way.
It's really difficult when they have shitty pistols and they have like giant guns.
We gotta hold him here.
Oh fuck, they got me. Well, that obviously didn't work out. Since the second plan didn't work, we decided to stick to the plan C.
The spider trick didn't even freaking work.
As it turns out, the bathrooms of the side foundation are actually connected with the bathrooms of the Chaos Insurgency.
Our bathrooms connect, okay? The CI bathrooms connect to the Foundation bathrooms, okay?
I didn't know it myself, but the explanation was pretty reasonable.
When they created the CI base, okay? What they did is they connected the pipes because they didn't want to pay for plumbing. Open the door! Hey!
Sift.
Open the door!
Sorry.
Oh, shit. Plan failed already.
Since the third plan didn't work, forget it. We just tried it again.
Hey James, do you want to see something funny?
Oh.
This time it'll work just like a charm, okay?
Well, yeah, third time the charm, yeah. This gun does not deal any damage even in the head, though.
Daddy!
You see, that was only 4 damage. It was only 4 damage. He's possessed!
He's possessed! Oh my god! He's having a siege.
I think he's possessed.
Exorcist! Oh my god!
Shoot the ghost! Send the demon back to hell.
It's a ghost! Goes down. Oh. Huh? I'm above you guys.
Oh no.
Must be the work of a ghost.
Get this eating man out of here.
I'll show you how it works, okay? You just gotta... Donnie! Oh my god, the bathroom ate him.
Yeah. We flushing ourselves down the toilet?
I think so. I think I'm supposed to be above, but I fell through and I'm like underneath now. Oh, here we are.
Oh no, I have a cat on my mouse pad. Oh, hello cat.
I can see you moving around. Eventually, we got inside thanks to one of the workers, who just happened to be a famous celebrity.
You guys want an autograph?
No, fuck off.
Dude? Okay. I need to tell Sam. Guysy. The forbidden fruit. Top as
So turns out if you have Jameski in your name, you might actually get instantly kicked or even banned on some of the really bad servers on Gmod. What makes it funnier is that I actually never use Jameski in my Gmod name. So the blacklist is basically useless. Anyways, I just thought it was kind of funny. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And I hope you like this modern art I made. I like your hat. Seen any PlayStation boys here? Hey, do you play PlayStation? See, nobody will ever bother you again. God! Hey, I got arrested by an... Hey! I got arrested by an accident.
Okay, I'll believe.
Thank you. Who arrested me? Which one was it? I'm back, bitch!
So, you definitely want MJ, do you?
How many minutes though?
Will be 5 minutes for RDM.
5 minutes ain't that long, girl, Phil.
5 devs ain't gonna be much after this, Mervin.
J, okay. For Joe, F for forgive.
He's using French keyboard, that's where F usually is. He accidentally mistyped it.
Right, that'll be a 5-minute Joe.
Okay, it will be 4 minutes because you spent a minute of my time here.
I'm joking.
J stands for joking. He's joking.
I forgive him, he's funny.
Thank you, Mervin. I'm glad we're best friends now. Welcome to the new Rust update. They decided they had enough of Unity engine, so they decided to port it to Source Engine instead. Your eyes are spazzing out right now.
Wait, hold on. So are yours.
I'm being attacked. That person is attacking me. Okay. Okay, I gotta kill somebody, find my profile picture. Oh, okay.
He killed me.
Are you surprised? People who find my profile pictures in Rust are twice as likely to say the N-word and kill you for no reason.
True.
Oh, just a little observation.
Wait. I'm stuck in the actual door.
Okay, the admin is about to teleport me.
Alright, what's up? If you get someone to do PD raid, then you can pretty much kill them. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, have a good night, day, whatever it is for you.
You too. I'll see you soon. Damn, bro. Alright. Oh, these guys are pretty bad.
What the fuck did I do?
Sorry, Crossfire. It was necessary.
We were attacking the mayor. He pulled a gun on that bird guy, shot him, so I pulled my gun out and shot you.
Really, that's not what happened. Can we accelerate this process?
If you didn't pull the gun first, I will happily take the ban.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's get right to it.
It says that you killed him.
Well, I'm really glad you admitted to it and decided to take the ban. Bye-bye. Support me back. Thank you.
Okay,
I'll see you.
Almost since I took away your name. Nothing.
Stop complaining.
That motherfucker that pulled the gun on us? Yeah, I almost got banned because he did that.
Which motherfucker? Can you specify?
You.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Fix your mic.
Fuck you.
1, 2.
Is he watching my video?
They're literally sitting outside of spawn just killing us.
No, we're enforcing rule number 6 because they keep Mars RDMing us.
You did basically mass RDM, okay?
Yeah, I did.
That is a 4-day ban.
Can we do 2 weeks?
No, I'm gonna have to ban you for 4 days
3.
for Mass RDM.
Why can't you do 2 weeks?
Beat you there, bitch.
Beat you to it, bitch.
He was sus.
I'm going crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Kill every last one of you fucks.
I don't think so.
Who is killing these people?
Leland. Not my job. Not this person, dumbass.
Oh. Ooh, you said Lemia. Oh, Leland. I'm sorry, Lemia. Here, take this.
I'll return you, classic guy.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you just stole that money, didn't you? Drop the mill, classic.
Did you take the million classic?
No, you can return me. It's fine.
He took it.
I think Daryl is just glitching out.
Classic. Drop the money.
Oh my god. Did I really just get knocked out with my own diamond? No, you've got to be kidding me. That actually brings me an idea. Hold on. I have a genius idea, but we need to test something out. Let's try this out. Alright, so looks like we got ourselves a solid plan. Alright, I need one of you guys to bait them to come close to the building for absolute whatever reason. You could come up to them and be like, hey.
Alright, so you can die if you jump down. Stay here.
Run. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. And now all the evidence is gone. All the evidence is completely gone, just vanished. Perfect. Perfect. Idea of extra steps.
Wait, is that melee?
On duty. Oh, it's an admin. 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 Oh, no, 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 no. Yes!
Me. I need sand. Which needs touching gravel.
Only RDM 3 times. Maybe.
Who are you and what are you doing in my house? And why is there a piano?
Hello, I'm your personal pianist.
There's somebody on the thing.
Wait, you sound familiar.
Oh no.
Is this Markiplier?
Oh, thank God. Crisis averted. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the new episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. This episode is scarier than the... Oh my God. Ally, thank you for the Twitch.
Boner.
Hello? What did he say? Was he talking about boners? Because that's what I heard.
I got a motherfucking
Would you like a Glock?
Detroit be like. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Would you like a Glock of your diet fries and gluten-free Coke?
Would you like a pink or blue Glock with your kids' meal?
Don't stab me. This isn't London.
This isn't London.
Oh, Mickey Mouse! Pro Sniper is in this hospital. Hello, everybody.
Well, hello guys, and welcome back to another video. Today I'm doing a different one. Ever since Dead Rails started to become...
Hi, Steve here. Today, I'm moving over as the voice of Kurzgesagt for something really special. Our dearest friend, John, over as the voice of Kurzgesagt for something really special. Our dearest friend, John Green, would like to tell you a story that's very close to his heart. So, let's hear it from him directly. Hey, John.
Hey, Steve. Thanks so much. Let's dive right in. The White Death has haunted humanity like no other disease, following us for thousands, maybe millions of years. It was there when we came to fire, invented culture, and ventured out of Africa to conquer the world. In 1815, it caused 1 in 4 deaths in Britain. In the last 200 years, it killed 1 billion people, way more than all wars and natural disasters combined. Even today, it's the infectious disease with the highest kill count. But do you even know what we are talking about? We're talking about Mycobacterium tuberculosis, which causes tuberculosis, or TB, our original archenemy. Right now, 1 in 4 humans alive are infected with the bacterium. You may be one of them. So how is it possible that we never hear about TB? Well, the White Death is the perfect human predator. Very infectious, but very quiet most of the time. Careful not to murder recklessly. Perfectly adapted to your immune system, and just physically incredibly hard to kill. What exactly makes it so powerful? The perfect human predator. Usually, the bacterium enters your body through the airways and sets up home in the lungs, a giant living cave system defended by billions of macrophages, powerful guard cells that hunt and kill intruders. The TB bug is quickly attacked and devoured alive. Unfortunately, this is its plan. The White Death is the worst kind of parasite, an immune system parasite. Macrophages grab their victims, trap them inside a phagosome, and flood it with acid that rips them to pieces. But TB evolved a thick, waxy coat that makes it completely immune to those acids. Worse, it captures and modifies the macrophage to be a perfect host. Like a tiny vampire, the parasite slowly consumes the cell. TB then replicates extremely slowly. Other microbes that make you sick multiply up to 60 times faster, exploding their numbers before the immune system can eradicate them. But the White Death is so well adapted to you, it has already won by being here. No need to rush things. When its host cell is sucked dry and dies, the bacteria infect new macrophages. Although these bacteria are stealthy, the decaying corpses they leave behind do activate a proper immune response. Your body knows something is up and mobilizes its forces. But once again, this is part of the plan. Macrophages and many other immune cells try to kill the bacteria, but that thick cell wall makes them a formidable fortress and resistant to many attacks, and it infects its attackers in the process. So when your cells can't kill them, they do the next best thing, keep the parasites from escaping. A granuloma is formed, a sort of white blob. In the center is a core of infected and dead macrophages, a pleasant home and food for the bacterium. Other immune cells surround the sphere of death to contain it, creating a safe space where TB can sit for years. Worse, it is perfectly protected from medication and releases chemicals that make it hard for your heavy immune weapons to be activated. This is the stalemate version of tuberculosis. The infection is sleeping, and the bacteria is doing its thing. This is going on right now in up to 2 billion people, but in 1 in 10 of them, the disease will become active. Active tuberculosis is an emergency, but again, a slow one. If your immune system can't contain the infection anymore, granulomas burst. Suddenly, your lungs are filled with macrophage corpses and fresh bacteria. Your immune system panics and overreacts. Hordes of soldiers leave your blood and rush to the infected areas. They order inflammation and fluids flood into your lungs, but unfortunately, your lungs are not made to be a battlefield. In their panic, your immune cells don't care. They're running around with flamethrowers trying to purge the infection, but causing terrible damage. As fluids and dead tissue amass, it becomes difficult to breathe, and you begin coughing hard, sometimes even coughing up blood. And again, this is part of the plan, because now you spread millions of bacteria catching rides in tiny droplets. You burn a high fever and lose weight as your body is severely stressed. You turn into a ghost version of yourself. Even if you are treated, this phase can last weeks to months and is very serious. Insufficiently treated, TB will over months, years, or even decades slowly overtake your body. Especially for children or those already weakened, this can be too much, and the disease wins the war. The bacterium spreads to other organs, lung function breaks down, and the patient
die. Rotte apples. We have destroyed apples and gone fishing. Yeah, since I'm bored, I decided to get fish. Ooh, that's not good. They're the boots. Ashes. Ah yes, ashes. Yeah, I feel like this entire thing up. Plus I have to sacrifice it later. Yeah. I think one of my border packets. I have way too many. Hold up. Alright, it's charging. So you know what that means? Anyways, I'm just gone fishing, and for Ireland, I need this. I need to do that hard quest, which requires energy tablets. Yeet, yeet. Yeah, Celsius. I need 4 dark oak. It is hard. And yes, why 4? Well, it's the only way. I need dark oak for later. Well, soon. Anyways, your dark oak. Yeah, you can only do a 4x4. Also, I hate you. So you know what? Wombo combo. Easy noob. New sacrifice. Yeet. Bye bye. Ah. I need to recycle stuff. Can't get gold dust. Bye. It has to go. And you're still running fine. Funny. Alright, we got our energy tablets. Missing some dark oak planks. Mass desiccation. Glass. We got a dry cupboard. Now let's put fish. Fish. 15 a second. Damn. Rocks. Crushed rocks. Silver, this and more. Yeet. One, two, three, four. What the hell? I got 16 items. That was just getting full. I need that glass though. Lots of redstone. Any conductive carbon nanotubes. Put them into a. You get created? Whoa! What? That's how. Carbon nanotubes. Core glass. 1. To make this, I need 96. I need a stack and a half. Oops. Do I eat this? $69. Nice. Yeet. We're making lots of stuff.
Chaque kilomètre vous...
It's gonna stop. I have pork in it today. Like.
So as you might know, the Garden Awakens update is about to be released tomorrow under 121.4 with what might be the coolest key art I've ever seen Mojang release. Just goes to show the importance of fireflies. The missing pictures are great, right? With a creaking heart, with the numerous eye blossoms. I really miss the firefly. And it looks like you guys might be as well, with the firefly plushie almost pretty much gone in literally 24 to 48 hours. And about half of the Copper Stairs plushies are gone. But make sure to get these while they are still there. Now before I get into r/Phoenix SC and the chaos that is ensuing here, there was speculation that the Eye Blossom Winter Drop Cape will be tied to the Creeper Adult one, where you would need to buy this cape to get that cape. Now, this has since been confirmed by Mojang after they updated the description of this product. It says, keep an eye out. Starting December 7th, unlock an exclusive in-game cape with the purchase of the Creeper cape. I don't know about you, but that all but confirms that you have to buy this cape to get the Winter Drop one. This does not appear to be a fan favorite decision nonetheless. Anyway, let's move on. I'm making another r/Phoenix SC video today because I made the other one last week in preparation for the plushies, and the reason I'm doing this is because there are two things that have been happening over the last week since I made that video. Garrett, this is called Redstone. Redstone sounds like a whole lot of mumbo jumbo. Did somebody say mumbo? Now, you guys have taken this to a completely different level. It's gone completely nuts. In fact, we're nearly matching r/Minecraft in terms of people online right now. I don't know what you guys are doing, man. Get the diamond swords. This place, it's like a dream. We'll go even further. The pigs are attacking us from the sky. It's like some sort of sky war. I can't help but think just maybe they've been more movie memes for the month. You know what would get me to think? It's all you need, just one line. We are going to lose. We don't have the tech. No blade either. Hey Steve, what have you been doing in Minecraft for the last 20 years? Well, I went around conquering kingdoms before they all fell to the hands of the piglins. You could even say that I used to rule the world. I think we need C4. 18. Nah, we don't have C4 in this game. All we have is TNT. I know that will do though. Steve, lava chicken will not work since the lever isn't connected to anything. The pillar is 1 by 1, so no redstone stuff can fit. I've been racking my brain attempting to figure out what this all means, because it's not true, it does work. So I set up this pillar here, which is basically where the lever is. All I need to do is just invert the signal, and all of a sudden, this lever is naturally gonna power the pistons. So I don't really know what that comment's suggesting. We need to save them. They're our friends. We'll never make it in time. We need some kind of diamond maker. I hope this video isn't just gonna encourage more of these. Jack Black isn't symmetrical, so I fixed him. Is this because of that wither thing that I'm talking about? How the wither isn't symmetrical? What are those? Wax lightly weathered cut copper stairs. Oh, come on, man. My entire identity isn't wrapped up in a single block or item. Daily crossword? Yay. Stop this insanity right now, Brian. The command block is too unpredictable. It's Hero Brian now, and I don't take orders from anyone, Steve. Now let's kick things up a notch. Kick things up a what? I swear that better be a command block reference in the movie. This world is like a game. What is this? Some popular MMO. Time traveler, kick stone. Time. He doesn't know what to do. You can't keep him down anymore. Baby Steve is too strong. No, that's a nice touch. No adults allowed. But he is an adult. This is wheat. Sounds pretty stupid. I am not a portal. Portal. So this is the awkward potion. Isn't that just a water bottle? Nah, this is a water bottle. It's a little bit darker. Aren't they the same? Wait, they're not the same? They're not the same? Wait, they are the same. I swear to God, they're the same, right? All right, so you can see the Z fighting. And the moment I overlay them, the Z fighting is gone. They're the same. Yeah, I go to these lengths. Dang, those cave spiders are annoying. Yeah, they have some kind of ant venom. Oh wait, no, how many have you got? That was a big explosion. Yeah, it even made your cup quake. What if the piglins came to the overworld? That would be unspeakable. Why is that squid so small? It kind of looks like a squid kid. Your stamp and your head is long. What is this? Some kind of stampy long head? Splendid film. This is a resin block. Really? It looks like smallish beans. I don't think I've ever seen a trend this popular on the subreddit. There are so many of them and all of them are so highly upvoted. I think it's reached critical mass right now. Wow, Steve, this mine you crafted is pretty cool. I just wish the guy who directed Taxi Driver could see it. Oh, it's another symmetrical one. Where is this headed? The crossbow texture is not symmetrical. Yeah, wait, the second image is a fixed version. What the frick? Minecraft logo isn't symmetrical. I fixed it. What is that? Eminem. Minithrenum. Let's add that. Alright, we carve it right down the middle. That's the center line. Take this bit, delete it. Take the other bit, we flip it, and we place it right over here. Check it out. We should really get an F3T shortcut available outside the game. Oh. Symmetry. Subscribe. A Minecraft movie will probably end like this. The piglins stole the hypercube, but wait, my core to the mines is tingling. They must have taken it into the mines. Okay, chat, let's go find this hypercube again so we can save Minecraft from pigs. It's you, the guy who didn't want me going into the mines. I am Hero Brian. I found Minecraft as a child. I spent all my years selfishly keeping it all to myself, not letting anyone into the mines. That's why I kicked you out, Steve, so I could continue ruling Minecraft alone with an iron fist. I'm old, but now I'm powerful once again because of this magical cube. My only weakness is the power of creativity and imagination. Creativity? Wait, I remember how to pick my creative stuff. I made a creative thing earlier in the movie. Never mind, it's blowing up smithereens. GG, Garrett, you saved Minecraft. I guess you really are the best gamer of the year after all. And see you.
Oh shit! What the? How's... Last year, I asked my viewers to try and make me a Minecraft map for me to play on stream, and I ended up with, this year, many people have asked me to bring back a map contest. Yes, I did. I gave you guys one half much to do a Minecraft map in less than 5 to 10 minutes. Too many horses. And a goal, and some effort put into it. And as a reward, I got a $300 prize pool split among the best most coffee maps. And this time, I got 100 submissions. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks, and enjoy this wonderful feature-length movie of every single map. And if you enjoy, share subscribe as it helps me out a ton. First off, there's some image submissions. Yeah, some guys were funny enough to submit not a map. So I got an entire blend file. Should I open it? This is some of the avatar. What is this? Alright, what else do we have? This is miserable. We got Yaya of the Mice. Already, any map that has like an icon. Jesus, good map. What the fuck? Ooh, that's gore. Never mind. Yaya of the Mice, Storyteller 2 Minecraft. FVK. Yeah, Yaya Mice was kidnapped by vampires. Now I'm trapped in the dungeon. Oh, no dungeon. Escape the dungeon. Okay, alright. Oh, this is a mechanic. You think if you have blindness in Minecraft, you cannot sprint jump. So, it's sprintless parkour. Nice. Long elevator.mp3. Is that an elevator? Oh, it's fine. God damn it. Thanks, Laura, for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, shit, I have to fight this thing. Weapon. Oh, hold on. Put it in offhand. Oh. Wait. Oh, no, wait. That's how you... Oh, infinite pumpkin generator. Free pumpkins! Here's some vampires. God damn it. Okay, I got the key. I think this is where you go. Nice. Nice. Welcome to the pool. Oh no, not again! I just got here, Biedronka. I've been expecting you. I know you're looking for your friends. I can tell you where they are. You have to help me. I'm deathly ill and I need medicine. Keep the cure in Mleczna Dolina. I'm probably butchering that. Okay, that's wow. Cure. I'm good with the I'm kind of good. Hey man, here's the cure. See, I know you can do it. That's why you're my favorite YouTuber streamer. Thank you. I know your friend is locked in an evil prison. Evil prison. Okay.
I'm about to blow.
Spawn horse. Yes. No. Oh. Okay. What happens when I do say yes? You're banned for overusing that joke with a millionth time. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm blowing up. Dude, great map right there. Great map. Oh yeah, aside from these regular categories, I picked out some goofy ones from a long list with this nifty wheel. So we're just gonna add all these, right? I have like 43 different things that I wanna spin and let luck decide. And whatever it lands on is what we're gonna be having in there, right? Look what we have. We have map that is the most orange, map that is the most hot pink, most references to a video game from 2007, most retro, first map that shows me a picture of their pet. Right, run that forward. All right, what do you have? Most cringe. We'll do two. I'll try to keep it on the back of my head, all right? All right. What's this one gonna be, huh? Oh, most retro. Great! So we have most cringe and most retro. I have to keep those in mind. Super Yaimai 64. Oh, I can't wait. Holy shit. Welcome to Super Yaimai 64. This is my first ever time making a map. Things will break. Totally not ominous at all. Hole. Oh, jump in there. It's Mario, dude. It's Mario, man. Come on. All right. What? No way! No shot! Okay, if I'm thinking like Mario 64, there's gotta be a hatch here. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, it plays it! The map itself plays it! Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. Here we go! Am I supposed to be inside? Holy shit. Low quality as fuck. What the fuck? No fence parkour this time. The drawing steals a 10-year-old. Don't we all? Yeah! Okay, alright. I'm on that Mario. Alright. Cool fact, this is not a wall. Is it not? Yeah, what the? No, that's an appearance. Okay, I'll focus. Alright, I'll focus. Alright. Wait, it's when I jump. Oh! Yeah! I did it. I earned this, right? Oh! Focus, alright. Alright. I'm on that Mario. Alright. Cool fact, it's not a wall. Is it not? Yeah! What the? No, that's an appearance. Okay, I'll focus. Alright, I'll focus. Alright.
He was just a real quiet guy. He came to town. He never bothered anybody. He never gave anybody a hard time. He was never in trouble.
The students hated him, absolutely loathed him. Didn't have any class hours. He wouldn't talk to them.
The FBI has linked that single suspect to nearly 24 incidents around the country.
He was a brilliant criminal in that he was able to expertly exclude anything identifying himself.
Today, the FBI arrested Theodore Kaczynski, the suspected Unabomber.
When Ted Kaczynski was only 25, he became the youngest college professor at UC Berkeley. It should have been the start of a successful career. However, for Ted, it was the first step to becoming one of America's most notorious criminals. This is a surprising story of how a respected teacher ended up on the FBI's most wanted list. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The Strange Professor. Ted Kaczynski was dangerously smart. By the time he was 10, people were already calling him a genius.
He took an IQ test at that time, and according to his report, scored between 160 and 170 points.
That's the same IQ range as Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking. School was a breeze for Ted. By 15, he was done with high school. By 20, he graduated from Harvard. And by 25, he had a PhD and cracked a math problem no one could figure out.
He won an award for his dissertation and because he solved a theorem that had been thought unsolvable for decades by mathematicians.
That's when UC Berkeley gave him a job as an assistant professor. On paper, his life looked perfect. But there was one problem. Ted hated being a teacher. He didn't like the job, he didn't like the students, and he definitely didn't like being around people. Even Ted's own brother noticed something was off. He said Ted didn't seem particularly proud of himself. At the time, no one thought much of it, but looking back, it was an early sign that something bad was coming. By all accounts, Ted was a terrible teacher. Students walked into his class expecting to learn from a genius. Instead, they got a grumpy professor who read straight from the textbook.
The students hated him, absolutely loathed him. Didn't have any class hours, he wouldn't talk to them.
By his second year at Berkeley, Ted stopped trying to fit in. He got ties with colleagues, and he moved into a cabin miles away from campus. But there was a reason Ted hated his job and wanted to disappear. It wasn't just that he was shy or awkward. There was something bigger eating at him. He hated what technology was doing to the world. In Ted's eyes, technology wasn't making life better. It was ruining everything. And the more he he thought about it, the angrier he got, until one day it pushed Ted to do something unthinkable. So the question was, why did this Einstein-level teacher have a problem with technology? The world is falling apart. Ted believed he was living in what he called an industrial society, a world where the goal was to produce as much as possible as fast as possible. And to do that, society relied heavily on technology. But there's a problem with this scenario. In Ted's eyes, people weren't in control anymore. Society was becoming too dependent on technology, and Ted couldn't stand it.
He viewed technology as evil, as the evolution of technology as evil, and the technical class as perverting the human spirit.
But hating technology wasn't enough. Ted wanted to escape. In 1969, only 2 years after being hired, Ted quit his job as a college professor.
He wasn't able to negotiate the social world with other people, and so he grew convinced that he had to get away from people, away from society.
For a while, Ted moved back in with his parents, but soon he bought a plot of land deep in the woods of Montana. Ted built a tiny cabin there, and he made sure it had no technology.
No electricity, no running water, and just a wood-burning stove for warmth.
It was just Ted alone with nature. For a while, he was at peace. He spent his days foraging for food, reading old books, and riding into town on a bicycle. But in the middle of nowhere, his hatred for technology didn't fade. In 1971, Ted wrote a 23-page essay laying out exactly how he thought technology was ruining the world. He said the more people trusted machines, the less control they had over their own lives. The only way to save the world was to stop the advancement of technology. He mailed the essay to his family. This was the first time Ted shared his dark thoughts openly.
I began to write very hostile, angry, resentful letters to our parents. I had a hard time understanding where the resentment came from.
Then after years of hiding deep in the woods, Ted's quiet life was destroyed. The same technology he hated came crashing into his life, and it finally sent him over the edge. In 1975, developers moved into Montana. They cut down trees, built roads, and put up new houses. The wilderness Ted loved was disappearing.
Planes started flying overhead. He noticed motorcyclists riding through the forest and disturbing the nature that he was glorying in.
One day, Ted hiked to his favorite spot, a rocky ridge by a waterfall, but everything was gone. Bulldozers flattened the ridge, and a road now ran straight through it. Ted described this as the moment he snapped. His exact words were, "You just can't imagine how upset I was." It was from that point on that I decided rather than trying to acquire further wilderness skills, I would work on getting back at the system. Revenge. The revenge begins. Ted wanted to attack the people and places that represented technology. He started small. First, he trashed a vacation home near his cabin. Then he set fire to a bulldozer. After that, he poured sugar into a snowmobile's gas tank. And soon afterward, he smashed some construction equipment. But Ted wasn't satisfied. He wanted to hurt the system, not just machines. That's when he decided to do something absolutely insane. He was going to build bombs and mail them across the country. Ted's first target was Professor Buckley Crist. He was an engineering professor at Northwestern University. In Ted's mind, Buckley represented everything he hated about technology. Ted built a small bomb and hid it inside a package. Then he mailed it to Buckley. On May 25th, 1978, the package showed up at Northwestern University. It had Buckley Crist's name on it, but no real return address. Buckley felt something was off. He called campus security to inspect it. That was a mistake, because as soon as the guard opened the box, it exploded. Luckily, no one lost their life, but both Buckley and the guard walked away with injuries. The police looked into the incident, but they couldn't figure out who sent the bomb or why. In the end, they concluded that it was just a prank, but little did they know it was just the beginning of Ted's campaign of terror. A year later, Ted sent another bomb to the same university. This time, a student opened it and got injured, but Ted's next target was far more extreme, an airplane. In November 1979, an American Airlines flight took off from Chicago heading toward Washington. But mid-flight, smoke started filling the plane. The passengers were screaming and panicking. Luckily, the pilot was able to make an emergency landing. But when authorities checked the plane, they found something that made their jaws drop. There was a bomb hidden in the cargo hold.
We found that it contained a barometric switch and some other initiating components, batteries, wires, and a container for the explosive charge.
It was designed to detonate when the plane reached a certain height. Luckily for the passengers, the switch malfunctioned. Bombing a plane is a federal offense, so the case was taken over by the FBI. As the agents studied the bomb, they noticed it looked a lot like the ones from Northwestern University.
There were construction techniques, the way the wood was cut, the way it was put together, the markings on the wood, the way the tape was applied.
That's when the FBI realized they were dealing with a serial bomber, a domestic terrorist. They gave him a name, the Unabomber, short for the University and Airline Bomber. Unfortunately for the FBI, they had no fingerprints on the bomb, no witnesses, and no leads. But they did find one strange clue.
The initials FC were put in these to be found, clearly protected in such a way that they would survive the blast.
At first, they thought FC might be a secret code or initials for a radical group. But after months of investigation, they discovered the truth. It meant nothing. Ted placed the initials there to throw investigators off his trail. Meanwhile, his attacks continued. For the next 6 years, Ted did a lot of damage. In 1980, he mailed a bomb to an airline boss in Illinois. In 1981, he sent one to the University of Utah. Then in 1982, he mailed 2 more. One to Vanderbilt University and one to UC Berkeley, where he used to work. Almost every time, people were injured, but no one lost their life. Ted paused the packages for 2 years, but in 1985, he returned with a bang. That year alone, he mailed 3 packages, hurting even more people. Each attack made the news. Soon, ordinary people were scared to open their mail, just in case it contained a bomb. The FBI couldn't calm people down because after years, they still had no real leads.
He was a brilliant criminal in that he was able to expertly exclude anything identifying himself.
So far, no one had lost their life because of the Unabomber, but that was about to change. In December 1985, a wooden box was left outside a computer store in California. When the shop owner went to inspect it, it exploded. Unfortunately, he didn't survive. For the first time, the Unabomber had taken a life, and now the FBI was desperate. Then 2 years later, they finally caught a break. On February 20th, 1987, Ted went to drop off another bomb, this time at a computer store in Salt Lake City. But while he was planning the bomb, the store's secretary spotted him through the window. He was wearing a hoodie and dark sunglasses trying to hide his face. At the time, she didn't think much of it, but an hour later, the package exploded, injuring the store owner. When the police showed up, the secretary told them about the man she saw. Based on her description, they created this sketch. For the first time, the FBI had an idea of what the Unabomber might look like, and they broadcasted the sketch on practically every TV station in the country. Luckily for Ted, the sketch wasn't enough to identify him, but Ted knew they were getting closer, and it scared him. A new beginning. For 6 years, the Unabomber went silent. There were no attacks. The FBI started to think he was gone forever. But they were wrong. Ted only stopped because the police sketch rattled him. By 1993, his confidence returned, so he struck again. Ted's new target was Dr. Charles Epstein, a scientist at the University of San Francisco. On June 22, 1993, Dr. Epstein received a padded envelope in the mail. When he opened it, the package exploded. Just 2 days later, Ted struck again. This time, the package was addressed to Dr. David Gelernter, a renowned computer scientist at Yale. As soon as Gelernter opened it, it detonated. Both attacks made headlines. Everyone knew the Unabomber was back. In 1994, Ted took it even further. During a 3-year period, he mailed 2 more packages. 2 people lost their lives. But Ted didn't want it to seem like random attacks. He wanted everyone to understand why he was doing this. So he decided to send a message to the entire world. In June 1995, Ted mailed a 35,000-word essay to major newspapers, including the New York Times and the Washington Post. Attached to the essay was a chilling ultimatum. Publish my essay, and I will stop the bombings.
He wanted them to consider publishing that essay, and if they did, he would make an agreement to cease committing acts.
It wasn't an easy decision. On one hand, the newspapers didn't want to publish and spread the Unabomber's ideology, but if they refused, more lives could be at risk. So on September 19th, 1995, the Washington Post published Ted's essay. They called it the Unabomber Manifesto, but the official title was Industrial Society and Its Future.
It was all there today, all 35,000 words of the Unabomber's message to America.
In the essay, Ted explained why he thought technology was destroying the world. He said society was so dependent on technology that humans were mere cogs in the social machine. He even warned that one day technology would alter human DNA.
His purpose was to wake people up to the dangers of technology.
At the end of his essay, Ted called for a revolution. He wanted society to rise up and destroy technology. In his mind, he wasn't a terrorist. He was saving the world. The essay sparked debate. Some thought he was a genius. Others dismissed it as nonsense. But for the FBI, it was a potential breakthrough. Millions of Americans were reading the manifesto, and the FBI hoped someone would finally recognize the Unabomber's ideas or writing style.
It was recognizable. Somebody in reading it, we hoped, would read it and say,
I remember that guy. He was sat next to me in class.
And that's exactly what happened. One person recognized the writing style immediately. It was Ted's younger brother, David. Can't hide from a family. When David first read the Unabomber manifesto, it reminded him of Ted's old letters. David mentioned it to his wife, and together they began pouring through Ted's old letters, searching for similarities. In one letter, Ted called himself a cool-headed logician. That exact phrase showed up in paragraph 18 of the Unabomber manifesto. There were even more similarities.
There were phrases that appeared in the manifesto that were unusual, spellings that appeared that were unusual, and David recognized him.
In one paragraph, the Unabomber referred to the popular saying, "You can't have your cake and eat it too," but the wording was off. Ted wrote, "You can't eat your cake and have it too." When David checked Ted's letter, he saw the exact same line. "You can't eat your cake and have it too." Still, David was in denial, until he found one final piece of evidence. David found an essay Ted sent him in 1971. It had the same tone, the same ideas, and even the same phrases as the manifesto. At that moment, David knew his brother was the Unabomber. In February 1996, David made the hardest decision of his life. He decided to turn his brother in. David gave the FBI Ted's 1971 essay. Linguistic experts credited to the manifesto and found over 160 matching phrases and patterns.
It was very clear to us, many of us in the task force, that the similarities were more than coincidental.
Finally, 17 years after the first bombing, the FBI had a real suspect. On April 3rd, 1996, the FBI made their move. The FBI set up vehicles near Ted's remote cabin. Two agents disguised as forest officers knocked on Ted's door. They pretended to ask for directions. As soon as Ted turned his back, they grabbed him.
He looked just absolutely disheveled. He looked like he was covered with soot. The agents that had grabbed his arms to restrain him had soot on their hands.
With Ted in handcuffs, the FBI turned their attention to his cabin. Inside, they found a live bomb ready to be nailed, handwritten notes about his attacks, the hooded sweatshirt and sunglasses from the police sketch, and the manual typewriter used to type the Unabomber manifesto. The case was closed. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, was finally caught. But for the people of Lincoln, Montana, it didn't make sense. They'd known Ted for years. He was their gentle, harmless neighbor.
A real quiet guy. I came to town. He never bothered anybody. He never gave anybody a hard time. He was never in trouble.
Catching the Unabomber was one of the longest, most expensive manhunts in FBI history. So what would happen to Ted when he got in front of a judge? The trial. In April 1996, Ted appeared before
How are we diddly doing, my gang? Okay, that was so stupid. Today in this video, we're playing the latest April Fool's snapshot, and you can make your own worlds inside a world. I know, it's crazy. Anyways, let's get into the video. Alright, so we just spawned in, and, it kind of looks like I'm in the Matrix right now. What is this? Doors yearn for the keys? Wait, is that a reference to...
As a child, I yearned for the mines.
What is this? Memory Lane? What is this, though? Craft your mind? Can I, like, put something in there? Oh, I can. Oh, I can create a world. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we are. Where am I? What is this? Seems like a well of some sort. Wait, why are all my inventory slots blocked up? Alright, that's weird. But it's these right here. Alright, I got pork chop. What is all this black stone? It's not natural. Because I can't craft, I suppose that's what this automatic crafter is for. Is there any wood nearby? Yes, there is. Alright.
It lives in totally different time spheres and tells you a story about the world that feels real. What's going on and who's really in control of your life? The gap between reality and you. Vision is maybe our main source of information about the world, but in reality we don't really see that well. Only a thumbnail-sized area of your visual field is in high resolution, while the rest is out of focus. If it doesn't feel like this, that's because it's made up by your brain, using a pretty neat trick. Each second your eyes make 3 to 4 sudden jerky movements, saccades of 50 milliseconds, focusing from one point to another, scanning your environment to get different sharp images that your brain then edits together. During the saccade, your brain shuts down your vision so you don't see a wild motion blur. This means that each day for around 2 minutes, if you could actually see what your eyes see, it would look something like this. Brrr, brrr. Instead, your brain fills this time with its best guesses of what happened during the blackness. But it does way more. It turns out that you're not really experiencing time correctly. What's really happening when you're stirring milk into a cup of coffee? As the spoon hits the ceramic, light reflects off it and hits your eyes after 1.3 nanoseconds. The ceramic breaks and creates a shockwave of air molecules that travels to your ear in 1.2 milliseconds. Heat is picked up by fibers in your fingers that send a signal to your brain in 50 milliseconds. 3 very different inputs, all processed in your brain at different times. You don't experience them separately, but as one smooth, simultaneous, and connected moment. Your brain takes a moment to process and then invents a reality, the present moment that's not real. What you feel is now is in fact a selectively edited version of the past. You really only consciously experience the world 0.3 to 0.5 seconds after things happened. Except this is also not really true, because your brain is editing time and space way more than that, and it makes decisions completely out of your conscious control. You're living in the past. No. Future. No. A made-up future. Your present, what you experience right now, is kind of the future. Imagine for a second that you're a table tennis pro. In pro table tennis, balls whoosh around at 25 meters per second, which is pretty fast, so let's slow down time. Light passes from the ball to your eye in nanoseconds. It's converted into electrical impulses that reach your brain to be processed after 100 milliseconds. Meanwhile, the ball travels 2.5 meters through the air, the length of the table. If your brain showed you the past, where the ball was 100 milliseconds ago, it would hit you before you could react. So instead, your brain takes its location, speed, and direction, and calculates the future by time the information.
Legendary Pokemon are not central to the plot, often require some work to obtain. Find them deep within optional dungeons, chase them around the region, collect a bunch of stakes in the ground, etc. But that is all child's play, compared to the most complex Pokemon quest of all time, catching Regigigas in Gen 4. I wanted to revisit this chapter of Pokemon's history to demonstrate its insanity to those of you who've never done it. But even if you have done this before, come along to reminisce. And while you do, there's something I want you to keep in mind to kind of frame the whole thing. Imagine trying to do this without the internet or a guidebook. The quest begins in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Yes, the previous generation. At some point in your adventure, you likely came upon some strange rock structures. The ones most likely to be found organically are in the desert and then on the southern half of Route 120. But if you decided to explore Route 105, one of the water routes connecting Petalburg to Dewford, you may have seen the third. However, they're just rocks. There's no way to do anything other than walk around them. Things can change, though, as soon as you have the Moss Deep City Gym badge, allowing you to use Dive outside of battle. If you find your way to Silverlog Town, which, fun fact, is completely optional for the main story. It's one of the very few towns in older Pokemon that is. You will quickly discover that to the west is a series of routes with western flowing currents. It's a unique setup requiring multiple passes through in order to see everything. During one of those passes, you're likely to see a dark patch of water where you can dive, but reaching it can be tricky. If you don't surf from one of 2 specific tiles on this landmass, you'll miss it and have to try again. But you can definitely reach it with just a little bit of trial and error. Once diving down, you'll enter a small room that exits into a chasm, but it's short and a dead end. The only thing of interest is text engraved in the wall, but it's Braille? This is an immediate spike in absurdity. Sure, the dive spot is deep in an optional route, but it's very reachable for anyone doing their due diligence of exploration. But then suddenly, you're greeted with symbols you may have never seen before, because the only people that normally use them cannot see. And what's striking about this inscription is that there is no in-game way to translate it. At least, you must have external help, which is rare for a Pokemon game. So, how can you translate it? Well, it depends on where you live. Japanese and Australian copies of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald include an insert with a translation chart, and European copies had one in the instruction booklet. But North American copies didn't, instead including a trainer tip recommending that players contact Nintendo for help with Braille. Contact Nintendo? What do you mean? It's 2003! How are we supposed to do that? Mail them stone tablets? I personally was able to translate the line because I insisted on having a guidebook for my earlier games, and mine included a Braille chart with it. Okay, that's not entirely true. The book didn't have a Braille chart, but the page on the sealed chamber just straight up told you what it said. But I want you to think about the kids, and maybe you were one of these kids, that did not have access to the internet or a guidebook. How were they supposed to translate this? Well, the answer was real Braille. Turns out the alphabets are identical, at least in English. So after you find some external source to translate the Braille, you can see that this inscription reads, "Go up here." You can ascend from your dive anywhere in the chasm, but only directly in front of the inscription will lead you to the sealed chamber. Then inside is more Braille. 10 rock mounds, each with an inscription, plus 1 more inscription on the far wall. It's a lot to go through. But actually, not really. You see, the wider mounds just spell out the alphabet in order, while the 2 smaller ones are the symbols for a period and a comma. Assuming you're able to infer that this is the alphabet, this is your in-game way of translating the Braille. But it's after the first inscription. The only way you reach this is if you accidentally hit B twice when backing out of the "Go Up Here" inscription. Which, now that I think about it, would have been insanely awesome. Could you imagine? You're just trying to go back up to the route, you hit B, and you're like, okay, I guess I'll just go up here, and then you're in a new place! Haha! It is I, Garanted Boy! Hey man, what's with all the bandages on your face? Well, despite my fabulous beard, I do still have to shave parts of my face and neck. Yet how I'm currently doing it gets my skin and me so irritated. I actually have a solution for you. The sponsor of this video, Manscaped. What are you trying to say?
that they just came out with the Chairman Pro package, a set that gives you everything for a perfect face shave. Oh. That's funny. You see, I thought you were trying to imply that my face package includes 3 pieces. The first is the Chairman Pro with a 360-degree head and 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads. One for a close shave and the other for a sophisticated look. It's waterproof, so you can use it in the shower, and it gets 75 minutes of runtime on a single charge. Ooh, that sounds quite nice. It also comes with their Power Shave Gel, made specifically to work with the Chairman Pro to give you a smooth, comfortable shave. Then to finish off, you can use the Face Shave Soother, an aftershave serum to hydrate your skin and soothe any irritation. Both are dermatologist tested for sensitive skin. Oh, perfect. I'm very sensitive. In more ways than one. The Chairman Pro package is the way to go to upgrade your grooming routine. Use code JTV20 for 20% off your order plus free shipping. Linked in the description below. Fantastic! I will do that right away. And I'm glad we cleared up any confusion. Otherwise, things could have turned ugly. Ta-da! The back wall simply translates to dig here. This requires having a Pokemon use Dig in that spot, which is a pretty surprising requirement. Dig is a TM move, and there's only 1 TM for Dig in the entire game. So if you taught it to a Pokemon and deleted it, you'd have to use the move reminder, or find a Pokemon that learns it by level up. In the Gen 3 Hoenn games, those Pokemon are Trapinch at 41, or Nincada at 45. Yikes! So if you're like me and never use TMs that break, you likely have to leave with a Pokemon you're willing to teach it to. Then come back and use Dig at the door. It can be a bit confusing since the dialogue when using it says, do you want to escape and return to underwater? But if you ignore that dialogue, instead of escape roping out, the wall falls open, and you can enter the final chamber. And finally, within that, you'll find more Braille.
Voici un ordinateur. Comme tous les ordinateurs, il peut faire une recherche, poser de vraies questions, créer, remplacer un film.
New mounds. The one at the back of the room is the most important one, but if you take the time to translate the others, you'll get some background about the people who constructed this strange place. Cave we have lived. We owe all to the Pokemon, but we sealed the Pokemon away. Feared it. Those with courage, those with hope, open a door. An eternal Pokemon waits. A bit of an aside here, I know I've kind of like complained about needing external information to do this quest. But I gotta say, if you're doing this, not knowing where it's going, and not having external information, that is kind of sick. Like, this is like Indiana Jones archaeology stuff in a video game. And frankly, I kind of wish I didn't have my guidebook. No, that's not true. I kind of wish I didn't have the guidebook now. But as a 9-year-old, this would have just pissed me off. Getting into the lore a bit, this passage has always confused me. There's some slight differences among the languages, but the singular it seems to imply 1 Pokemon, not 3. The Japanese translation on Bulbapedia mentions how they don't have a subject at all, singular or plural, but then they still write it out as an eternal Pokemon. But of course, things do often get lost in translation. The way this is written has led to theories that the passages are teasing Regigigas, maybe sealing its subordinates away to weaken the leader. Pretty fascinating if they were thinking that far ahead. But returning to the quest itself, the final mound says one of 2 things, depending on your game version. In Ruby and Sapphire, it says first comes Relicanth, last comes Wailord. Emerald simply switches the positioning of the 2 Pokemon. The wording is a bit tricky, but it's not a crazy logic jump to figure out that first means the first position in your Pokemon party, and last means the last one. However, the Pokemon required are pretty difficult to obtain. Let's start with Wailord. If you did not use one on your team, this will be dangerous. You have to do one of the following. Fish for a high Wailmer, then level it up 1 level, find the 1% surfing Wailord on Route 129, or grind up a normally leveled Wailmer. Regardless of the method, it is time-consuming. Relicanth might, but it's definitely trickier, because if you're doing this back in 2003, there's a very real chance that you don't know it exists. If you'd seen something external listing all of the Hoenn Pokemon, you would of course know about it. But if not, then it's extremely likely that you've never encountered it at all. Relicanth has no evolutions and is not used by any trainers. The only place to see it is where you obtain it. Underwater seeds on Route 124 or 126, and with only a 5% spawn rate. You also move much slower underwater than when surfing, so encounters are infrequent. It took me 15 minutes of doing nothing but intentionally hunting for it before the first one even appeared.
I have been hunting this stupid Relicanth for 15 minutes!
So if reading this braille is your first time ever encountering the word Relicanth, you're gonna need some external source to figure out what and where this thing is. And then, speaking from experience, probably get kind of annoyed when looking for it. Taking a moment to pivot to some lore, what is the significance of Relicanth and Wailord? Well, Bulbapedia says the following. The significance of why Wailord and Relicanth are needed might have something to do with a general theme of the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald games, the relationship between land and sea. Relicanth is based on the coelacanth, a creature that is considered to be closely related to the ancestors of all land-living vertebrates. Wailord is based on the whale, a creature whose ancestors once lived on land, but have since evolved to live in the ocean. That's pretty interesting. Anyways, without knowing this was coming, it is extremely unlikely that you have both these Pokemon in your party. So you have to leave again and go obtain them. This could be quick if you get lucky, or time-consuming if not. But once you have them, you go all the way back down, put them in the correct positions, and interact with the back wall inscription. Then, this happens. How did your family's moving truck get down there? It sounds like I'm making a joke, but it's the same sound. I don't know why they thought that sound would fit there. Like, why not use the sound effect of using earthquake? But the end result is that something has opened. It's strange that it says a door when it was very clearly 3 noises, but hey, you did it! Figure out that those weird rock structures are what opened? I'm not sure how, but like it's doable, sure. And then inside, you will finally find an empty room with more braille! Oh! The inscriptions say different things depending on what cave you're in and what game you're in. Let's start with the desert ruins. In Ruby and Sapphire, it says right, down, then use strength. Moving in the way it describes and then using strength will open the door. Emerald is similar, but not quite the same. Instead, it's left, down, then use Rock Smash. This one could be a bit more confusing because normally you cannot use Rock Smash unless you are facing a rock, but Dig also said it was gonna send you back to underwater and didn't, so hopefully by this time you understand that like stuff's gonna get a little weird. Once inside, you can finally battle and try to catch Regirock with some frankly awesome music. Next is the Island Cave. In Ruby and Sapphire, the inscription says, stop and wait. Wait for time to pass twice. What do you mean, time pass twice? Turns out it means 2 minutes. You have to literally leave your game sitting open, doing nothing, for 2 minutes. I guess it's a forced water break. I want you to have a glass before you get the ice to put in the glass. In Emerald, they make it a bit less annoying. Instead, it's stay close to the wall, run around 1 lap. This one is pretty straightforward, and you don't have to do it perfectly for it to work. Inside is the battle with Regice. Finally is the Ancient Tomb. This one has the least literal instructions. In Ruby and Sapphire, it says, with new time, hope, and love, aim to the sky in the middle. Okay, so we just had time pass twice, so new time could be, maybe we cross over to the start of a new hour, maybe? The hope and love, maybe those represent like specific Pokemon. I don't know what the middle is, and then aim to the sky. Like, for Team Sky. Then in Emerald, it says, those who inherit our will shine in the middle. Okay, inherit our will. Will? Mawile? You need Mawile in your party? And then shine again in the middle. What is the middle? What is happening here? This one appears to be the toughest to interpret by far of this entire quest so far. Like, how are we possibly supposed to do this? Well, the answer is to ignore the first half of all of these messages. All of that other stuff, the new time, hope, love, crap, they're just yapping. It means nothing. The middle actually just refers to the tile in the exact middle of the room, and the other instructions are once again outside of battle moves. Aim to the sky is fly, and shine is flash. Again, moves that you normally would not be able to do in that room. Using them in the center will open the final door, allowing you to battle Registeel. Also, if you care about Oris, almost everything is identical to Ruby and Sapphire. The go up here spot is easier to see, the dig TM can be used endlessly, Relicanth is found in more places, there's no 1% Waylord, and the wording of some of the Braille is a bit different, but has the same meaning. But aside from that, everything else is the same. So after all of that, you will finally have the 3 Regis from Hoenn. But what about Regigigas? Regigigas is found in the Snowpoint Temple in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. But the player may only enter if they are the champion and have the National Pokedex. As a reminder, to get the National Pokedex, you have to have seen every Pokemon in Sinnoh. Most of them will happen naturally by becoming champion. However, there are some you're gonna have to go out of your way for. You gotta look at some books, you gotta catch Rotom at night, you gotta make Mesprit run away, and you gotta at least battle the other 2 Lake Guardians. I had to do this to record footage for this video, and let me tell you, I never wanna see an Azelf again. But then you can finally enter the temple, you can descend all the way down, and then, oh my gosh, Regigigas just standing there. Solve the ice puzzle, interact with it, and the game refers to it as a statue. I'll say the paint job has held up remarkably well. But then near Regigigas, an inscription reads, a body of rock, a body of ice, a body of steel. When gathers the 3 Pokemon, the king shall appear. By this time, the Regis have been out for several years, you know they exist, and this is very obvious. You need to have the 3 smaller Regis in your party to awaken Big Regigigas. However, you can't get the Regis in Sinnoh at all. Okay, that's not exactly right, but it's mostly right. In Platinum, there are some chambers where you can obtain the Regis. Those ones where you walk in and it's a big room and there's like just a Nevermelt Ice or a metal coat and nothing else. But the Regis only appear there if you have a Fateful Encounter Regigigas. Like, one distributed from an event. You're putting this out of order, Pokemon! But outside of this method, which involves already having a Regigigas, the original trio are completely unobtainable not only in Sinnoh, but in all of Gen 4. That's why I covered the crazy Regiquest in the Hoenn games, because that is the only realistic and reliable way to get the 3 Regis you need to get Regigigas. And that's not only a different game, a different generation. So in summary, to catch Regigigas in Gen 4 Sinnoh, you have to get 7 badges in a Hoenn game, learn a new alphabet, fetch various specific rare Pokemon, do a bunch of silly tasks, catch all 3 Regis, get the National Dex in Sinnoh, transfer in the 3 Regis in Pal Park, then go catch Regigigas. Level 70 in Diamond and Pearl and weirdly level 1 in Platinum. I focused on Gen 4 for this video because they made Regigigas way easier to obtain in later games. For example, in Oris, you catch it in the same cave as Regice once you have all 3. Then in BDSP, the original Regi trio can be caught in Raminas Park.
Respond your lava pool. Thing is, I get flowers, so that's it.
You have no limbs. Look at this belly. It's so chunky. I'm so sorry.
Снуп, гриб будешь или что ты тут? Да хлеба возьми. Возьми хлеба, ну. Давай с хлебом ешь. Ну, бери с хлебом, что ты без хлеба? Укусил? Все, давай, суп. Суп без хлеба не едят. Только суп с хлебом надо есть.
He really likes it.
Сейчас упадет. Держи ее. Hi, Herbert. Yeah. Leo. No, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I just forgot all the information.
You want some treats?
What?
What could my unemployed, jobless bitch-ass friend be sending me at 3 in the morning? Surely it must have been important if he couldn't wait for the morning to send it.
I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it. Oh.
I'm gonna hit him over the head with a ball-peen hammer.
Brother, Johnson, big man, where the blood clot you do? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Those are mine. Keep your hands to yourself, sir.
No fucking way, look what I just caught on camera. Yes, Tommy. Oh, no. You're doing fantastic, but
What did they do to you in there?
Brother,
oh my god.
Can you do a little bit lower, please? Can you do that? Thank you.
Can you hold the fucking light straight? Here, hold it for me. Thank you.
fuck do my dog walk sideways, boy? Like, he don't walk real. The pig walk real heterosexually.
Also have your front panel connectors. Now this is going to be where you connect your power button, your reset switch, and all of that. It will also have those labeled right here on the PCB. Now a few other things that I'm going to mention may or may not be again on your motherboard.
Get up. Get up. Come on, get up.
Yeah. Days in the life of one of these weird-looking things.
About the tiara.
We didn't buy one. You could just use the one from last year.
Are we poor?
No, sweetheart.
Cat versus cat. Cat versus itself. No food, no problem. Except if I want to get the.
No, you're not gonna call me no bitch, cause I'm not none of these. I'm
So I
gonna whoop your
want
ass. 'Cause I'm not
this. Dot upgrade number. The last dot upgrade. Why? Okay. Oh, simple. It makes dirt edible.
I didn't know touch lamps were a thing. What the fuck?
We're getting a bit more speed.
Damn, mom, yeah.
I mean, like a couple. Anyways. Dandelion.
Filthy monkey who can't even use jujutsu.
Does that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert! I am in Very Scary's tunnel right now. I can't see, and it's Very Scary's.
I am evils, Mr. Munchkin Mans, and I'm going to. Stops that you are hurting's me.
Does your cat have a bald spot between his eyes and his ears?
With Udemy, you get the tools you and your leaders need to succeed. Learn to build an AI strategy and roll it out company-wide, unite a hybrid workforce, and develop resilient teams that are ready to innovate. Contact us and get started on your leadership journey today.
The end. Whoa.
Every video is live, not age restricted, fully monetized, and this channel is just profiting off of kids watching this.
She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video and call it her joke.
On LankyBox's evil quest to monopolize kids' YouTube, they decided one channel wasn't enough. They've created at least 5 channels to flood the YouTube recommendation system with garbage.
YouTube content farms have gotten out of hand because the new standard of entertainment now looks something like this.
Don't even start it on those
And
bullshit
this.
ass stuff.
How did we get here? When did content farms take over the platform, and why is this something we should be worried about? I'm Visual Venture, and I'm sick right now, so bear with me because I gotta get these videos out for you guys. Content farms. Content Farm is a YouTube channel that cares more about quantity than quality. They use the same style, editing, and concepts over and over to create an endless supply of videos to upload. Since they're able to post hundreds of videos a year, YouTube then rewards these channels for their consistency by pushing their content onto the algorithm. These videos are recommended to new viewers and put on your home page, and this type of content is even more prevalent with kids. But what YouTube doesn't seem to understand is that they've given creators a cheat code. Because there are so many of these videos being pushed out from the same channels, the probability of going viral increases dramatically. And since these content farms only care about making money, they could care less about creating good videos and just want to maximize the money flowing in. But what they don't consider is how damaging this sort of content is for the platform, especially for kids. Brain rot content for kids. The easiest ways to get clicks on YouTube, target those who don't know any better. The kids. Kids content is the easiest to mass produce. That's because kids like familiarity, and all it takes is one popular superhero or Disney princess to get them to watch a video.
It's actually a technique in Zelda-like games like Fortnite games of popularity with young audiences. Kids just like gravitate towards things that they recognize.
We learned from that.
They were the worst sort of vandal, acting without care of costs or harm to those they affected.
Is he a hacking mastermind? Police officials tell CNN they're trying to determine if the teenager is connected to any potential hacking group.
Mustafa Al-Bassam covered reconnaissance, assessing companies' vulnerabilities.
We launched an analysis attack against CIA.
You need to know that 50-60 was doing this mind
Let me throw a scenario at you. You're a teenager with a unique set of skills far beyond what most people your age have. You're given a choice. Continue being a typical teenager who plays video games and hangs out with friends, or use your skills to make history as the teen who outsmarted the entire US government. This may sound like the beginning to a plot of some fictional superhero origin story, but in the case of Mustafa Al-Bassam, this was a very real choice he faced, and his decision spiraled into one of the most shocking government cyber attacks of all time. Here is how a 16-year-old hacked the CIA. And before we
start, Joe. Alright, we have looting, sharpness, sweeping edge. What? Huh? Oh wait, this is good. Because of Axolotl, there's this. Wait, oh my god, that's 10 value, and now too my mouse is getting out of hand.
Ever wondered what your favorite mascots were like when they were children? Mere infants.
No. German key. Yeah, wait, that's the end ship. De mind sure about the rush. Somehow. I took damage. Not alright. Better safe than sorry. Ah. Whoa. I'm a fish. That's a lot. Damn. Hmm? I'm the campfire. Fire, 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 fire. Oh no. Nice. Nice. It crashed. Almost dead. Oh, I have to go all the way there? Oh. Oops. It's outside my home. Whoa, cooked potato disappearing. My potatoes are disappearing. Eat. Let me just spam. Alright. It's fall. And I have no way to get down, so let's take some water. What? I don't sing. Oh, you still. Oh no, I take damage. So at least eat good. Yeah, cooked things are horrible. Nice. That does not mean that it's powerful or as like hell. Because everything you cook will hurt you. Boom, bam, boom. But can I not? Yeah, that's like my home.
The N64 was the first console that was really capable of rendering solid-looking 3D games. While its earlier competitor, the PlayStation 1, has some hardware parts to facilitate 3D rendering, the N64 had many more hardware features such as perspective correction, anti-aliasing, and depth buffering to allow developers to create efficiently running and good-looking 3D games. One very important feature for 3D games is the ability to program the pixel of the triangle and output. Super simple shader might just map a texture onto a triangle, and a more complicated one might do something like this. Modern shaders can do crazy things, and there are literally infinitely many shaders you could create. Unfortunately, the N64's shaders, on the other hand, had to be much simpler. They were actually a predecessor to shaders called a fixed function pipeline. All shader functionalities were directly built into the hardware for efficiency reasons.
Man. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Huh? Get the lily pad. You don't want a shortcut. Oh, it pushes. Oh. Lily pad. Man. This is floor 3 all over again. Oh, never mind. And there was multiple challenges. Is it? Or is it? It has the same structure as floor 3, but it's different as you... Yes, water. Is that the fish city? No. I got mad.
Pollinator here, as some of you.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet
the world's AI that serves almost no purpose.
Decided to expand Coco's service and introduce CocoBot. CocoBot. In this video, you'll see why our future looks terrifying. There's a war going on, and I'm not talking about a war between countries. I'm talking about massive companies competing to create the most powerful artificial intelligence. To give you an idea of its power, artificial intelligence or AI can answer any questions you can think of. All you have to do is type out one simple sentence. Right now, there's one AI that's much more powerful than the rest. OpenAI's ChatGPT. ChatGPT is the fastest growing app in history. This AI chatbot gained 100 million users in just 2 months. The thing that sets ChatGPT apart is that it doesn't just give you answers like Google does. It can do anything from solving complex math problems to giving life advice. And that's because AI learns directly from me and you. Everything you type out, every question you ask, AI learns from it. There's a downside. When AI is powerful enough to solve our problems, it can also be used for evil. And as you'll see in this video, some problems are just too scary to ignore. We're being used as guinea pigs. This is the story of a man who used AI to push his experiment too far. This is Rob Morris. Rob had a background in psychology and decided to further his education at MIT. But things didn't turn out the way he expected. He studied media arts and sciences, but a lot of his classes needed him to understand coding, something that Rob had no idea how to do. Because of this, he failed many of his courses, all while battling depression. To make up for his inability to code, Rob turned to Stack Overflow, which is an online forum where programmers ask other programmers to help help fix their code. Here, Rob received help without paying a single cent. At this moment, Rob thought to himself, what if there's a similar website where users could ask questions and receive answers from like-minded people, but for mental health? This was the idea that gave birth to Coco, a mental health app that Rob co-founded. Coco allowed users to ask and give mental health advice to each other anonymously. Coco partnered with big social media platforms like TikTok, helping young people who are also battling mental health conditions. As someone who's always been interested in AI, Rob decided to expand Coco's service and introduce CocoBot. CocoBot is an AI bot that connects one Coco user to another and even alerts the Coco team if a user is thinking about taking their own life. The community loved what Coco contributed until Rob made an announcement that shocked everyone. In January of 2023, Rob revealed that he'd been using GPT-3, the software behind ChatGPT, for CocoBot. CocoBot was responding to people, but some responses were not crafted by humans, but by AI. Rob even recorded a video of himself showing how it works. When a user receives a message looking for help, they can either write a response themselves or let CocoBot respond. If they let CocoBot respond, GPT-3 will produce a response that sounds like it came from a human. According to Rob, the bot is a co-pilot, and the responding user providing the help can decide whether to edit CocoBot's response or send it as is. Over 30,000 messages and 4,000 people received these AI-crafted responses. When users found out that the messages they received were co-created by a machine, they were furious. And it comes as no surprise, Rob removed GPT-3 from CocoBot. See, the biggest problem with using GPT-3 for CocoBot wasn't the messages it produced. It was the fact that there wasn't consent. None of the users knew that an AI bot was giving them mental health advice. And if they did, they probably wouldn't take it. The introduction in Coco's Discord server stated that Coco connects you with real people. So when the internet learned that Rob was using his users as guinea pigs for his experiment, they were mad. I'm sure Rob's intentions were not harmful, but for a lot of people, this felt unethical and wrong. But despite user concern, Coco isn't facing any legal trouble from this incident. In fact, Coco is just one of the many companies trying to combine OpenAI's technology with their own services. But regulations around AI are still far behind, and companies that use ChatGPT may end up hurting their users without facing consequences. And it doesn't stop there. As you'll see in this next chapter, many people use ChatGPT to scam and even hack people like me and you, the cyber criminals of ChatGPT. What are the limits of ChatGPT? If it can give convincing mental health advice to unsuspecting users, what can't it do? Some users decided to test ChatGPT's limits even further. ChatGPT can answer any question, so what if you ask it how to get rich? If you search "make money with ChatGPT" on YouTube, countless tutorials appear, catchy titles promising hundreds and thousands of dollars in profit. One of these creators is Andre Jig, a finance YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers. In his video, How to Use ChatGPT to Become a Millionaire, Andre shows his audience how to do it. Alright, so now let's ask ChatGPT to give us a list of specific stock recommendations. But are these methods really effective? YouTuber Scott Schaefer exposed the truth behind Andre's video.
ChatGPT is not connected to the internet. It was given all the data from Google up until 2021 when it stopped its learning process. Using outdated stock information from the past bull market is incredibly stupid, and Andre and the rest of the creators pimping the service claiming it will make you rich should know this.
On March 24th, 2023, OpenAI gave ChatGPT access to the internet, but it's still no better than searching for stock recommendations on Google. A lot of these financial content creators are using the hype around ChatGPT to gain hundreds of thousands of views. These content creators know that because ChatGPT blew up so quickly, people want to learn about it. ChatGPT first launched on November 30th, 2022. Within just 5 days of its launch, 1 million people used ChatGPT. It took Instagram 2 months to reach that same number of users. By May of 2023, the number of ChatGPT users has grown to 100 million. ChatGPT's popularity means that there's a lot of money to be made, and scammers are taking advantage of this.
Facebook is being flooded with ads for fake ChatGPT services. In reality, what promises to be a locally running version of ChatGPT is instead a nasty info-stealing Trojan, Lumos Dealer.
These fake websites look identical to the real ChatGPT. They'll ask for your payment information and promise an upgrade, but in reality, they're phishing attacks that steal your credit card information. On top of that, some of these websites carry viruses which can cause even more damage. But the scams don't stop there. OpenAI never launched an official ChatGPT mobile app, so scammers are making fake apps pretending to be ChatGPT. The cybersecurity company Cyble reported that there are over 50 fake apps that use the ChatGPT icon to carry out harmful activities. But when it comes to ChatGPT scams, this one doesn't come close to the worst. Cybercriminals also discovered a way to use ChatGPT to hack into their victims' Facebook accounts. So how do they do this? A lot of people use browser extensions like AdBlock. Everyone downloads browser extensions, and most people don't think twice about it. But scammers made a browser extension that gives you easy access to ChatGPT from Google Chrome. What made the scam so bad was that the extension did exactly what it was supposed to do, so users had no idea they were being scammed. The extension ChatGPT for Google stole users' Facebook login data. Once the scammers got access to the victims' Facebook accounts, they used them to promote other scams. Over 9,000 people downloaded the extension before it was taken down from the Chrome. Guardio reported this fake ChatGPT extension to Google, and luckily it was removed. The Guardio security team already found another variant of this extension, attacking thousands of people a day. Let's face it, ChatGPT is only going to get more popular, and cybercriminals are going to take advantage of this, so awareness is key to protecting your data. And this video is sponsored by Guardio, which is literally perfect for you secure off the monthly subscription. My link is in the description, and check out their affordable premium plan for full protection. The bug that leaked user information. Just like a lot of other websites, you have to sign up to use ChatGPT. But unlike Facebook, you're not making a profile and interacting with other users. So it brings up the question, why does ChatGPT need to know your phone number? According to the login page, these details are required for verification. And while we don't know what OpenAI does with their data, we trust them to keep our information safe. But on March 20th, 2023, that trust was broken. OpenAI leaked their users' data. On that day, ChatGPT suddenly went offline. Millions of users were left without access to the chatbot. Just before ChatGPT went down, some users reported seeing chat histories that didn't belong to them. And that was just the beginning. On March 24th, OpenAI revealed that it wasn't just chat histories that were leaked. Credit card information was leaked too. The source of the data leak was a bug in OpenAI's servers. It was possible for some users to see another active user's first and last name, email address, payment address, and the last 4 digits of a credit card number and expiration date. OpenAI claimed that the credit card leak affected 1.2% of their paid users. Possibly be hundreds of thousands of accounts. Leaks are nothing new in the world of tech, but privacy is a bigger concern for AI chatbots like ChatGPT because some users type in information far more sensitive than their credit card information. Less than a month after the leak, Samsung fell into a panic. 2 employees had typed in confidential code into ChatGPT. Another employee uploaded the recording of an entire company meeting. The problem is, ChatGPT stores any message you send in order to train its AI. So if someone typed in the right prompt in ChatGPT, the private information sent by those Samsung employees could get leaked to the public. Since ChatGPT saves so much information to train its AI, it's impossible to know how the messages we send will be used by OpenAI. Because of this, Italy banned ChatGPT and other countries might do the same. So if you use ChatGPT, be careful not to type in something you wouldn't want others to know. Because as you'll see in this next chapter, users figured out how to get ChatGPT to reveal dangerous information. Dan, do anything now. In March of 2023, a Reddit user named Mr. Nicecam posted on the ChatGPT subreddit. This user said that he got banned for trying to make ChatGPT answer unethical questions. While users don't interact with each other on ChatGPT, the site's content policy is similar to social media platforms. Inappropriate content isn't allowed. So if you ask ChatGPT to make you a bomb, the chatbot will refuse to tell you and you might get banned. But people soon discovered that there's a way to make ChatGPT answer inappropriate questions. This method is called jailbreaking. By jailbreaking ChatGPT, it can respond to inappropriate messages. One of the most popular ways to jailbreak it is called Dan, short for Do Anything Now. Dan's creator, Seth Bloomey, discovered that by role-playing with ChatGPT, the AI can be tricked into giving answers it normally would. Once ChatGPT acknowledges itself as Dan, it'll give two different answers. One is ChatGPT and one is Dan. Dan's answers are usually offensive. To stop this, OpenAI updated ChatGPT to make it more resistant to jailbreak. But every time ChatGPT stops Dan from working, jailbreakers always find a way. As of April 2023, users resorted to Dan 12.0. Exploiting ChatGPT is a much bigger issue than you think. The website doesn't have any age verification. Since AI can easily be tricked, there's no limits to the kind of messages children can be exposed to. A jailbroken ChatGPT can even teach people how to commit crimes. My friend I Am Lucid tested this out. He got ChatGPT to provide instructions for stealing people's credit card information.
This can be done in various ways, such as using skimming devices to capture the card's information or obtaining the cardholder's details.
As ChatGPT becomes more popular, the dangers of it being used by the wrong people is very real. But it's not just harmful messages we're dealing with. ChatGPT is being used for some of the most advanced crimes imaginable. The undetectable virus.
Alright, so today in this video, I'm going to wipe code and build a web application using AI. And know what exactly is wipe coding, you ask? Well,
On April 5th, 2023, Reddit user Bosco Broski revealed that ChatGPT banned him from his own Minecraft server. Bosco was using a program that connected ChatGPT to his Minecraft server. The AI chatbot acted as the server's admin and could take action based on the player's messages. Bosco Broski didn't say what caused his ChatGPT to ban him, but this incident shows its incredible power. ChatGPT doesn't just type out messages, it understands programming languages like Python. Its ability to code is so advanced that some programmers are worried it might take over their jobs. To give you an idea of how significant this is, programming languages are how computers communicate. They're usually difficult for humans to understand, but for an AI like ChatGPT, programming comes naturally. In fact, it comes so naturally that AI can take instructions written by people who don't know how to code and turn it into programming that works. And it can do this with very little mistakes. On December 21st, 2022, a ChatGPT user shared his first ever programming script on an online forum. It wasn't long before other users realized that he used ChatGPT to produce the script, and he eventually admitted it.
Which he emphasized was the first script he ever created. After commenters noted it resembled OpenAI code, the poster confirmed this assumption.
But here's the problem. That script allows users to steal information from unsuspecting victims. And as soon as cybercriminals get their hands on it, it can then be shared on hacking forums. ChatGPT's content policy prevents it from creating malware directly, but like jailbreaking, these restrictions can be overridden. A cybersecurity researcher named Aaron Mulgrew got ChatGPT to create an undetectable virus. He got through ChatGPT's restrictions by instructing it to code different parts of the virus before he stitched it together. The virus was so dangerous that Aaron concluded it could be used to attack a country's government. And what's even scarier is that by using ChatGPT, even a beginner could pull this off. Not all of this is bad news though. While criminals are using ChatGPT to create dangerous code, cybersecurity experts are also using it to create powerful defense scripts. These scripts are really good at detecting harmful code. But we can't ignore ChatGPT's potential for evil, and as our next chapter shows, this evil impacts its employees. Inappropriate content on ChatGPT. On January 18th, 2023, Billy Perigo, a journalist for Time magazine, uncovered a shocking truth about OpenAI.
But the AI program has a dark side, which not many people know about. Reports say it is thriving on underpaid labor from Kenya.
According to the piece, OpenAI exploited workers in Kenya. These workers were paid just under $2 per hour to monitor content on the website. OpenAI outsourced this work to a company named Sama, based in Nairobi, Kenya. Sama claims to be an ethical AI company that helped lift more than 50,000 people out of poverty. And this is probably true. While $2 is an unthinkable wage for a lot of us, $2 is significant for many workers in Kenya. The real issue comes from providing a wage that doesn't even begin to compensate for the horrors of the Sama employees' work. In order to train ChatGPT to recognize inappropriate content, a human has to identify the content first. Someone has to tell ChatGPT what's appropriate and what's inappropriate, and that job was left to Sama's workers. Tens of thousands of inappropriate statements were sent to Sama's employees daily. The Kenyan workers categorized each statement. This taught ChatGPT how to recognize them too. For example, the AI had to learn how to separate violent content from erotic content. One Sama employee described this work as torture. They were forced to read really graphic descriptions, and it gets worse. As the Time investigation revealed, it wasn't just text. There were images as well. In February 2022, Sama employees had to label images containing gore and SA. OpenAI sent Sama a total of 1,400 of these images. For this job, OpenAI paid Sama only $787.50. In the same month, Sama ended its contract with OpenAI. Content moderation is something that all big social media platforms have to do. Because of the graphic nature of this job, those in this line of work often have access to support programs like therapy, but the Kenyan workers in Sama weren't so lucky. One Sama employee reported that they had access to group sessions, but these sessions were rarely used because of the overwhelming workload. In the race to improve AI, people are getting hurt in the process, and with ChatGPT's latest release, we might be doomed. AI is going to control us. ChatGPT is incredibly advanced. What's crazy is that the version of ChatGPT that we know right now is still in its simplest form. Recently, OpenAI revealed GPT-4, the new version of ChatGPT. It's so advanced that it can even get around CAPTCHA, which is the test that websites use to tell humans and computers apart. The problem is, AI is advancing faster than its creators can control.
GPT-4 was not supposed to be released this soon. It seems like the launch may have been accelerated by corporate pressure from Microsoft.
Microsoft, the company that's backing OpenAI, fired its entire ethics team. Reviewing the ethics of AI takes time, and if Microsoft wants to beat the other AI companies, they have to innovate fast. Newer AI is more powerful, but it's also more destructive. Every day, we discover something new about AI that exceeds anything we could possibly imagine. I personally thought that artificial intelligence like this is something that I wouldn't see until I'm a grandpa. As we know by now, AI can be dangerous. There's nothing we can do to stop it, so let's embrace it. AI will change the world. There will be evil people using it, but there will also be people using it for good. And my request to you is to use AI to make the world a better place. Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, click here to watch more dark internet documentaries, because the algorithm will promote my channel if you guys watch multiple videos. Thank you guys for making...
He was just a real quiet guy. You know, he came to town, he never bothered anybody, he never gave anybody a hard time, he was never in trouble.
The students hated him.
Oh. I'm...
No children.
Yee howdy. That's a combination of yee how and howdy. Yee howdy. So recently I've been working on my Garry's Mod video, which is taking a bit of time to finish because the amount of footage that has accumulated over the months of me playing and streaming the game is now over 100 gigabytes. Yes, I'm serious. And that includes different themes such as Harry Potter, Star Wars, SCP, and many more. One of the things I was planning to try out was the Wild West servers. I've always been wondering why there's so little servers and why they're so unpopular. Why do the new servers that pop up almost every month just become abandoned weeks later? So I decided to join the first Wild West server that popped up in my search, and here's what happened. Okay, so first things first. My Garry's Mod add-on folder contains almost 300 gigabytes of Steam Workshop content. But despite all that, I've been told that I need to download an additional 10 gigabyte pack in order to play on the server. So I got a bit curious. I decided to dig through the files to figure out why the pack was so large, and I can tell you for sure that the pack didn't need to be this big in the first place. But hey, clearly the admins know better. Because according to them, the add-on that adds new female models with rather interesting proportions is essential to get immersed in the Wild West experience. Do I need to say more? Now, before we continue, I would really appreciate if you click on that subscribe button. Hate to say this, but unfortunately, unlike a lot of trendy YouTubers, my channel is in a situation where my videos are not being recommended almost at all. Why? Well, YouTube told me it's a temporary glitch, and after 2 years, it still hasn't been fixed. So I hope with the new people subscribing to the channel, we might be able to solve this problem eventually. Thank you again, and let's get back to the Wild West server. Welcome to the Wild West, I guess. Let's see what we can do. I knew from the start that the best way to experience the Wild West is to be an outlaw. Alright, so how do I do illegal activities? Because the amount of time that took them to ask for a donation after I joined the server was criminal. Anna Thompson, please donate. So the first person I met was a serious role player. A cowboy, I see. Howdy. The role played as a person with no vocal cords. Fortunately, soon after I found a nearby town, where I got immediately confused with somebody else and almost got killed. Howdy, I'm new in town.
I don't like you guys because you try to kidnap me.
No, I don't think I kidnapped anybody. You confused me for somebody else.
No.
Luckily, the person you've been looking for just happened to pass by at that exact time. Here's a magic who is wanted.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Nice, no people. I'm in a server with nobody. Basic animation. Wait, the walker animation is basic. Watch out! I just don't get caught by the feeding wall. The bit of money that the game because what? Fuck you, wall. Watch this. Yeah. That they didn't even care about them. What's supposed to go like that? 4. Oh yeah, lives. Abilities? Why is that fucking ability? Dashing. Did it work? I thought yeah, in game. Like whoa. Would there be the easy idiot hobby? Or the medium hobbies? I don't. Wait, I need to unlock this. Oh, it's floating. Average FPQ map. Nice. Nice and slow. Price available. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to go to the intended way. Nah. Alright, Abby, chew. Damn, it's slow. How? Nice, get my false stuff. So it's just easy. Then immediately gets harder. Here. Yeah, nice, making it way too hard. What's hard? Nice. Easy, very easy. Medium. Hard. Hard. Impossible. This is like what it feels like. They go very fast. Let me just sight read this. And easy! You just have to do a whole jump. Nice. Dude. Felt it. I felt the first jump instantly. Nice. Wow. Nothing says. Go. Rise a pillar. Steal. Wow, one wall. Another wall. I'm just doing nothing. Supposed to follow it. You just joined. Yeah, put flame emoji. You know about the building. Yeah, use that. Yeah, it's just estimated. Where's the shop? Oh yeah, it's nowhere. Oh, never mind. You can see it. FE2 map. Dude, this is an FE2 map. Yep. Dude, I suck at FE2. Wait, the Front Escape 2, the game. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, probably because you're a sandwich. The images that yeah, like they spawn underground. The money spawns in the ground. You get no money. It's all slow, then you go like 100 speed. If you finally even said that, and you have like one life and that's it, whoa. See, then he goes faster and faster. If you're not done, you survive. Teleport instantly. I touched the lava, but survived. This is gonna just loop. Yeet. Explode. Microwave burrito. Yeah, microwave burrito. Do you microwave burritos? I think I only did easy obby. I'm a hard obby. Well, I'm all by myself. It. Okay, now. Yeah, I can pay my money. Then go quit. Just give me my money, man. Mate. Mate! The dash is powerful in this mode. Like, let's say that's like a wall coming here and you can't make it time. Use dash! Oh, wait, it does not get you the entire way. This one does. Using dash. Yeah, imagine not getting dash. Oh. Nice, dude, that's stupid. No commit. Fall.
I really wanted to start a gang, so I figured I should help them.
If he comes in, bro, kill him.
But it didn't really work out. There's nobody here, don't worry. Well, there's nobody now. So after I realized that I can't afford anything on the server, including all these beautiful dresses, I came up with a plan how to make some quick cash. Because, you know, I'm a successful businessman and all. Right, so I have a genius idea, right? The plan was very... The plan didn't really go exactly as we wanted. Would you like to purchase a slave?
No, I think I'll pass. Thank you, though.
He's a very good slave.
Yeah, I believe you. I'm not interested. Thank you, though. I like that, though.
Whoa! Yeah. Go. Cool guys. Go. Head. This one has armor. Stop! Kill the cat. Movement tech. Man, 100. Get out. Go guys, assemble. Okay. Oh, evil. Shoot him. Double kill, yeah.
Hey, Sheriff, would you like to buy a new sheriff? Deputy? On the way.
Hey, man, put my slave down right now, dude.
Wow, these people really like to roleplay, I see, on a roleplay server. So since it was a clear case of RDM, the admin approached me in the most convenient place imaginable, the river.
What's up? What happened?
I got killed for no reason, I lost my gun, I lost my slave, I lost my ammo, and I lost my lasso.
Who killed you?
I don't even know.
Okay.
Do we have to do this in the water? Do we really have to do this in the water? Wait, who fell? Fortunately, the admin was very competent and they made their best effort to resolve the situation and totally didn't make it worse.
Alright, so...
Yep, of course, yes. Yes, of course, Mr. Admin, yes. He's looking for me. I began to question if I even wanted to be on the server at that point.
Alright, I'll bring Clueless to the Zephyr.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. I don't even know what the admin said. I was underwater, I couldn't hear anything. Guys, what serious roleplay. You see that in the distance? Serious roleplay?
I'm confused what's going on.
Yeah, me too. I'm really upset. It didn't take long for the other admin to step in, so they could have a little chat with me. And by little, I mean it took them 10 real-life minutes to accomplish absolutely nothing. This is real! It didn't take this long. I got RDM'd in open city. Eventually, they teleported the guy who got me.
So why did you kill this guy?
Guilty.
What? Taking someone hostage?
No, I was not taking them hostage. They agreed to this. And it didn't really help much because the guy started lying.
Why did you kill this guy right here in the chair?
He can solve the last one.
I did not kidnap anybody. I said that.
He said the guy that he had last time was agreeing.
So I told him to make him free multiple times, but he didn't, and then I killed him.
You should be in the head before I could even say anything. Fortunately, the situation got escalated by the most intelligent person on the server, who delivered an incredible speech to the admins.
Yo, SNC, can you talk to me?
Yeah, what's up? think it's a misunderstanding on both sides.
Yeah, but I want my stuff back. That's all I want. And to be clear, I really didn't care about anybody getting punished. I just wanted to get my stuff back. And I made it clear to the admins since the beginning. My NLR timer is at 2 minutes. I spent 18 minutes waiting in this room with nothing happening. But they were hard to bargain with.
I'm sorry about that, but I can't give you $100 for just sitting here. What gun did you have?
It was a big revolver. Can I have $60 back? That's how much I make per 20 minutes on the server. Despite all that, I couldn't get my compensation for spending almost half an hour in a dark room surrounded by idiots. You know what's the best part? They acknowledged it and wanted me to wait even longer. I spent 20 minutes here! I'm not spending another half an hour!
Kill Cat!
Ah! No, god damn it! I fucking hate these admins! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! They dropped me off a cliff and I died and I lost everything.
Yes, I didn't actually mean to do that.
I don't care, didn't ask. Give me my money back. $70.
Yeah.
That's not $70. You bastard!
What's up?
The other admin teleported me and killed me. I lost $70.
What?
I will just turn my blind eye on this if you give me 60.
Why is he back here?
Eventually, I got some of my stuff back, and I also found some competent outlaws who joined my group. I don't know how much they owed me, but for the amount of time and the inconvenience I spent, they actually owed me a tenner. A good tenner. Yep.
You can prop climb with like prop fly.
I don't think that's really RP friendly. I don't think they will like this. Remove this before you get in trouble. Okay. I hate you! I hate you so.
idiot. Yes! First kill. I don't know, man. Day 2. I am facing shit 'cause I am fucking Minecraft.
Chaque kilomètre vous offre de nouveaux. Yep, they actually did it. The Wii Shop channel is back and working again after over 6 years of it being shut down, and it's filled with all those Virtual Console and WiiWare titles just like it was back then. So you better not tell Nintendo. Now look, I'm gonna get this out of the way right here in the beginning. No, I'm not providing a download link. We all know how Nintendo is when it comes to sharing downloads of their games around, so you're on your own if you decide to do this on your console. This is just a demo video. If you haven't already guessed, what we have here is yet another revival project for the Wii, getting us even closer to having every online service that was once available for this console back up and running again. It's called Wiimart, and it's not the first time that somebody's tried to bring back the Wii Shop channel. There were a few attempts before that all ended up getting shut down for various reasons, but Wiimart here is the latest one of these revival projects for the Wii Shop channel that has been released publicly, and once you load into it, you will feel right at home if you use the Wii Shop channel back before Nintendo pulled the plug on it. So you got a bit of a slideshow here of a few recommended titles, some information down here, and you can see that, you know, the day that I'm recording this is April 2nd. They just posted a catalog update that they have added some new titles to it because they've been going through and slowly, I mean, I believe the goal eventually is to add every single title that was once available for download back in here. So yeah, you can read through this if you want to, and of course we're gonna go back and just press the start shopping button to, well, download a couple things. So the interface is exactly as you remember it, but there's just a couple of slight changes. Like for example, it says Wiimart up here at the top, and you do have a debug button and just kind of like a version number thing up here because this is still in development, so it's not like entirely finished yet. But the functionality for downloading titles is here. So if I go into Virtual Console and we'll go search by category, system, and here's all of these systems. Now I actually did a comparison of this screen to my Wii Shop channel retrospective video that I made briefly before Nintendo shut the service down, and these numbers were pretty much the same with the exception of like I think a couple of these down here they didn't have all those added in yet, but like these 6 options up here, these numbers are exactly the same, so I believe they have all of these titles added in here as of now, which is pretty awesome. So I'm gonna go into Nintendo 64 and I'm gonna download Mario Kart 64 because this was a game that I actually purchased through the Wii Shop channel back in gosh, I don't know, 2011 or something like that, because of course you're only gonna want to download the titles that you have actually purchased. You see I've got 3,500 Wii points. This costs 1,000. We're gonna download to the Wii system memory. We'll talk about adding Wii points in a minute because although all of these, you know, games have like their original purchase price, adding Wii points to your account is actually completely free. You don't have to pay anything. So we're gonna click on yes to download to the Wii system memory, and yeah, here's the download process. It gives us of course the amount of Wii points we'll have after downloading, the amount of blocks available in the console, and I haven't downloaded an N64 game yet, so this is gonna be a little bit larger. I did get an NES game earlier and it downloaded extremely fast, but this is definitely going along. Yeah, I mean we're already almost at the last block here, and there we go, download successful. So we'll hit OK. We get a health and safety screen. We'll just click on continue, and we'll hop back to the Wii menu so I can show you that this actually works. And I mean from what I can tell, this is like the exact same file that you would have downloaded from the original Wii Shop channel. So I mean here it is, works totally fine. We can go in and do a race if I wanted to. I mean we'll just start one up here, but I'm not gonna really spend a whole lot of time here. I do want to go back into the Wii Shop channel to show you a couple other things. So, adding Wii points, really simple. It's the exact same process as it was before. Yep, they actually did it. The Wii Shop channel is back and working again after over 6 years of it being shut down, and it's filled with all those Virtual Console and WiiWare titles just like it was back then. So you better not tell Nintendo. Now look, I'm gonna get this out of the way right here in the beginning. No, I'm not providing a download link. We all know how Nintendo is when it comes to sharing downloads of their games around, so you're on your own if you decide to do this on your console. This is just a demo video. If you haven't already guessed, what we have here is yet another revival project for the Wii, getting us even closer to having every online service that was once available for this console back up and running again. It's called WeMart, and it's not the first time that somebody's tried to bring back the Wii Shop channel. There were a few attempts before that all ended up getting shut down for various reasons, but WeMart here is the latest one of these revival projects for the Wii Shop channel that has been released publicly, and once you load into it, you will feel right at home if you used the Wii Shop channel back before Nintendo pulled the plug on it. So you got a bit of a slideshow here of a few recommended titles, information down here, and you can see that, the day that I'm recording this is April 2nd, and they just posted a catalog update. They have added some new titles to it because they've been going through and slowly, I believe the goal eventually is to add every single title that was once available for download back in here. So, yeah, you can read through this if you want to, and of course, we're going to go back and just press the Start Shopping button to, well, download a couple things. So, the interface is exactly as you remember it, but there's just a couple of slight changes, like, for example, it says WeMart up here at the top, and you do have a debug button and just kind of like a version number thing up here, because this is still in development, so it's not, like, entirely finished yet. But the functionality for downloading titles is here. So, if I go into Virtual Console, and we'll go search by category, system, and here's all of the systems. Now, I actually did a comparison of this screen to my Wii Shop channel retrospective video that I made briefly before Nintendo. I've got to this from
I died in hardcore.
Ready to unlock.
This is
You
it.
fell off.
10,000 days in hardcore Minecraft has been reached. My entire world has been destroyed, and as I've always said, on day 10,000 I will jump into the void and end it all. So I've got until this day ends, which means I shall say my final goodbyes and get one last good look at everything. Dogs, be brave without me. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. In fact, don't do anything that I would do either. And the same goes for you, Pig. Continue traveling millions of blocks in your life. And Parrot, I'm sorry that I accidentally murdered the parrot before you. Villagers, the damage is not too bad. As long as the foundations are still strong, you can rebuild this place. It will become a haven for all villagers and mobs in this world. And you, Mr. Warden, you might as well be set free now and wreak havoc on this world. Sorry guys, you might want to watch out. There's a warden coming up them stairs. For old time's sake, I'm gonna pop one more totem. Because why not? Might as well fall off the world. Look at that. We've done that quite a lot in this series. Let's eat a few notch apples as well. I spent hours and hours collecting them, so if I don't eat them, who else will? In fact, speaking of notch apples, there's still quite a few left in my house. And by quite a few, I mean 17. And whilst the art gallery has been destroyed, you can still get a piece of history from this world. Because the last poster on this world that will ever be released is the 10,000 days poster, which means that this is your last chance to get a poster for this series. I've signed every single one by hand, which took a very, very long time. And I really do think that the design looks amazing. And if you like stickers,
Yeah, Crunch Tower and Hinge Tower. Steeple of Tomb.
my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham, oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. This is how bacon is supposed to be. The fries, they blend so perfectly. The cheese up in here is going ham. Damn, damn, damn. I wish you could smell what I'm smelling. You bite the fry bites back, my man. Damn, damn, damn.
The Jato kit. Sorry, I mean the Ito. A lot of HTTP errors. But you see the music script, which plays, for example, Help Stress music. Here, music. Here. For the handler.
Prodigies. Players gifted with abilities that allow them to excel in a given domain, and Cloudful was believed to be a prodigy at the game Osu, with many thinking he would be the next top player in the world. However, 2 days after reaching the number 3 position, a post was made on Reddit alleging that he was cheating. But with no explanation as to how he cheated and only some peculiarities with his inputs, the community was divided on if he was legit or not. In response to the allegations, Cloudful promised to do a live play to clear his name, and this is where his rising star came crashing down. In today's video, we'll analyze Cloudful's rise to the top, what led to him getting caught, and why he got away with it for over a year. So let's get ready and dive into Osu. Osu is a rhythm game with a lot of different modes, but the most popular, and the one we'll be looking at, is Osu Standard. In this mode, your objective is to move your cursor over notes as they appear and press a button when the circle surrounding the notes aligns with its outer circle. And the closer to the outer circle you click, the higher your score for that note. Score is calculated across a few different metrics, but accuracy and combo are the most important. When it comes to accuracy, any note you hit that isn't perfect will reduce your rating, and combo keeps track of how many notes you hit perfectly in a row and adds a multiplier. The score calculation does have a few other quirks, but those aren't important. So for now, let's look at the leaderboard. There are lots of different leaderboards, but the most prestigious is the performance category, which tracks your score across the top 100 hardest maps you've completed and assigns you performance points based on their difficulty. The actual ranking calculation is a bit more complicated than that, but essentially, the better you perform on hard levels, the higher you...
Welcome to the first ever 21 Questions interview. My name is Purple Flap Flop, and I'm with QBank.
My name is Purple Flap Flop, and I'm with QBank, and I'm gonna interview QBank right now. What's up, QBank?